go.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, now we saw Cyril a tiny bit ago. I was just this week. I was watching one of his series against. The name popped out of my head. The best American player he's considered,
Trigger?
right? No, no, the other one.
Estrella?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he was playing. Bro, I got so hyped up for June.
Yes, yes, yeah,
Yo,
absolutely.
Cyril's playing out of his mind, dude.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
anyway, let's get really quickly back into this game. On the upper left, in the yellow with the Zerg, we have Almighty.
Oh my, indeed. And in the bottom right, with the Terran pieces, we are going to be looking at the main base of Mr. Brockstar. Brockstar.
Man, I wish KDI was playing today. By the way,
Yes.
I had a lot of fun. Me and Marine were were casting a lot of his games the past 2 weeks, and we figured out that he has a very favorite special build with the 6 Hellions and then the 2 Banshees, and then drop the game. It was really good.
Yeah, I was watching at the games. Actually, KEI is a very talented
he's really good.
player.
He's really good.
actually relentless. This is what I like about him. Once he gets the gas going, he doesn't stop. But we can say that about these players as well. Almighty had an amazing series with KEI also, and he's a player that is showcasing quite the growth in this BGE Balkan series. I am happy to see that this player is truly getting better and better with each week, and I believe that maybe 2 or 3 months ago, John, if I was seeing this matchup, I would say, oh, Brockstar is like such a huge favorite. But nowadays, yes, Brockstar is still, I believe, considered a better player. But Almighty, with the tournament experience he has so far, I think that this is going to be a nice battle that we're going to be watching.
Yeah, I don't want to, in any way, I'm not throwing shade at the players that we've been seeing at BGE, but honestly, I got so excited because ever since we started this, I haven't been like watching top AAA tier StarCraft, and now that I have a little bit more experience watching these players, and now that I watch Cyril as well, I just got excited so much about like. The game is still, even though it's in scale, it's not as big, there's not as many tournaments, like some of the top players have been evolving. They haven't stopped evolving. Man, I'm just so impressed with the way I saw Cyril play. Like, there was some really tiny little touches, like maybe moving a couple of drones for better optimal mining, drone harassment, and like this amazing micro where he would be doing stuff. Oh, look at that. The gold. The gold.
I didn't even realize that we have a hidden proxy base. And actually, as you can see, Brockstar is searching for the third base of the Zerg, but he's still not seeing one. I like this move because when you are the underdog in the series, right? You need to go something. You need to do something out of the ordinary.
Yeah,
maybe.
you need something extra.
Yeah,
you need something extra because if it's a standard game, then obviously, and you're the underdog, then obviously your chances are below 50%.
Yeah, exactly. But when you're going for a play like that, I think it's a nice play. And look, Brockstar still doesn't know about that. He's scanning for the lair. I don't think that he has seen the third proxy base. And now this will give a good economical advantage to Almighty because he's going to be start collecting the golden minerals. Brockstar saw that though.
Those are very high yield, of course. With less probes, you can get more income, or with less workers, you can get more income. So that's really good. Oh, okay. He's. Oh, I thought for a second there, I thought boys were going somewhere, and I was like, what? But no, he's just transferring the.
Oh,
drones,
I like the spine actually. This is a little bit like a Brood War-esque type of play, right?
Yeah.
You don't usually see spines that early on. But against the Hellions, against the Reaper, I think that it's going to be a pretty nice static defense there. The Link
and
confirms,
he sees exactly what's coming. 4 Hellions and a Reaper. So let's see. But like 2 Queens, a Spore, and this handful of Links should more than easily be able to hold.
Yeah, but if the Hellions do find a spot to the mineral line, it's going to be very dangerous. And behind that, as we can see, Brockstar is following up with the Cloaked Banshee. So, actually...
I'm very familiar with this build. I'm sure Marina is as well.
Yeah, we were talking in the pre-show a little bit before the stream started that players use this build quite a lot.
You don't see him, but Exalted is pulling a Tasteless. He's casting standing up.
Yes.
I've hung out with Tasteless. I've had the honor, and I've noticed that he does the same.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he
nice.
casts standing up.
Brother, it's better if you want try it out.
Yeah, let me get up real
Yeah,
quick.
just get up.
All right, guys.
Hello,
Now,
you feel
oh
more.
yeah, dude, my lungs expanded.
Exactly, exactly.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Yeah, this sounds much better than sitting down. But you know what? My lazy butt is going
But
straight back into
brother,
my.
your voice is so beautiful though.
Oh,
I was listening to your commercials that you did.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
I
Yeah.
was putting them on repeat, brother.
Yo, I should do like a radio commercial for Bellum Gently.
But let's see a little bit
whoa.
of barbecue here, maybe. The Hellions are battling the Lynx and they're actually winning, so now the Hellions can get into the mineral
You know,
lines. Oh, 3 rounds go down.
Everyone's expecting for
instantly.
those Hellions to have went to the gold, and he heavily defended on the gold, but right now, all the action is here at the natural, dude.
Mm-hmm. And
Or
13
at the
drones go down. Oh my god, the damage here is substantial, I would say.
Oh, we got Goblin and Nidix in chat. Hey, guys, looking forward to your games later today. We got Psycho Green, who is Marina as well, in chat. Hey, hey.
Yeah, don't forget to share the stream, guys.
Yeah, yeah.
Wherever you can. We want to show your beautiful playstyles to more people, so be sure to share them as well to your social medias and stuff. And the drones will keep on falling here, 19 of them actually, and more will follow. These Banshees are relentless. The Spore isn't ready on time and there is no detection for them. Finally there is something,
Bro,
but
26
Yeah.
drones
Oh my
lost
God.
across all these attacks with the Hellions and the Banshees and everything. You hear there's a little, not that little, sizable chunk of Lings blocking off the third from landing on location. In terms of upgrades, we see that Brockstar has already started on his Infantry 1-1, including combat shields as
Yeah.
well. So there's going to be some bio action that we're going to be seeing pretty soon.
Yeah.
Medivacs coming out as well. So do you think we're going to see a couple of drops right here?
yeah, I would imagine so, right? When we see these Medivacs, let's see this
Oh.
counterattack though. Mailings are swarming the mineral line, but good positioning here with the Marines by Brockstar to chase them away. And to get back to your question, yes, I am expecting drops. Even if the Terran doesn't decide to go attacking the main base, for example, he can patrol around the creep to try to sustain it with the Medivacs, so they're pretty useful. To say the least, but what I'm going to say though, Jonathan, is that this gold mineral base has been mining for a long time now, and I would say that
Yeah, it's
Almighty
super consequential. It is
Yes.
super consequential, and
is feeling good about that.
keep in mind that as soon as this gold base gets mined out, which is not that hard, then he can transfer those drones to another one. So economically, it's a double bonus. Not only you get the increased income from the higher yield resource patches, but also they get depleted so quickly that then you can transfer. It's like a total extra base worth of mining that you get. So
Exactly.
economically, you would think that Almighty would be super ahead, but thanks to those almost 30 workers lost a little bit earlier in the game, the supplies are not reflecting that. But if it wasn't for this gold base, then he would have been even further behind, and this game would have been
Absolutely.
looking a lot worse than
Absolutely.
it currently is.
I think this is a great analysis of this situation, and we still have a game on our hands though.
Oh,
The
yeah,
Bailings are
definitely.
morphing, the Bailing speed is not on the way, he has forgotten it, finally he starts it, the mines are here, the connections aren't that great for the Terran, and now the Bailings can actually close in the distance.
He
and the
picks up
Terran-
though. He picks up and he gets out of there, dude.
Yeah.
But are you sure that was forgotten, or maybe was it pre-prioritized the Bailing speed upgrade?
I think it was forgotten, in all honesty,
Okay.
because he put the hydraulic den, the infestation pit, so he had gas for everything basically.
What do you think about Brockstar getting the drilling claws for mines?
Oh, I think it's a nice upgrade, and I think it's mandatory if you're going to go playing with mines, because they just get that much better. Oh, but the double pronged attack, very nicely done here by Brockstar. He deceived Almighty that he's going to be attacking with the Medivacs, and at the same time he attacked with a great force of bio, which is going to slaughter these drones here.
Yo, I really like how Brockstar's been keeping up with his upgrades because as soon as he had a little bit of an upgrade advantage, he really pressed onto it. He started infantry 2-2 as soon as 1-1 was finished because he saw he had the lead. Sometimes you get a little bit earlier, your opponent will get a little bit later, but then if you don't insta-start the 2, then they just equal up and your upgrade advantage is somewhat lost. But it's very nice to see that Brockstar is not letting go of his upgrade advantage. Because right now it's 1-1 against 0-0. Just right now, seconds from now, 1-1 will finish up for the Zerg. And right now, they're even. And just 1 second later, 2 finishes for the Terrans. So again, the upgrade advantage is once more in Terran's favor.
Absolutely, absolutely, and oh my God, this bio army is getting
oh man, I
bigger
really
and
want to see
bigger,
these really hurt Marines back up a little bit to get healed, but there was no time for that.
Oh my God,
Way too many links here for Terran to hold.
yeah, bro, but this battle was like out of the campaign, you know, the links swarming in on the Terran, but the mine connections weren't that great for sure, and we can see that the Terran actually is pushed back, but the Zerg is on only 2 bases. He's having 39 drones, and I believe that he's in a very tight spot, and I don't know how long he's going to be able to hold like that,
Yeah,
John.
Terran's supply is more than twice that of Zerg, which should tell you a lot.
That should tell you a lot for sure, and we see yes, Hydralisks are joining the fray, but they're a little bit too little, too late maybe,
Okay,
as the Terran keeps on pushing the Zerg further and further into the corner of Neon Violet Square.
The only way for this to turn out good for the Zerg, if Terran is so kind, is to load all of his army into Medivacs and let the Hydras take him down, you know? That's pretty much the only way I can see this going in the Zerg's favor. Although...
Yeah, that's it. GG. Brockstar takes game number 1 quite convincingly.
Yeah, quite convincingly indeed. Although, really good showing from his opponent. Really good showing from his opponent. The rest of this best of 3 can go either way, I feel.
I really like the idea with the gold base. I really like that idea. Yeah, and as you said, even though he lost 20 drones, just having all that extra income with the gold minerals helped Almighty to stay in the game for a little bit longer, and he did have the chance, but the pressure was just too much.
You know, I'm thinking it's not really that hard to get that set up, because think of it, you get that gold base, like what does your opponent have to do? Your opponent has to see it super quickly and has to like focus his entire early game plan on that. So I don't think I think it's pretty, let's say that way, I think it's pretty easy to get away with that.
Yeah,
And Almighty showed that.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be waiting to get into the next one. Okay, Almighty requested 1 minute. So
yeah, sure.
Let's take a minute to talk about... Ooh, there's our invite. Let's take a minute to talk about the wonderful event that's coming up in June. Guys, it's nearing. It's nearing with every passing week. It's getting closer, and I'm getting more and more excited for these amazing giants, these colossi of StarCraft to clash together in an explosion of zergling blood and marine bullets.
Brother, I'm missing
Psyblades.
StarCraft a lot, and yes, we do have the online tournaments, but when it's LAN, it's better than one.
Get this guy out of my base, bro.
Okay, I'm just going direct here.
No, come back here.
Yeah.
This is your main. This is my main. This is my expansion. This is your
Yes,
expansion.
brother, and we are battling for the middle, right?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah. Actually,
So maybe drop behind your mineral laptop.
have you played StarCraft recently?
No,
Okay.
I have not. I have watched. I watched this week. I watched quite a lot of StarCraft to brush up on my.
Was it good?
Oh man, it was.
Yeah, it's nice.
I can't stop thinking about like some little tiny drone optimizations that Cyril was doing, bro. Like he's doing 10 other things, right? And like I just out of the corner of my eye, I see him readjusting his drones to the close patches. And then in another instance, his opponent is again doing like 3 things all over the map, and I see him harassing his mineral line with a probe on stop, and just clicking once and stopping exactly so he can bait the drone to go.
Yeah, no, these players are. I don't even know what to use as an adjective. You know, they're incredible.
How can you
they're incredible.
click everywhere? Ah, dude.
Alrighty is ready, so we're going to be jumping to Whispers of Gold as our second map.
Gold, I tell yous.
Yeah. Afterwards, ladies and gentlemen, we do have MSRM against no Nitix against Goblin, game number 2.
Ooh,
So
that's gonna be that's the finals in round 1.
yeah,
That's
exactly.
pretty much the finals in round 1. That's pretty good.
Exactly. So that is going to be pretty sick, and MSRM is waiting for the winner of this match. So we have a stacked bracket. I really like the bracket today.
It got arranged. That's exactly what I was saying. Good job to whoever arranged it, but it's RNG. So good job to the RNG gods to give us exactly this lineup.
Well, it's no. There is a seeding based on points.
Oh,
Yeah, but the thing is that we don't know which players are going to check in right before the check-in, right?
Yeah.
So I'm happy that these players in particular decide to play today, as I think we are going to be having amazing games. And there we have it. Whispers of Gold. Almighty is losing 0-1. Let's see if he can tie up the series. Whispers of Gold.
hold on. And his opponent
Yeah.
in the lower right, in the green trunks, he is Litri Brockstar with the Terran.
Nice. So, Whispers of Gold. What do you think about this map, brother?
I love gold.
Okay.
And I
okay.
love whispers.
Okay.
And putting those two together
Mhm.
is like really good. So ASMR, like whisper, like ASMR of gold. Sounds really good, but in all
ASMR of
actuality-
Gold actually sounds like a good YouTube channel idea, brother. Maybe we should do it, but we need gold.
The only thing that I can say in particular about this map is I don't think it has a lot of like mechanics happening on it. Like it's got an interesting layout, but there's no high yield mineral patches. There's no walls.
Yeah.
Like,
Why is it called Whispers of Gold without any gold
Yeah,
minerals?
I know, right?
Yeah. What's going on here? I mean.
What's the lore behind this map,
Yeah,
guys? If
yeah.
you know, let us know
Oh,
in the chat.
maybe because they don't have gold minerals, they're whispering, gold minerals, gold
Oh.
minerals. Yeah.
Or there's like an urban legend. Hey guys,
Yeah.
did you know there's a hidden gold mineral patch on this map? And there's always been a whisper about it, but no one's
Yes.
ever found it.
These are the whispers of the gold.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
I think we debunked the naming of this map.
Uh,
Yeah, I believe we did. So, guys, if you want, clip that. We can post it on Reddit, and we can ask the community what they think about our.
let's come up with something better. Reddit are really critical.
Don't be shy. Don't be
man,
shy. I
Reddit-
think they're going to love you, brother.
Reddit is like a pool of sharks, dude. You say the wrong thing and then they make fun of you, like noob. Yeah.
You say, hey, today is a very beautiful day, and they're like,
No, it's not. They send you a screenshot of like global weather report or whatever. It's like,
But actually, today the weather is truly amazing for us to be sitting here and be looking at some Reaper action. Actually, the Reaper of Brockstar did manage to snipe a drone, which is pretty nice. It's a
No.
nice feeling, you know.
dude, you know how you get flashbanged in CS:GO?
Yes,
Or in
I
Counter-Strike
know.
In general?
Yes.
I got flashbanged today by the sun and the snow.
You're like, ugh.
I was walking outside in the snow and there was just like white underneath me. It was all white, and then the sky was all bright and white, and then the sun just started shining, and I found myself in the middle of like this huge clearing with a bunch of snow, and my eyes start tearing, and I'm blinded, dude. I'm totally blind. I'm like, where am I going? I can't see. So I just stood there helpless for like a couple of minutes while.
Yeah,
my eyes
I get
kind
you.
of adjust.
I get you.
Bro.
I get
I've
you.
never been so flashback
Yeah,
before.
but with me it happened something similar this morning because I went to the terrace and it was the same combination, but there was one building which is yellow.
Oh.
Yeah, so it became extra bright, you know. Yeah. So I get you. I feel like, ooh, but what I see here is a roach warren though, brother.
Oh, and it's already up. Oh, I didn't pull up my production, so I was like kind of out of it. Ooh, Burrow. I love seeing Burrow. Every time I see Burrow, I'm like thumbs up in that.
Yeah, Burrow and
Burrow is so great to use. Like you can use Burrow with almost every unit to do some sort of shenanigans. Like you can burrow drones to save them instead of them getting killed. You can obviously burrow banelings for some great wow effect. Roaches actually have burrow movement too, which is like an all another level of crazy.
Yeah, but you need to have Lair for that, and I'm actually a little bit surprised that the Almighty didn't start the Lair, but he's going for third base after a short attack. So what Almighty is aiming to achieve here is actually pressure the Terran a little bit, maybe make him over-invest in defenses and expand economically behind that, which is an idea that a seasoned player will try out, and maybe this speaks about the experience that I was talking about earlier.
Oh, is he gonna morph this one before it dies?
Whoa.
No! Did he not have the resource to do it, or was he just...
Oh, I think maybe you're right. Maybe you're right because the gas was pretty low.
He was pulling
But
it
maybe this
back.
one?
Oh, this one? Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Press the V key. Or he maybe doesn't want to.
Press the V key indeed.
Press the V key indeed.
Gerchu has written that in June we are going to have a blast in Stara Zagora.
Oh, hell yeah, Gercho.
I totally feel you, brother.
So what is this little tiny little cyclone doing over here, man? Why are you chilling out there in the middle of the map like that?
Yeah.
Guys, don't forget, StarCraft 2 is a game of incomplete information and controlled greed. So this is exactly how you're going to be double thinking it. You're not going economical at it. You're not going aggressive at it unless you're planning something sneaky. In a standard game, you're always teeter-tottering between overextending a little bit and overgreeding a little bit, but not too much, because if your opponent gets a whiff that you're not sustainable in any of these two facilities, then you are getting bopped. And that's exactly the balancing game that these two players currently are playing. As you can see, the supplies are pretty even. They both have some presence. They both have some army presence on the map, but it's not enough to all out wipe each other out, which is exactly where a game of high-level StarCraft should be at.
Yes, but Almighty brother, he's not making a single worker. He's only making links, Ravagers and Roaches. He's denying here the landing of the base. I really like that. There is a little bit of a back and forth here with the Liberator, but I believe that this Queen will manage to handle it maybe.
But like, although
yes,
I agree this ball of blue stuff is really scary looking at the bottom, any army that is not engaging in
the
fights...
tanks are on siege!
Oh.
The tanks are on siege! This is the perfect moment to attack! Great!
It was great. That was a great
timing.
catch. That was
amazing timing.
And those tanks were literally the most valuable thing that Terran had. Like, those are the hard to produce...
Oh, nothing in the bunker,
gas
bro! What's going on?
Bro, this is over. This is...
Bro.
I don't want to be anticlimactic about it, but this is
Oh my
over.
god, Almighty! He's such a killer! He managed to snipe the tanks without them being sieged, and now he is raining chaos down the Terran's head. As we can see, the Ravagers, the Lynx there already in the main base, destroying the bases. 23 SCVs go down. Brockstar is trying to protect his last final defense here. This tank, will he be able to do it? The Ravagers are finally here. The tank will fall, and this will be it. GG! Almighty will tie up the city.
Dude, such hype. Guys, did you hear Exalted bring the hype right now? Oh my goodness, what a play-by-play commentator. Give it here, bro.
Meow, meow, boom, boom, bow. But this is because of Almighty, because he managed to tie up the series, and I'm very, very happy to see that, because it proves that I was right. He's getting better and better.
Bro, if I didn't know you better, I would have thought you'd fallen into a vat of stimulants today before coming onto the show.
Yes, right.
Look at how hyped this man is, dude. And it's a 1-1, bro. Usually we have a majority of two zeros in this league, but I'm so happy to start the day off with a 1-1. We told you guys this is going to be a good one, and the next one's going to be a good one. I'm sure all of them are going to be good, but today the lineup or the bracket just was very favorable for good balanced games. Jeez, man, that was really cool to watch. Oh, dude.
Ley Lions.
Hold on, I clicked quit because I'm dumb. Can you please re-invite me, admin? I just got so excited. Exalted got me so exalted that I was like, wow, just clicking stuff, and I just quit the lobby, you know.
Just careful with the laptop. It's very nice, yeah?
That's mine.
It's yours, yes, I know.
Even if I break it, I'm not going to get fined.
True, but you're going to be sad, and I don't want to see you sad, brother. I want to see you happy. Yeah. But
man,
how can I not be excited, brother?
I was
been here
sad
for 2
last
weeks.
night. And I don't even know why.
Aww.
It was really weird. Do you ever get that? Like last night, everything was perfect. I was having dinner. Everything was great. It was like a movie going on. And suddenly I'm like...
Oh my God.
Girlfriend's like, what's wrong, babe?
Let me give you a hug, brother. Let me give you a hug.
And I'm like... I don't know.
We all have that. We all have
It sucked, dude. What? We getting what? What?
Yeah.
Oh, we're resetting?
Oh, we're resetting the lobby. All right, all right.
Wait, what it was? Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay. Resetting the lobby real quick, guys. Never mind.
Is it going to be ley lines though? Okay, so we're going to be seeing a map on ley lines, but I believe that Almighty didn't choose the correct race. Yes, yes.
Ah.
Yeah. It happens,
He should
it
have played.
happens.
He should have played turn.
Huh? Huh? Yeah, the
He should
Imba
have
race.
just went for it. Just make Marines, you know. Just make Marinas.
I know, actually, this is my strategy when I play tournament.
Just hold down that E
It's,
key.
it's an okay strategy,
Is
no?
it E or is it M, the shortcut for Marines? I think it's E.
For me, I am no.
Okay.
Yeah, because
Do you play with default key bindings or with
no,
custom?
they're custom.
Why?
I actually have no idea what type of key bindings I'm using, brother. Yeah,
You're one of those?
they are binded to some keys, but yeah, I mean,
It's all right.
okay, I'm playing the game. Yeah.
Have you ever done this thing where you use like a streaming program or something to capture your mini map and then put it onto an entire other
Ah,
screen?
yes, no, I haven't done that, but I know what you're talking about.
Bro, I've done that before. Like what? Like just put this second monitor and just put my mini map on the second monitor.
That's actually, yeah, that's a nice tool to have at your disposal. I just don't have a second monitor right now.
How do you not?
I have
Bro,
no idea.
it's 2025. How
I
are
don't
you
know.
alive?
And
bro?
I stream.
barely.
I stream.
You
that.
stream
Yeah,
with
I
one
stream.
monitor?
I don't know why.
That's disgusting.
It's ugly.
I respect you a tiny bit less. I'm sorry, bro. How can you be alive, bro? I got
This is
three-
something that the shower can never wash away.
Yo, yeah, I got 3 monitors and they were so
Then give me one.
not
brother.
enough for me that I plugged in my TV as well. So now it's like 4 displays and I can barely. Yeah, we can hear you, bro. Oh, okay. Hey, thanks, production.
Our producer wants to speak with us. Come join the cast, brother.
Man, it's so high tech over here at Bull Stream Studios, by the way.
Yes.
Shout out. Hey, we're in the game. Let me just do quick introductions. In the bottom left, it is Brockstar. And on the upper right, it is Almighty TVZ 1v1. 1-1 as a score. And this is the decider. Winner of these two goes up to face Musarama in the round 2. Loser falls down to the loser bracket, clearly.
Clearly. Yeah.
Clearly.
It's double elimination bracket.
Yeah, we're gonna try to show you guys the bracket after this series, but let's focus on what's happening. Nothing out of the standard here that I see. Oh, actually, that's a pretty early CC, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So we got the second CC building on location. That's pretty cool. And it's
Yes.
already done. Oh,
Yes.
no, it's not done. It's
Everything is super standard.
Yeah, it's super standard.
Mr. Salame.
Salami, because I'm so
Salami,
lame.
yes,
Salami,
okay,
because I'm
salami.
so lame. Or someone used to say, slay me, because I'm a dragon. I don't know.
Slay me. Yeah, yes, actually, yeah. Cool, cool, cool.
Yeah. Oh, I get so confused here with the... I thought for a second he was going third CC, but
He's
no,
going
he's
again
not.
with the same.
It's the same
timing,
old...
I
Oh,
believe,
but that's a
Almighty
pretty
is.
quick roach.
Exactly.
It's a pretty quick roach, Warren.
He's going to repeat the build from last game, and I actually like that. Let's see if Prockstar can manage the defense here. Prockstar will try to scout that with the Reaper, but good job by Almighty to deflect the information here, the information gathering here by Prockstar, and he's still in the dark. But what the Reaper doesn't see just yet is a third base, and this might be a tell. And we see the third base here being started by the Terran, so Almighty needs to be starting with the attack very soon.
And look at that. As soon as the Woach Wallum completes,
Mm-hmm.
he throws down a bunch of Woaches.
Yeah, yeah.
5 Woaches currently mutating.
Walkches.
Woaches. Yeah, I said instead of Roach Warren, I said Woach Wallum.
Yeah.
Last cast, so now that's
Yeah.
my thing. Oh man, these roaches in
Baby
the early
steps,
game.
baby
If you
steps.
have, if you don't have something specifically that's good against roaches, even just a tiny handful of them like that can just bop you out of the map. The first game of this series, Brockstar looked really dominant, and he definitely looked like the favorite in the series. But then Almighty pulled such a beautiful fast one on him in game 2. So right now I'm really hesitant to call it. Like I'm thinking they're evenly matched, like pretty evenly matched. This can go either way. So
Yeah,
it's really exciting.
but let's keep in mind that last game Brockstar's tanks weren't sieged, so that is something to keep in mind. But now there are no tanks, and the Roaches and Ravagers are already here, and Almighty will start to destroy his bunker, and the bunker will actually fall. We have
such a good start to this engagement.
yeah, brother, we don't have any defense here. Oh my god!
Step on it. Oh,
They're getting inside.
Oh, I don't want to say it, guys.
They're getting inside now. The SVs needs to be put. 9 of them already fall down. 13 of them already fall down. More Roaches are coming. More Ravagers are coming. Is this going to be an upset?
The
Almighty.
Viking lands. Oh my goodness. When the Vikings land, you know it's on, dude.
Yeah, it's on. The Viking needs to be doing some kind of damage. Now, nothing to defend here. 17 SCVs did go down.
It will be a hold, but the natural is totally crippled.
It is, and the only saving grace here for Mr. Brockstar is that he actually did a third CC. If he hadn't done that, it was going to be a crazy dangerous game.
Do you think he should have maybe lifted that up a little bit earlier? I don't know. I thought that stood.
Yeah, until it's
landed.
burning, it's okay, in all honesty. Yeah, once it starts burning, then it starts losing HP, so it becomes dangerous. But Brockstar has stabilized, but it was super dangerous for him.
All right, we have Cloak coming up for the Banshees, so there's probably going to be a few of them coming out.
Oh, everything is just so good. The soundtrack is perfect for this situation.
Yo, I love it.
Almighty is expanding, but not economically though. He's making more and more army units. He's smelling blood in the water, and he will try to push the Terran yet again. Of course, the Banshees will be super helpful though. Last game we didn't have them in the air, but now they will support the defense quite well.
All I can say is Marines, bro. Look at these little disgusting imba things. Like, just make a bunch of Marines, Brockstar, you know? Just when in doubt, just make more bio. It shreds everything in its path, especially with all these beautiful upgrades that you can get for him. You can get him shields, you can get him drugs, you can get him flying magical robot healers. You can, dude, just make thousands of Marines. Tell you what.
The Banshees here are quite nice though, brother, because yes,
nothing can shoot up at them.
Exactly,
so
it will take some time to clear out these roaches, but eventually you will. But there is a hole in the wall, the tank will fall down, the Ravagers are here, Almighty needs to be pushing, he needs to be relentless, he needs to disregard these Banshees and to just start pushing through. More SCVs will fall down, 8 will fall down, the Lynx are here, they're surrounding, the Ravagers are shooting, the tank from the high ground is going to be another 2 here in the defense for Brockstar. But already another batch of 17 SCVs went down.
Do you think that in both of these attacks, Almighty tried to go in too deep?
No.
No, why?
Because this is what he was going for. He needed to find as much damage as possible.
But it's pretty obvious that you're not gonna go up his ramp with that, right?
I would argue, because you don't know how many tanks are there, you don't know where the position of the tank is. Brockstar just positioned his tank very well here.
Yeah, but I'm thinking if Zerg would have stayed a little bit more towards the edges of the base, the situation right now would be pretty similar. But for example, these 2 depots would already be gone, and maybe the CC would have been gone. Whereas he spent a lot of his effective time, instead of shooting, walking back and forth and repositioning. Like, whenever a unit is walking, guess what it's not doing? Unless it's a Cyclone, of course.
Shooting,
it's not shooting. Yeah, so, you know, call me crazy, man, but I want my units shooting.
The Banshees are here, though. They're finding so much damage. Almighty cannot afford to lose these drones. He's in a very low econ type of game. So he needs to save as many of these as possible.
Bro, this annoys me to no end. Having a Spore, having 2 Queens, and still taking a beating from 2 Banshees. Like, dude, what are you supposed to do? Like, honestly, what are you supposed to do? Have 10 Corruptors? Like what? I'm thinking that if you have 2 Queens and a Spore on your base, that means you're pretty much defending against like this type of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then these two Banshees come in and knock out like what was it, 9 drones or whatever?
Yeah.
That feels like, why did I even buy the Spore?
But this game, though, brother, this game is still anyone's because, as you can see, yes, the Terran has a third CC, but he has no option to land it just yet. Almighty is finally starting to recover some of his drone losses, but it's a very, very wonky game. This is what Almighty needs actually to do because in such a game he can actually get on top.
I'm thinking this game is equalized pretty much. Like we have standard supply counts, we have standard army counts. Zerg is slightly ahead in base count, so that's pretty much exactly how you would describe a balanced even game. It's not yet slouching in anyone's
I really like
favor.
these 11 drones though. As we can see, the dust has settled a little bit, which means that it's a little bit more of a calmer point in the game. So what Almighty needs to do now, make a little bit more drones and be careful to not die from such a push like these two medivacs are coming here, and I don't see any defenses. So yeah, I'm a little bit scared. Where is the army of Almighty? It's on the other side of the
He
map.
decides to unload early.
Yeah.
What's up with this early unload, Exalted? Teach me.
You don't want to get scouted by the creep, and you want to unload before outside of the creep, so the Zerg is a little bit surprised as this happened right now. The Marines are
Is he gonna pick
pushing
up?
through, but the Lynx are here to defend.
Oh, good call on not picking up.
Yeah.
I would have insta picked up there as an instinct.
Very experienced player Brockstar is, and he will push
knows.
through the third base. 2 drones only fall down though, which is a nice news here for Almighty, but Brockstar is showing his fangs yet again in this series, and Almighty needs to be careful. The infestation pit is already here. Maybe he's thinking about a hive, but I don't think that he has the resources to achieve the third tier technology of the Zerg just yet. So he needs to focus on the Bailings, on the Roaches, and he is doing just that. 10 more Lynx, 5 more Bailings. Bailing speed is finishing up, and Roach speed will finish up, and I want to see out of Almighty a very big army of only Lynx, Roaches, Bailings, and maybe a Ravager here and there, and a move on the other side of the map.
That medevac's coming back. He decided to regroup with his main force. He unloads it now. But that's a bunch of Banelings over there, dude.
Yeah, and they're getting more and more, but the Terran army is here. Oh my god, this is the timing. Actually,
This is
Almighty
quite
can catch the army right now before the
Oh,
tanks
the
have been
tanks.
sieged.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, dude.
Oh.
Leapfrog. Ooh, those tanks are very well leapfrogged. The one in the back defending the two in the front. Maybe those two in the front should kind of scoot over a little bit so they're not quite next to each other, but damn, dude.
Oh, Almighty, he's mustering up his defenses though. He's making an arc, which I really like. But the tanks here needs to be... okay, so Almighty doesn't need to fight here, right? When the Terran unsieges, this is the moment when you start pushing. But now, with this hold here, with this contain, what Brockstar can do actually, he can expand calmly to his third base.
And
but
he pounces.
yeah, he bounces on.
the
Let's see
tanks.
this battle. Oh my god, the Banks are detonating here and there. The tanks have been demolished, and this contain here has been cleared out. Wow.
Yeah, those Lings just worth their weight in gold against this composition.
Absolutely, absolutely. And 11 more drones are coming here from Almighty. The confidence here shown by this player.
Guys, take note. Terran Infantry Weapons 2 is now finishing, whereas the Zerg's 1-1 just now started. So upgrade advantage is heavily in Terran's favor. Like, we're talking 2 attack versus 1 attack. So each one of these shots that you see these Marines and these Marines shoot is like buffed.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. The upgrade advantage is hugely in favor of Brockstar, and this will help him substantially for sure. But let's see this interaction here. Yeah, he needs to pick up. One of the medivacs will fall, but nicely done out of Brockstar to load his Marines in the healthier medivac. Infestors are coming into the battlefield soon, but what I need to see out of Almighty here is a 4th base.
And look at that cheeky positioning on these mines here in the base of Brockstar. It's like he got the upgrade for them, the drilling claws, and I was thinking, man, why is he getting drilling claws without getting enough mines? But now I see a
Yes.
number of them, so yeah, I'm happy to see that he's utilizing with that. Oh, and the
Oh!
hatch goes down.
Yeah, it's not even a
Extractors get
cancel.
yeah, it wasn't a cancel.
Oh my god. Minus 300 minerals.
Yo,
That's not good.
that
That hurts.
smarts. Yeah, that smarts a little.
Because Terran is already on his fourth base.
Yo, as soon as Terran lands his fourth, then it becomes a really wonky situation because in the big book of StarCraft it says in order to be considered even Steven, Zerg has to be around a base up.
Yeah, exactly.
And when the Terran is a base up and the Zerg is a base down, then you know that economically Zerg is he's struggling. It's just one of those race things, man. It's an expensive race.
It is, and oh my god, the mines! Oh, good, the mines! Oh, okay, the connections weren't there. Oh, 16 SCVs do fall down though. Almighty managed to snipe an entire mineral line with his bailings, but he needs to be very careful with the push here because the army that Brockstar is mustering is getting more and more dangerous, and it's getting further and further up ahead. Now Almighty will go for a counterattack, but will he have enough here to defend?
This Marine Bio Ball is so intimidating. Like, if he just moves it into this location, like, there's a lot of Banelings that will probably kind of help, but just these heavily upgraded Marines. Yo, infantry weapons level 3 is almost complete, guys.
That's true. That's true.
That is so much damage.
The Marines here are too much. Brockstar is crippling the defenses of Almighty, but more links do come this way. The mines have exhausted their shots here, so now the links can feel a little bit safer. The bailing here, great connection. Infestor will throw out his fungal, but again Brockstar is continuing to step further and further ahead here. The base of Almighty will fall soon enough. More bailings are being morphed, but more Marines are coming as well. Will Almighty have enough to defend this location? One of the Marine groups have been defeated, but the base is already fallen. The Bio Ball here pushing further and further ahead. Final links, final bailings here left to defend. Oh my god, this was amazing by Almighty too.
And did you see that beautiful instinct by Brockstar to stick those infantry units over there in the niche so he can optimize? I mean,
yeah,
they didn't survive in the end, but it was a good positioning, good instinct, good thinking. Good
thinking, but against the bailings, this is actually something dangerous to do because we saw how the army exploded, but still these were the final bailings of Almighty, and now his supply is down to 53 against the 127 of Brockstar and Mr. Jonathan. No matter how well Almighty played in this series, I believe that Brockstar is finally managing to pull out the victory, and this is it. GG.
GG. Congratulations to Brockstar taking the trolling.
I mean, they're making it exciting for us, and yes.
They're like, no, you're not going to watch the finals yet. The finals is going to be at the end of the day. Now we're just going to troll a little.
Let's see though, let's see what they make out of this game, as we have loaded in Whispers of Gold, and in the upper left side from Croatia with the Terran pieces, this is Goblin!
And guys, in the lower right with the red as Terran, it is the Bulgarian Trickster having quite a little bit of fun with his opponent. It is Nitix.
Nitix. Okay, so we're going to be having TVT action here.
Oh, snooze fest. Yo, snooze
no,
fest.
I disagree. I disagree.
Guys, let me see Resident Sleeper in chat. Whoever is with me about TVT, give me those Resident Sleepers in chat, dude.
Boring has to scout. I'm not scouting.
CC first, no scout. Let's go.
I don't believe him though. I don't believe that this is the first CC because I already see the barracks. But the mind games have started already. How will Nitix respond to that CC first bait here?
Man, these guys. And as you can see on the production tab, it's dead even.
No, not really, because we have a second barracks
it's two
on the way, yeah. And Mr. Goblin is actually going to be going for a little bit of a fromage.
Oh, a third?
Yeah.
Omelette du fromage.
Omelette du fromage. Parlez-vous français? Oh, maman.
Man, remember that Dexter's Laboratory
Yes,
episode with
yes.
Fromage? Man,
Yes.
that was so good.
It's so, yeah, he was so handsome when he was speaking French, right?
Man, I miss old school cartoons.
Yeah, oh my god, they were amazing. What was your favorite scene cartoon?
Whew. I'd have to say probably those more disgusting ones, like Cow and Chicken and the Devil one.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, I like those.
Cow and Chicken was fun.
Those weird ones.
I really liked Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
That was great. Although I was always weirded out by the professor. I mean, like,
Yeah, kinda. Yeah, he is a little bit.
like, the fuck is this guy doing making little girls in his basement?
No, making superhero.
Yeah, right. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
But in all fairness, they did battle crazy monsters. So
They did, but like, if you hear about a dude making little girls in his basement, it'd be like, God, it's weird.
yeah, this is not a cartoon anymore. No? So let's keep it cartoonish.
And speaking of not a cartoon, recently I've been catching this new one called Invincible. I don't know if you've seen
okay,
it.
no,
Oh,
no.
that's really brutal.
Oh yes.
It looks very cartoonish. It kind of looks like a kids show, like
Yeah,
a
yeah, I
teen
know what you're
MTV
talking
teen kind of type of thing. And then they start ripping their heads off. Where are you, Reaper? They're coming. They're coming.
Where
He's
is your
coming.
Reaper? Oh my god, Goblin makes so many Reapers.
Look
And
behind
he's
you.
already in the base.
Oh.
Nitix 2 against 4.
2v4. One goes down.
Oh, this is not
The
a good
boys-
battle for Nitix here. Look behind you is what Nitix is saying, but he should be looking at his main bases. Goblin is microing very hard right now.
Oh man. Only two
Whoa!
SCVs.
Whoa, the surround!
Did he really
The
get
surround,
surrounded?
brother.
I think he.
What?
He was in such a great position to keep ringing around the Rosie and dealing damage. Maybe back off a little bit, let those combat drugs kick in. But he just decided to hug a mineral and get surrounded, which is wild. And like by this time, it would have been 7. Like if he would have kept those first 4 alive, like this right now would have been GG, pretty much.
Oh yeah, finally a Helion is here. The Helion will help out substantially in this defense. The SCVs of Nitix aren't mining though, and he lost another 6 of them.
Bro.
Good news for both of them though. They have second base. Is Goblin's second base done though?
Yo, look at that hidden starboard though.
Yeah,
That's
I love it.
bonkers. By the way, I love Nitix's Reaper skin with the blue jetpacks. That looks dope. That looks so much cooler than Goblin's Reapers.
Yeah,
Look at it. It's so cool.
I can't remember which skin that is exactly, but I like it as well. These are cool as well. I like all the skins. Basically, I really love the Brood War skins, in all honesty.
Yeah.
That's
That's because we're old.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
that nostalgia thing going.
Exactly, it is a nostalgia. It is a member berry kind of thing. Yeah. But the Reaper pressure here is piling up more and more. Nitix though finally has some army to respond to that. And this hidden starport here with a hidden fusion core. What?
Yo.
What? We're going to be having a hidden PC kind of
Yo.
thing. What is going on here?
Guys,
Reapers.
Exalted jumped to his feet in excitement. He's been jumping to his feet in excitement all day today. I don't know. Like, I really think he fell into a vat of stimulants this morning. before the
Brother,
cast.
2 weeks not casting StarCraft is a little bit too much. And this battle here is going to be for sure lost by Goblin. And finally, Nitix can have a sigh of relief. And Goblin is like worth it. Oh, they're playing for the show. Best time the Great says in the chat that he loves watching TVT, and I do like this matchup as well. But this is the BC, and let me tell you something, brother Jonathan.
He doesn't know about the
Reapers
BCs.
don't shoot up, is what I'm going to say.
Yeah, but he doesn't know, dude.
Mm-hmm.
He does not know, and BC is already on the way. It's only like 40 seconds away, guys. Even less. So let's see this. Nitix is definitely gonna hold on without any
Yeah,
issues.
Nitix is in the great position. Goblin doesn't know, brother. Goblin doesn't
And,
know.
and not only that, like making this investment, like I mean, you got a starport, you got a tech lab, you got a fusion core, you got an SCV building, all that, and the battle cruiser itself. That's like at least 1,000 resources worth of investments. And while they're not paying off, while they're hidden over there in the corner, you're effectively 1,000 resource weaker than your opponent. But Nitix has not allowed his opponent to capitalize on this momentary pseudo lead. And now, when the BC is out
Oh my
and
God.
it teleports,
Oh my god. It's already in the
It's
main
there.
base. Oh my god.
he doesn't see it. Oh,
Oh, and Goblin is like,
WTF.
WTF, what is going here? He's making only Reapers, nothing can
He
shoot
has
up.
nothing.
Nothing
He
can
has
shoot up.
nothing, dude.
Checkmate, brothers, with the BC, but the Reapers are here and they're going to demolish all of the SCVs of Nitix. Nitix needs to lift up his natural expand. Now Goblin will jump into the main base, but the BC is still basically finding all the damage needed.
This will be a sick base trade, I'm thinking. Unless Nitix defends this somehow with something, but otherwise, this is like a base trade of base trades.
But still, nothing shoots up for Goblin, and yeah, he will kill all of the SVs here of Nitix. Nitix doesn't have a single worker, but he's having a second BC on the way, and there is no army here by Goblin to depower this building, so yeah, I think this is checkmate.
How much does he need for like one more? No, 300 gas. He is short on that, but two of them's pretty good number. Two of them's pretty
and
good.
Goblin is responding with a hidden starport of his own. And actually, Goblin has 24 SCVs still remaining. Oh.
And look at how he's hiding it like feet away from the other one. Like, what if the second BC coming out right now spots this starport? Oh, he's making a Viking.
There is no resources to go into this starport though. Just this one Viking, I don't think is going to be enough, and Nitix is going to find his way to the natural expansion of Goblin, where the main economy is lying.
And then thanks to mules, Nitix is going to be able to kind of like not really stabilize, but at least he's not dead in the water.
But these
entirely.
Reapers are so annoying here by Goblin. He's again going to demolish all of the SVs here.
And look at this upgrade. Mac Field Accelerator. This is the...
No, the PC fell
Cyclone.
down. What?
No way.
What?
Where? How?
What? Why?
I missed that. Why?
Why?
What?
And the Reapers destroyed the base. What is going on in this game? I
This
don't
is a
understand.
wild game one from this series. Man.
How did Nitix's BC go down?
Right, these Reapers are cleaned out, but man, losing that BC is just... Was it a Cyclone maybe? Oh, and he just
Is it
taps
GG?
out.
Oh
He
my
taps
god.
out.
Yeah.
Very interesting strategy. Like for a time, I thought, just as you said, it was checkmate.
Right.
Yeah, it looked
Yeah.
like checkmate, but then
Yeah.
things happened.
I mean, guys, I really didn't want to throw you off. I really did believe that this BC is going to win Nitix the game.
But it did not.
But he did not, because Goblin had a substantial economical lead, and he was making, yes, a lot of Reapers, but once he saw the BC, he was like, I will spend my remaining resources to make Marines and Cyclones.
It was so weird because from not having any AA, he went into 3 different avenues of it. He started making Marines out of the barracks. He hit a starport, making a Viking from it, and he got upgrades for Cyclones. So he went all the way over there. High quality stream material. Oh yeah, definitely.
Definitely. Yeah. We're feeling the heat.
Yeah, by the way, I didn't get... Yeah, sorry guys. I've been for like a month now.
Yeah, brother, I'm getting in the taxi today, right?
Yeah.
To come here, and the taxi driver looks at me and he's like,
aren't you exalted from the Bulgarian StarCraft League?
almost. Almost. He asked me whether or not I have had the virus yet. And I was like, what virus,
What
bro?
virus?
And he starts coughing like that. He's like,
He starts fungling?
yeah, he starts singing. And I'm like, bro, why are you working today? And he's like, oh no, I was in bed 3 days, but don't worry, today I'm fine. Bro, you shouldn't be with people.
Exalted is one of those little bit of hypochondria.
Yeah.
It's like one time I was like in chat, guys, I'm feeling a little bit under the weather, but I will come in for a cast. He was like, no, don't.
Stay at home.
We don't want your germs here at the studio. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I will stay home then. Like, I felt unwanted. I felt unclean.
Yeah, imagine how I felt today in the taxi, brother. Oh my god, I jumped out of it straight away.
Oh, fun is
Oh.
over, guys, because in the upper left we have Goblin in the red Terran.
And Mr. Nitix is with his blue mechanical Zergs.
Oh, that mechanical Zerg skin is so sleek. Next series starting in an hour. Lol. This game finishes in an hour. Let's hope so.
I don't know if they have played ZVT before, but it seems like they do know each other. Actually, Nitix messaged me. He said that he encountered Hero on the ladder.
Yo.
Yeah. So this must have been cool. But he said to me that even with 300 ping, Hero is so good. Alright, and Mr. Goblin is explaining to us how he won the previous game, as his Marines did have the +1 upgrade advantage. I missed the upgrades with how wild that game was. Now everything seems a little bit more calmer, a little bit more standard, and I'm actually curious to witness Goblin's off-race here against Nitix's main. I think that this will make for a nice game, as Goblin is pretty mechanically gifted.
Look at them chatting it up. Like, they're chatting fire right now.
Yeah.
These guys are definitely comfortable with each other. Drones are stupid. They don't want to stick. Man, Nitix is such a character.
Real.
Bro, probes do seem really smart.
They
though.
are, though. They are the smartest. They're AIs. They're AGIs, actually. So they're
Yeah.
super artificial intelligence. I'm always super protective of my probes. My zealots can die. My dragoons can die, but the probes,
Dragoons?
Why did I
what
say
game are
dragoons?
you
Yeah, why
playing?
did I say dragoons? though?
What game is he playing,
Do
guys?
you know what I'm playing? I'm playing the StarCraft EU mode.
Oh.
Yeah, where you can battle as Brood War.
Is there a
probes.
mode where it just enables all the units?
Yeah.
Just like have all the StarCraft 2 units, all the Brood War units?
Available.
Yeah, and
No.
all the, like,
Or I don't know.
how do you think the game will, like, do you think the game would work in some, at least in some facility, if all the units were available? Like, from all the previous patches,
Yeah, I
all
understand.
the units, and, like, all the Brood War units, like, everything from the campaigns and
I don't
everything.
know, but it sounds fun.
Yeah, it sounds really
and this
fun,
Is, this is
dude.
what RTS gives you, brother. This is
Like,
why I like this genre so
What's
much.
the unit, Exalted, what's
Yeah.
the unit from Brood War that you most miss, that is not in StarCraft 2 competitive, hasn't been? For me, I've
Yeah.
got to say it's the Reaver.
All right, yeah, that's a good unit to miss.
Man, the Reaver is a. For those of you who don't know, it's like a mechanical caterpillar that shoots homing torpedoes that you have to buy, kind of like interceptors, kind of
Yeah.
like it kind of like Banelin's. Oh,
Yeah, it's
dude.
expensive AF, but the thing is
It's
that it's
beautiful.
explosive,
It's
explosive
beautiful.
AF as well.
And its skin was so cool in Brood War, like those little tentacles on the front, like those little feelers that it had on its face. Oh my god!
But you know what I miss most now
What?
when I think about it? I miss the Dark Archon. Ever since I started playing StarCraft 2, which wasn't that far, 8 years ago, 2017, I really missed the Dark Archon. I really liked it in Brood
Do you
War.
know what I think the saving grace is, though, for that? Neuroparasite. Because
but it's on the Zerg side. I'm a
main, yeah,
Protoss
I know,
player,
but
yeah.
the main showstopper for the Dark Archon was the ability to steal a unit, especially a worker, and then build double race.
Yeah.
At least you can do that with Zerg through Neuroparasite. Like so. Yo, come back here. Look at them. They're giving us a show, guys. They know.
Yeah, they're doing
like
it for the
stand-up
audience.
comedians. Yeah, they're kind of like doing stand-up comedy for you guys.
Goblin is saying that he will come for this overworld. Oh my god, I didn't believe him. I actually didn't believe
Is
him.
that you wouldn't dare?
You wouldn't dare. But Nitix is here though.
But he
Nitix is
saved
here
it.
with
Why?
he saved it. The scan was thrown. The overworld is still alive. Oh my goodness.
Why do you have 35 lanes?
Nice.
Bro, guys, chat. Let's give these guys a hand in chat for just doing this this stand-up comedy here in chat as well. Not only they're giving us a bunch of great games with like random and whatnot and off racing.
And now Nitix is here with the Lynx, with the Roaches, but we have Marines here, we have SCVs, but more Ravagers, more Roaches are coming. There is a little bit of a tug of war going on here. Who will prevail though? The SCV is being pulled, 6 of them will fall, but the Marines are staying very well behind them. I really like how Goblin is using the SCVs as a meat shield, right?
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
think that it's working out so far. But more and more SCVs are falling down though.
It is, but like these corrosive biles are just they don't care about meat shields and
Yeah.
melee units tanking them front. You just put them wherever you want.
Yeah, 15 of the SCVs do fall down though. 16, and what's the score? 57 to 31 workers wise.
Supply heavily in Nidic's favor right now.
Yeah, and this supplies workers lead, so the Zerk is actually in a pretty good spot right now, Jonka.
Yeah, he is. He is.
And let's not forget, Goblin did waste a full scan to get an overword without getting the overword.
Yeah, now he does.
Now
but
he does, yeah, that's true. Finally.
And they spend so much time chatting. Let's not forget, this game is...
Yeah, the APM on these guys, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. While they're doing everything else, they're chatting as well. What? How?
Chatting some fire, dude.
How is that possible? It's not possible.
It's not possible.
No.
Should I be... Can I... Do you think I can extract some interesting information through the fact that all 6 geysers for Nidix are fully saturated?
Yeah, I believe that this is a tell. Nitix is going to be investing into a heavy attack on gas heavy units.
Dude, guys, I'm not even gonna...
What?
He said, "How dead am I?" And Nidix was like the Croatian economy.
Oh my God.
Guys, shots fired.
Oh my god!
Like
Nitix is the winner here. Nitix is the winner. Oh my god. Yeah, well, we rarely see some sort of interactions between the
man.
players, but I'm so happy when we do. And the Bulgarian trickster shows us that he's quite quick-witted.
he is. He definitely is. He is such a character, guys. Come to the LAN in June and meet Nidix. Definitely buy him a beer.
Oh yeah, or maybe 2.
Definitely.
He deserves even a full case of them.
Just buy him a case of beer.
Yeah. Maybe I can get one as well. Oh, I always get so thirsty in the hot weather watching StarCraft, you know?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, yeah.
By the way, me as a non-alcohol drinker,
Mhm.
I'm so hooked on. I don't know if you've tried it. I really implore you to do if you haven't. But there is a new flavor of Fanta, and you knew it's been out for like almost a year now. That no sugar raspberry Fanta. Oh my God, I've been hooked on that stuff. I drink
My goodness.
nothing. I only drink water and this pink Fanta.
Now
So good.
they need to sponsor us, brother.
I know.
After this shout out, they need to sponsor
Bro,
us.
it's really good. I don't even want their money. I just want them to not. I just want them to not put it out of production because there was like a month that it wasn't available, and I thought it was just limited edition, and it's gone forever. Bro, that was the most depressing month of this year, of last year.
Okay.
But then they brought it back, and I was like, oh, thank you, Jesus. Thank you for my Fanta back.
Well, yeah, but right now Nitix is in a good spot. 66 workers, a lot of Ravagers and Roaches on the other side of the map. Goblin though has secured 3 bases. He's probably going to be looking to expand even further, trying to backstab Nitix here with these drops. Queens are trying to neglect them, but...
Oh, Medevac goes down, one of them.
True, but they unloaded the Marines here, so this is a dangerous situation, as drones might start to fall
yeah,
down.
they are,
Oh my
they
god,
are.
7 of them, 8 of them.
Oh.
Oh
What
my
are these Roaches doing?
goodness.
Come on, Roach.
Where is Nitix?
Oop, Liberator. It's not gonna unsiege in time. I think it goes
14
down.
drones did fall down here.
And that was only to like
More-
a handful of Marines that are still annoying. They're still being there and harassing.
Amazing
Oh my goodness.
damage. Amazing damage
Yeah,
out
16.
of Goblin.
Yeah, you're not supposed to get. You're not supposed to get 16 drones out of that drop.
No,
bro.
no,
You're not.
for sure. And yes, the army of Nitix is
KV.
substantial, but the tanks
Oh,
are good.
look at this giant blob of Nidix in front of Terran's
But
base.
look at all of these tanks though. These tanks are ready. The 2 bunkers are here. Will Nitix pull the trigger
Yeah,
here,
he
right
is.
now?
He is definitely pulling the trigger. He knows he's got enough. He knows he's got more than enough. He's pulling the trigger. He is walking in. All these SCVs are going to go down.
Oh, but the bounce
He's
do land on the
biling
roaches.
himself. Yeah, he's biling himself a little bit, but he's over eager.
Yeah, but I think that this is an overextension here, as Goblin will defend. Yes, the tanks do fall down. Yes, the base should be lifted up, but the Marines, the Medivacs, the Liberators, they come, they push away Nitix, and yes, this army was huge. Yes, 14 SCVs did fall down, but Goblin is in a good spot here. Still though, 4th base for Nitix, up and mining, Aspire on the way, 12 drones coming more, and Nitix will regroup. Will Goblin give him the time? No, though. Now Goblin needs to counterattack, but he can't, because a huge army is going his way yet again.
Bro, what I said a couple of maps ago about Roach and Ravager armies walking in up the ramp way too aggressively, I think that happened again. I mean, I know he had to pounce. I know he had to get on top of the tanks. I know he had to clear the first ramp. But dude, just maybe if he would have been a little bit more patient, stayed a little bit more to the edge, been a little bit more methodical in taking out the red, then that fight wouldn't have turned out exactly the way that it did. Still, it was a good exchange. Supplies are still pretty even, so it's in no way a swing, an entire like.
Yeah, not
swing.
only Nitix did lose 16 drones, but the thing is that he
And let's not
actually
forget-
remade them.
Yeah, and let's
very
not
well,
forget, also with this attack, Nitix was able to do something which is very critical and important, and that is to reset the high gas tech unit count of Terran, because quite a few tanks went down, a number of Liberators went down as well, which are those units that you kind of stack up until you get an insane amount of them, and then it's pretty hard to deal with. So periodically, taking care of Terran's tanks, of Terran's Liberators, is a very, very viable strategy for survival in this matchup.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But oh, Greater Spire, brother, Greater Spire on the way. So we are going to be
Ooh.
seeing the Broodlords in action.
I haven't seen Greater Spire for a number of games now. I'm
Yeah,
glad.
actually, yeah, that's true. That's true.
I'm
Me
happy
neither.
to see that.
Me too. Me too. I like the Flying Carpets, the Broodlords. They're an amazing unit. They struggle against Vikings for sure, but so far not many of them in the air. Ghost Academy is being added by Mr. Goblin, so he will have access to those special forces that the Terran loves to use.
And keep in mind, by the way, the main is almost mined out. There's less than 1,500 minerals in total on Zerg's main, and I was going to say he has not started his next expansion, but as soon as I said that, then it goes down, as well as preemptive extractors. So yeah, Nitix on top of his economy as well. These fungals are beautiful. Fungals are beautiful. Is that a blinding cloud?
No, this is a
What is it?
microbial protective field of anti-air. So, for example, when you throw that on the top of the Zerg army, air units of the Terran do less damage.
Is this new?
Not so much.
It kind of functions like
It's a protective
Okay.
cloud of microbes that shields the units against air.
reducing damage taken from air units by 50%. Okay, I see.
Yeah,
What
it's
are
actually
we?
pretty substantial in all honesty.
What is Goblin laughing at?
They're running away with the spores and and the Liberator here. Oh yeah, that's fun. Thank you, Mr. Producer, for this water, and thank you, Mr. Nitix, for these Broodlords. Oh my God, they look amazing with these skins.
Let me check them out. Oh, yeah. Those are dope. And they have these cool little tails. I love the tails. Okay, I really like these skins. Damn, dude.
The battle is commencing though. The Broodlords are protecting the Ravagers. Infestors are here as well. They will try to fungo. The arc here by the Terran is pretty good though. Did Nitix overextend here? Did he overstep? No, he didn't. He is finally pushing away the Terran army. But the Broodlords are falling to the Liberators. Oh no, this isn't what Nitix wants to be happening. Finally some Corruptors are here. But all the Broodlords almost have fallen down.
What does the air versus air attack animation of the Liberator remind you of?
I don't know. I'm going to think about that in a little bit because we have a big battle here commencing. Goblin is trying to spread his Liberators as best as he can in order to protect himself against the remaining forces of Nitix. Nitix, though, he has his foot on the gas pedal and he is making Hydras, he's pumping up more roaches, he's making up upgrades, and he is trying to bleed out the Terran. The Terran tries to counterattack with the Liberator, but Nitix is going to take care of that. The Liberators here are slowly starting to fall as well. Another tank here in the back lines will fall down, but there is another one further back, so it will push away the Zerg's army just for now. But
We're down to Hydras off creep, dude. And by the way, the unsung hero of this battle, I think, is the Planetary Fortress as well.
Okay, so sing for it.
La la la, Planetary Fortress. That was good. That's a bunch of Hydras. I mean, usually
Oh my
just
god, so many Hydras.
just by themselves, usually not that scary, but as soon as you get it to a certain number, although just any Linger or Roach in front of them would be really good and would increase their value like threefold, I think.
Yeah, oh, they actually managed to get away out of the snipe. The range of the snipe is pretty big.
Yo,
so
man,
this
this is such a battle of attrition here at Red Player's ramp. Oh my goodness.
But Nitix is having a hive tag though. No, what? No, what?
What? He just said
Why?
ghosts
What?
are out, GG.
What?
He said
No,
ghosts
what?
are out?
But that means you're prettier though.
Ooh.
Well.
Ooh. Oh, I love this pink color on the Zerg.
Anybody can have hair, you know?
Yeah. Bro, the hair's overrated.
So much.
On the bottom right, guys, in the pink, we have Masarama.
Yes.
You're going to do the other one?
Yes. And in the top left, we have the green Terran player from Team Elite 3 with the smiling star right next to his command center. We're going to be looking at the main base of Mr. Brockstar.
That star is from StarCraft, right?
That star is from Twinkle Twinkle. The little star. Oh, and I see the comment of Nitix in the chat that even if we paid him, he wasn't going to continue the last game.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, good thing I didn't, my PayPal didn't go through. And
Oh.
look at that hatch. Look at that hatch. Musaramo, what is wrong? What is he doing? This is so
Yeah, it's a standard hatch.
uncharacteristic for him.
It's a standard hatch, yeah.
No, that's not. The standard for him is like a quick pool, brother. What is this?
Yeah, yeah. I saw a very smart comment last stream in the chat. Somebody said that MSRM's cheese is when he's playing actually standard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were memeing on that.
So, yeah, we're going to be having a standard opener out of the Zerg. I would imagine that Brockstar will go for the bioplay as this is something that he feels more comfortable going for, but Abyssal Reef, I believe that can offer potential for mech play as well. And I think that it will be exciting if we see mech, but I doubt it, for sure. More curious though what MSRM is going to be doing, because I know him more as a roach type of guy. He isn't really the best link, Baylink user. I think he prefers the roaches for sure. And
There it is.
yeah, there is the roach warren actually.
Yeah.
I know my stuff. I know my
Oh
plans.
yeah. Another thing we gotta say about Masarama, which often gets overlooked. He's really handsome.
Oh, okay.
He's a really good-looking dude.
He is. He is. Yeah.
He's got like that long hair, a little bit of Tarzan vibe. He's tall, chiseled chin. I mean, dude.
Yeah, actually, the chiseled chin. Yeah.
Yeah.
He looks like an American action hero.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
He does. He does. He kind of looks like Captain Bulgaria.
Captain Pernik.
Captain Pernik. All right.
Maybe this is a new nickname for him.
Captain Pernik.
Captain Pernik, yeah.
Pernik.
For those of you that don't know, Pernik is a city right next to Sofia, which is another city in Bulgaria. And Brockstar is from Sofia, MSRM is from Pernik, so we have a little bit of a city-on-city action here.
And Pernik is one of those cities that legend has it you don't really want to spend the night. So you don't want to get caught during dark in Pernik if you're not from there.
Yes.
Otherwise, you might get Zerg surrounded.
Yes, especially if MSRM is in the vicinity.
Yeah.
And he's in the vicinity as he's
But he knows. But
he's
the
marching
opponent
with
knows.
the roaches.
Opponent knows. Opponent knows exactly what's coming towards him. Bunker almost complete. Will it be completed in time?
Will the tank be completed in time? As our observer is showing that the tank is on the way but still not finished, and MSRM is here.
I would definitely take the time as well to end this bunker before I continue on. This is exactly the type of, oh, that tank shot. It's already sieged. He knows there's...
Yeah.
Oh, maybe, but he can't get vision in order to.
Yeah, no, but brother, you don't really need.
Oh, he can get vision. He has the Overlord here. Okay, so he can snipe the tank.
But this is an overextension, 1000%, and he didn't even snipe the tank. Okay, now finally he will. What I like about this position here by MSRM is that he's containing the Terran, not allowing him to mine from his natural expand, while he's droning up behind that.
And he reset the high-tech unit count, which was, of course, just the one tank. But hey, resetting the one tank is worth it.
Goblin is like, check on MSRM, make sure he's okay. Yeah, we need to check his heart rate, right? I believe that when he's cheesing, he's super calm. When he's playing standard, I think he's super stressed out. Yeah.
As it should. As it should. All right, and ooh, I just now saw that Musarama has already made a third hatch. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's expanding economically.
I don't think he's ever made 3 hatcheries.
And more drones is well coming his way, so he will stabilize his economy further. He's also developing the upgrades quicker than his Terran counterpart, which, in all honesty, is a little bit dangerous for the Terran, brother.
It is. Liberators coming out of the starport.
Yeah, Liberators are good too. You can always snipe a couple of drones here and there. You can be very annoying to the Zerg with them, so I like them. They are pretty expensive, so you need to be finding damage with them for sure.
Oh, I was asking you earlier, what does the Liberator's air-to-air attack animation remind you of?
Valkyries?
Yes,
yeah,
exactly,
yeah.
exactly. It really reminds me of the homing rockets of the Valkyries.
The Valkyrie is such a beautiful, beautifully voiced unit.
And also the way it attacks, it just feels so
it's amazing,
meaty and satisfying. Just all those rockets popping off.
I love that unit.
Yeah, same.
My goodness, brother, I am going to every time I miss playing Brood War, I log in, I play one game.
And then
they
you remember.
Smash me. And I remember why I don't play it so much, yes. But now the Liberators are here. A couple of drones will fall down. Let's see MSRM's reaction here. 3 drones before the mineral line has been pulled to safety. Not a substantial loss for sure, but it's annoying. This Viking here, I like it very much. He will clear the scattered overworlds. And
that's his second one. He's already got 1 kill on it.
Exactly.
There's going to be a second.
Exactly. And
so
annoying.
it's already paid for itself, let's say.
Oh, this Queen going toe-to-toe against the Liberator. This isn't a battle that it can win. As its carcass will float to the top of the...
I love that effect.
Sea level here. Yeah, I love that effect as well. I love our beautiful BGE Stars Gore logo here. Aww.
Yeah. You know how some observers try to crash the camera into the units that are floating up?
Yeah.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But you need to have your game on max settings in order to see that. If you're playing low, you don't see these effects.
Oh.
Yeah, and this is why many professional players do prefer the lower settings, because they don't get distracted by effects. But MSRM, I know for a fact that he plays on extreme graphics.
Really?
Yeah.
I prefer that. Like, I assume it's optimal to play on minimum settings, like most pros do. But like, this game is so beautiful.
Exactly.
And at minimum, it looks kind of trash.
Yeah.
But then again, you get so much more visibility and like it's more legible what's going on.
True. But I also play it on extreme. I prefer to see the beautiful effects. Yeah.
Same. That's why we suck.
Yeah, basically. But still.
Yeah, probably if I played on minimum settings, I'd probably be in the GSL.
Yeah, well, I guess we will never know, right? Yeah. Oh, well, infestation pit on the way. This means that MSRM is gearing up towards the high-tech options.
Double marine drop walking up the ramp here.
Yeah, but still, we have a lot of roaches.
It's going to catch something. It's going to catch a queen, and then it's going to catch a bunch of workers.
Yeah, actually a lot of workers.
And then it's going to load up. It's going to load up and get out of there.
9 drones fall down just like that.
9 drones, a queen for almost nothing for 3 marines. Oh, that's really good.
Oh no,
and now gets the cancel on the infestation.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay, that puts a wrench into MSRM's tech plan.
Yeah, not only, it is an expensive loss. A lot of gas in this building.
He rebuilt it instantly.
Yeah, he needs it.
But that sets him back like a minute. What unit is he gonna make now? Probably just jump on the roach button. Yeah, he does. 9 more extra roaches are coming in.
Yeah, well, he's making the upgrades for them, so he's going heavily into roaches, but he will try to transition out of them with the worker tech, I believe, once the hive is online. But until then, he really needs to rely on the roaches. And
How
now I
about
see the workers.
anti-air? What do you think his anti-air choice will be?
70 workers to 55 in favor of the Terran. This is a scary, scary position to be in if you're a Zerg.
Yeah, including mules, that's a lot of economy for your opponent.
Yes, yes, too much actually. So MSRM needs to find damage here, and now he will swarm in, but tanks are here, the Marauders are here, and the Marines will protect this area, at least for now.
Man, this with the 5 tanks sieged up on the high ground is such a hard choke to penetrate. It's just...
Yeah,
oof.
and 2 tanks coming simultaneously is something that is also scary for the Zerg, and the Zerg will try to find another way of attack as he will demolish these rocks. I think that this is a nice play here, because the Terran isn't expecting it. Now he realizes that the tanks are unsieged. Procstar needs to siege the tanks straight away. He does, but is it too late? Because the roaches are already here. The Ravagers bios fall down the tanks, but the tanks stay strong. 2 of them are coming out of the factories, and we see here Procstar will push MSRM away.
Did you notice those exactly 2 seconds of, like, I don't know if it was hesitation or if it was loss of focus, where MSRM killed the rocks, and then he just hung out there for like 2 to 3, maybe even 4 seconds, which gave his opponent exactly the time to reposition. I think if he would have pounced the second that the rocks went down onto those tanks, I think this battle, this engagement would have went down in a totally different way. But as it stands right now, Procstar has a very noticeable army supply advantage. He's doubling. Okay, yeah.
And this is GG, yeah. MSRM was going for the lurkers, but no time. And I believe that delaying the infestation pit was substantial here, as it really delayed the lurkers, and he needed them in order to defend.
I think it just forced him to press the issue. He saw that with that minute gone, he just put down another extra 9 roaches, and he just went for it. I think, in terms of pure mass, he had it. I really think he had it. I think it was a matter of just in that last final minute of the game, that first engagement on the top ramp, it was a little bit strange. He was able to pull back when he saw the tank shots just totally obliterating him. Very good idea to change directions. Very good idea to go through the rocks, come through the back. Just maybe that tiny minute of hesitation. Like if it was me, I would have been like stutter stepping, attack microwing those rocks, and then instantly pouncing on the tanks. Like I have a hyper focus on the tanks. Like for me, I get tunnel vision. I need to get to the tanks. I need to put like lings around them. I need to corrosive bile.
Yeah, they're very dangerous.
They are the cornerstone. Like everything else, it just kind of fades out in the cacophony of the battle. But those tanks, those are the pillars.
Nice.
Yeah. But those tanks are the pillars of the Terran.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I agree with that. Terran really does need splash damage against the Zerg army, and whether be it tanks or mines, you need them in bulk. And when the Zerg is pressing the defense, of course the tanks are the most crucial part to be taken
I'm thinking always, when there's a siege unit, guys, siege units are considered the units that have attack range that is greater than static defenses range.
Yeah.
So the ones that can take out towers for bunkers and photon cannons for free. Siege units, those are the tanks, the Colossi, and the Brood Lords. Whenever they're in play, they just become the focus of the entire engagement. You kind of decide exactly how you're going to position based on your and your opponent's siege units. And especially with the tanks, there's this thing called leapfrogging them, just putting them one behind the other so that each one defends the next one. And your opponent thinks, okay, I've pounced on the tanks, I'm safe. But then you see there's more tanks defending those tanks. And you're like, okay, let me do another jump to the next ones. And then you see there's more even behind that. And then you're like, you just throw your keyboard in the air, and it's like, okay, too many tanks.
Yeah,
but anyways, we are already into the next game. On the lower left in the pink, it's the Zerg, it's the Masadama Downa game. And on the upper right in the Terran, it is Litri Brockstar in the green.
Yeah, yeah.
Let us see it.
Okay, finally we're getting back to basics as Mr.
Oh,
MSRM is going to be planting a proxy hatchery.
Proxy Hatchery.
Proxy hatchery.
Is that how they say it in Croatia?
I know we have to ask Goblin that. Goblin, how do you say proxy hatchery?
Proxy Hatchery.
Because in Bulgarian we say proxy hatch.
Proxy Hatch.
Proxy hatch, very boring.
Guys, do you know in Bulgaria we call
Oh, yeah.
lings dogs?
Yeah, for some weird reason.
Like somewhere, and that's been the case since internet
Forever.
cafes in
Yeah,
98 or
yeah,
99.
yeah.
Like I remember going to like internet cafes when I was a student, when StarCraft first came out, even before Brood War, and back then some older dudes were playing StarCraft, and he's like, "Oh, he rushed me with dogs.
With dogs, yeah.
He rushed me with dogs." So,
It's funny, right?
yeah.
It's even more funny now. The Brockstars SCV is here, and
It's like, whoa, oh, he knows.
He knows. He knows that there is a
knows.
proxy somewhere, and a bunker fired up
Why?
straight away.
Teach me. Oh, great, exalted.
Yeah.
Why two extractors at this point?
What do you mean?
What would have happened if he would have only made one?
Oh no, you cannot sustain roach push with Ravagers with only one extractor that early on. No chance.
So insta two as soon as you can.
Yeah, you
Okay.
need them 1000%
Okay.
because keep in mind one roach I believe is around 25-30 gas,
Yeah.
and one Ravager is 75 gas. So 100 gas basically for a Ravager. So
Yeah,
it's very expensive.
I wasn't thinking it's Ravager, but it's.
Yeah,
Ravager.
I know it's dangerous to make math, to do math on stream, but this one is rock solid. As
Rock
calculation.
solid. Man.
Yeah,
Okay, so
yeah.
double gas. I've always been thinking that double gas is a little bit more of a tell, but apparently not.
No, you need it. You cannot sustain a push like that without the second gas. So, Brockstar, I don't know if he has seen the proxy hatch location, but either way he knows that there is something dangerous lurking in the fog of war.
So is this a 1-1-1 without a CC? Is that what I'm seeing from Terran?
Yeah, well, if you invest in a CC, you will be in danger because no,
Yeah, you know
no
that
army
aggression.
units.
Yeah, you know aggression's coming.
Yeah, exactly. So you really need army in order to defend. As you can see, the SVs are here, ready to repair the bunker.
Yeah, they're
if
not
needed.
even mining. They're not even like he decides to keep them off mining just so that they're close. And look, they're like half a screenshot away from where they would be mining, but he's scared.
Yeah.
He is. Oh, but I think he should put him back. I think he should pull back. Like 3 SCVs not mining. What are you doing?
Oh no! The first roach falls down. This is big. That early on, losing your first army unit, not the best situation to be in. Now, Brockstar can actually show away the Overlord. And
Is
he
it
might
gonna go
actually
down?
Get
Oh
it.
my goodness! The Overlord lives at
So
3
close.
HP. Goodness. One more shot would have done it in, and that would have even supply blocked the Zerg. So, lucky for him to get away with that. Bro, I really want these SCVs back to mining. Dude, just put them back to mining. I mean, I know it's coming. You'll see it coming, dude. You will see it coming. You will have enough time. Put the freaking SCVs to work.
No,
They're just sitting there
Let
smoking.
them chill, bro. Let them
Bro,
chill.
they're smoking cigarettes next to the bunker. This is absurd.
Let them chill. They have
No.
been working overtime.
No, bro. They cost 50 each, bro. They gotta
Pay
gotta-
for themselves.
Yeah, they gotta pay for themselves, dude. What is this?
Capitalism. This is capitalism.
Yeah. Look at them, and they're chilling. Okay, they go. No, they're not going back to work.
Brother, let the SCVs do their thing.
No.
What we need to focus on right now here is that MSRM is on a timer. The Banshees are coming out. Once the Banshees are out, I don't see a way for MSRM to take care of them, but now I do, though. Because
How do you not?
We
You
have
have
three
corrosive
queens.
biles. He'll just corrosive bile. He'll be so good with the corrosive biles. He'll just shoot him out of the sky with them.
No, 3 queens can actually do help here. But let's see.
Oh, that lock on is nasty. Just walk back and break the lock on, bro.
But with the
Oh,
walk-on
oh.
upgrade, though, it becomes a little
Oh.
bit more difficult
Yeah, it's
to
hard.
do that. Yeah.
Bro, I really hope he gets enough energy to transfuse this very, very hurt Ravager.
He needs the lair ASAP because once he has the lair, he can make an overseer, and with the overseers you can see cloaked units, so the queens can actually handle the banshees with an overseer.
Oh, that last shot gets that one queen.
Yeah, this is big. This is big here. Only 2 queens and 1 on half HP. It's not going to be enough.
Nope. It is not.
But MSRM is smartly making a third one. Where are the
What's
Banshees
the deal
though?
with those spores up here
Oh,
in
the
front?
Banshees are going to counterattack in the main base. There is
Oh,
a spore here,
smart,
but this
smart.
is dangerous for MSRM. Oh,
This is
the queen will fall down. Oh my god.
no. I think this is gonna cripple
Oh, it was a
MSRM.
proxy starport. I didn't see that earlier. Wow.
Oh yeah, I totally missed that as well. And he's also blocking his natural with an eBay.
Yeah. Oh, this is very good by Brockstar.
Bro,
Uh,
I'm surprised he's not targeting the drones. Well, of course his focus was elsewhere for a tiny bit.
He doesn't want to lose the Banshees here to the spore. Several shots more, and the Banshee will fall. I like that Brockstar is making a third Banshee as well.
Bro, these two Banshees are doing so much work.
Yeah.
They've got 11 kills in between them. Now it's going to be more. They've already taken out a building. They're going to... Oh, another Spore's coming in. Let's beat its ass before it...
Yeah, but the Queen will fall though.
Okay. He kind of manages to stabilize here in his main, but he did lose, MSRM did. He did lose a bunch of drones. Oh, and these relentless, disgusting Banshees are still being so annoying in his base.
Oh, supply block though by Brockstar. This is not good.
Both of them supply block. 71, 71, 60,
Oh,
60.
actually, yeah. Two depots are going to be started straight away, of course, but maybe this will give a little bit of a breather to MSRM in order to actually make something happen more. And what? There is an infestation pit here in the proxy location, and the big mushrooms are going to come out. How was that? What was the name of this unit?
Swarm host.
Swarm host, of course.
The big mushrooms?
The big mushrooms, yeah. Swarm hosts, of course. The hosts of the swarm.
Oh, I love those. Like, that's probably
the most toxic unit.
My favorite addition to Zerg in StarCraft 2. Those are amazing, but their scarabs got bopped.
Yeah, we need at least 10 of them, right, in order to be scary for that many Marines and Cyclones. The army of Brockstar is getting bigger and bigger with each second that passes. Mr. MSRM still very low on economy.
What do you think of the Swarm Hostess cooldown? Does it annoy you how long it is?
No, I think it should be even longer.
That's what all Protoss think.
Yeah, when I play against Swarm Hosts, I really feel bad. It's not easy to play against them, especially if you're a Protoss. When you are a Terran, it's a little bit easier in my opinion, because Marines can shoot up, right?
Yeah.
And they can actually take out a lot of the locusts.
Before they even landed.
Before they even land, yeah. And this is why actually Brockstar is moving out on the map right now. He isn't feeling scared out of the locusts. Yes, they will land now. But
I said scarabs, and they're actually locusts. Okay, good
locusts,
catch.
Good catch. But the thing is that here the Bio Army is just too well organized, and it will clear out this base, and I think this will be it for MSRM. No army units whatsoever on the map. The three Swarm Hosts are running for their lives, but they will not run away.
Oh, okay, he doesn't decide to chase after him. No need.
Just take out the infestation pit, take out the hatchery here, and
did you notice how the hatchery was taken out by SCVs? That was really cool. The boys just kind of...
Yeah, they came here for moral support, and they still are here fighting with fists to the roaches. Oh my god!
Oh, just look at those fusion cutters.
It's like a bar brawl.
Yeah, imagine there's like this SCV with its little fusion cutter made for minerals trying to like saw off a roach's leg.
yeah, that's funny. But what is MSRM doing though? He's
trying to unblock his natural with a few roaches, because this eBay's been there and it's been blocking him from expanding. Like, he's literally at one base, and that one base is nearly mined out already. It's only got 6 patches left.
Oh my god, I just now realized Brockstar only has 22 SCVs. So this game actually isn't over.
It is not.
It isn't over, and this poor Crower is running all the way back to the base of MSRM.
And look at how it's like squirting blood a little bit. Yes. It's like, oh. It's walking, it's not on creep, and with every step, it's like, ow.
Yes. That's true, actually. Yeah. tiptoeing,
Yeah, he's
tiptoeing to the other side of the map, ouching along the way. Oh my god.
That's so funny, dude.
Nitix is predicting that this game is over, but it's far from over. MSRM is in it. He is building 2 hatcheries. He needs to just now repel the aggression of the Terran. Will he be able to, though, is another question entirely.
Ooh, good positioning here. Incidentally, these units are close enough to this drop in
Yeah,
order to
they're
be able to defend.
actually they're in the perfect location right now. This drop isn't going to do
Yeah,
anything.
he saw him. He's like, yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Okay, bro, defend. You have defended here. But the main base, not so many.
Still defended.
Still
yeah.
defended, okay. Cool. So this will actually allow MSRM to...
And then back downstairs. Come on, MSRM, back downstairs.
But,
Go back.
but the thing
No,
is
that drone could have been easily saved, MSRM. What is wrong with you?
but the thing is though, another base has been acquired here by MSRM. And the drop was actually cleared and the Marines inside of the Medevacs are no more.
Yeah, she's right there. She's observing.
Oh,
Or she's admitting. Or she's observing. What do you,
she's doing
she's doing everything.
everything basically, yeah.
Man, what a dream girl. She loves StarCraft. She's pretty. She can admin. She can observe. She's got good English. And she had this really fuzzy hoodie today, which if I was her boyfriend, I would steal. I don't know. I don't know how.
Oh my god.
I don't know how her boyfriend hasn't stolen her fuzzy hoodie.
Are you one of those guys that steals hoodies?
Well, all my girlfriends steal all my hoodies. So I'm like, you know what? Tit for tat. You know, you steal my hoodies, I'll steal your hoodies.
What about Brockstar stealing drones away from MSRM though?
Well, at least 8 of them have been definitely stolen.
Yeah, 11 even.
Ooh la la, and it keeps on going.
GG.
And this is the 2-0, man. Another 2-0. It
Oh!
is!
Woo! Let's go! Alright guys, let's introduce our players in the bottom left on Whispers of Gold. With the beautiful Golden Nexus, we will be looking at the territory of Mr. Nitix.
I don't know how that was bottom left, all right? But on the bottom right, once again, in the pink zerg, that is Musarama, who is, of course, building an early spawning pool.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Oh, this game is going to be super
This
wild.
is going to be fun. Nitix's Protoss against an early pool. Oh, la la, dude.
Ooh, la la, indeed.
Confirmed
La La
banger.
Land incoming.
Yeah, this game's going to be a confirmed banger.
I
even
really
if
liked how cheekily you just watched the Heroes 3 stream on the second monitor. Guys, my co-caster is apparently a huge Heroes 3 fan as well. Where is my chair?
What? How did you?
Production, can we just very quickly show? Yeah.
He jumped out of his seat. Like when he saw Protoss, he jumped out of his seat so much.
How did my chair get here? You know, this is very far behind. Okay, yes.
He got so excited.
Back in the game.
Right? Nitix knows what he's doing with Protoss.
Yeah, he's building the wall. This is very important.
I mean, you got to keep those illegal aliens out.
Yeah.
You cannot not have the
Okay,
wall.
so Zergs are illegal aliens and Protoss
and they're
are
coming
legal?
and they're bringing the worst ones over. The ones from the jails, the prisons, the insane asylums, the loony. I know. We have to build that wall. Put America first, dude. America first.
Protoserica. Protoserica may be better, but yeah, the links are here. They will try to surround the Zealot, but they will fail with this maneuver.
Oh, look at that beautiful micro on that Zealot.
Not maneuver.
Look at
Maneuver.
maneuver.
Yeah.
Is that wall in tight now because of the pylon? Yeah, right?
Yeah, no.
The Zealot's pretty much blocked outside, but
this is airtight.
but it can fight. But
Yeah.
but the Zealot now can fight 1v1.
Oh, but more
Ooh.
links are coming though.
There's a little bit too many.
But the thing is that Terran is actually.
Oh, second Zealot. Oh, it's not a Zealot. It's an Adept.
Oh no, the surround! Oh my God!
Is he gonna?
No, it's not going to get surrounded. Okay,
no,
good
wait.
job. Good job by Nitix to protect his.
Nitix hasn't
vicinity.
lost anything, I think.
Yeah.
Units lost? Nothing. Resources lost? Nothing. Perfect. Perfection.
What is this random pylon doing here? Explain to me, Mrs. Observer, what is this pylon doing there?
It's a mystery.
It's a mystery pylon. Maybe when you pop it out, a gift box is going
Yeah,
to
it's like
appear.
a loot box. Let's see what
Yeah.
he's gonna get.
Nothing.
And there was nothing inside the pylon once.
Such a scam.
Unlucky.
Such a scam. Yeah.
Unlucky. Man, I was wishing for that 400 mineral bonus inside that pylon, but it was, alas, not there.
Oh, Nidix showcasing good micro with the adepts, but he will lose one of them, maybe the second one as well. 2 drones for 2 adepts, not the best trade, but considering the 7 links that went down beforehand, I would say that Mr. Nitix is in a good spot, and he is already making a Void Ray with which he will try to protect his third base, which he will fire up in a very good timing, minute 4.
Do you always say micro?
I sometimes say micro.
Okay. Because I just now heard that. I was like, does he always say that? I don't think he always says that.
It depends on the mood, brother. If I am a little bit hungry, maybe I say a micro.
A micro.
Yeah,
A
micro.
micro.
Who ordered some micro?
Micro. I like the Italian, the micro.
Oh my
He has a
God.
good micro, he has a good macro. Alright, I love the Void Ray as well. Void Ray is kind of like a
You're a lover, aren't you?
floating laser chandelier. It's beautiful.
Floating laser chandelier. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That was so poetic. Yeah, nice.
Okay, look at this little probe getting chased. Oh, it got surrounded. Oh, poor little
Oh
probie.
my god. It exploded.
Oof.
Just like that.
Just like that, and it's gone. Its family is probably
Man,
mourning
Nitix
it
really
right now.
dislikes MSRM's links. He's like chasing them with Void Rays, chasing them with Oracles.
The
And he
Oracle sounds like, looks kind of like the Void Ray's little brother.
Yeah, he's the disco ball.
the
Yeah.
disco ball and the chandelier.
The disco ball and the chandelier working together in unity. While Mr. Nitix is going for a very fast fleet beacon, brother.
Fleet bacon, bro. Getting
Fleet
hungry.
bacon, yeah. Okay, now is the point of the stream where we stop
Talking about food, because
yes.
you're always hungry.
Yeah,
Guys,
I'm always
this guy's always hungry. He eats before stream, and then within 3 matches, he's like ravenous.
Yes. Yes.
That's that quick metabolism, though.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that works.
Or he goes to the gym a lot, one of the two. Like, or maybe when he plays StarCraft, he just gets so stressed out, he burns so many calories. Because look at him, he's in tip-top shape. And
Yeah.
he eats like 3 StarCraft players.
Yeah, a day, a meal, per meal. But the Tempests are going to be coming out. The third base, I was thinking that Nitix is actually going to be starting it 2 minutes ago, but MSRM with his links denied that for a little bit, and maybe Nitix decided to, okay, I'm not going to go for base number 3, I'm just going to go for more Tempests and more Stargates. And yeah, they're here. They are finally flying across the map, but look at what MSRM has. He has the Hydralisk Den, and already 6 Hydras are on the way. Yes, the Tempests are very good, but not against Hydras, brother.
And they're getting the structure damage upgrade as well for the Tempest.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Tectonic Destabilizer. That's
Oh my god. How do you know this?
I don't. I read it.
Okay.
Bro, I love the names of like StarCraft upgrades. Though.
Yeah.
Like they're beautiful. Like anion pulse crystals.
Yeah.
Like flux veins.
Yes.
Like resonating glaives.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Bro,
Yeah.
beautiful, beautiful upgrade names. They're so high tech, whereas the Zerg ones are so disgusting. It's like nanomuscular swell,
Muscular swell, what?
grooved spines,
Yeah.
adrenal glands. Naming in this game is so good.
Yeah. It's so good that it's nasty.
Yeah, and but like only for the Zerg, and then it's so
High tech, yeah.
high techy for the Protoss, and then it's so industrial for the Terrans.
So
as well.
Terrany for the Terrans.
Yeah, and this is
Yeah.
not something new.
It's
like-
very Zergy for the Zergs, very Terrany for the Terrans, and very
And
Protoss
imagine
for the
that the game came out '98, so this is stuff that people over at Old School Blizzard North came up with
Yeah.
like around '95,
Yeah.
and they were spot on.
Yeah.
Like the vibe.
Timeless. They were
Of,
timeless.
it's exactly
Yeah.
like the vibe of the races hasn't changed too much. Like
No.
StarCraft 2 and like all of these great themes of balance between the 3 races and the differentiation between them. This has been ingrained in the game's DNA ever since its inception, and it was way back in the day. So yeah, just, what a great game, dude. What a
Yeah,
great
yeah,
game.
this is why it's my favorite game, brother. Yeah, StarCraft isn't in the best situation currently, but for me, it's always going to be
It's
number
not
one.
about StarCraft. I think RTS in
Yeah,
general
RTS is
is.
amazing.
I mean, I blame TikTok. People are getting dumber. Their attention spans are getting smaller, and
You mean
brainy.
hour, right?
Hour, yeah.
Yeah.
Brainy games like StarCraft are like inevitably falling out of favor because people just don't want to think that much anymore.
What is there to think about? It's cute little bugs fighting against huge alien airships. I think that is a nice thing to watch, but this carrier though
No,
so
save the carrier.
dangerously low.
Save the carrier.
Oh,
Save
oh.
it. Save
Oh my
it.
god, he's so set on killing it. Oh, the shit battery. Save the carrier. Oh my god, this
I love it.
Hydras.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Saving this carrier was huge because the Zerg invested
Man,
so much.
it was a movie. It was
Yo.
the Saving Private Carrier type of
Oh
movie.
my
Yeah,
goodness,
yeah,
it was
yeah.
great. It was great.
Maybe Oscar worthy even.
Look at all these high-tier air units. You got 4 Tempest, you've got 2 carriers, and you've also even got like a little cheeky little Void Ray and an Oracle as well. Like, what a beautiful air force.
Yeah, Nitix is going for the old school air type of composition.
It's gonna get caught. One of them is gonna get caught for sure.
Or is it? Or is it though?
Oh my goodness! Run
Riders
back
up.
to the battery.
Creep.
Run back to the battery.
Yeah,
Sweet little
finally.
Tempest. Oh no, they're getting
Finally.
caught. Oh, they're getting caught.
Amsterdam is finding
they're
some
getting
damage.
caught.
Yeah.
He found a lot. Like, I was about to comment on, like, pretty ballsy to move out against so many Hydras on the field with these 4 extremely important. Oh my god. Oh no.
Oh my god, another
I
carrier.
think it's over. Yeah, I think it's over, dude.
Well, see, the charge lots are here. Charge lots and carriers, very good combo.
Bro, look at these Hydras. If he would have just moved these Hydras, I think it would have been over.
15 more on the way. MSRM is going for the mass Hydralisk type of play.
I don't like that, though. I don't think
I love
Hydra
it.
should be alone.
I
I love Mass Hydra, but I think there should be at least some number of other units covering for them. Like, imagine this with like a handful of Lings or Roaches.
Yeah,
just-
okay, the Zealots should be more occupied for sure. And without having any support, the Hydras do.
Oh, and the
fall
rally
back.
point, botch rally point over there as
Oh.
well. Oh,
Yeah.
as I was saying that this is almost over, and now it just went right back to being even Steven.
But the thing is, though, that MSRM has a lot of bases.
Oh, and the mothership is being warped in.
Yeah, that's cool and all, but again, MSRM has a big economy, he has
He does.
a lot of bases, and now if he denies Nitix's 4th, that will be good news for him. But can he? There are no links on the map.
I'm starting to notice something. Something I said a few games
Storm.
ago is again very, very much the situation in this past 2 engagements. Units that are walking are not shooting. And this is so important for the Hydras. The Hydras, I think, are the type of glass cannon DPS unit that you want them to shoot. You don't want them to be stutter stepping. You don't want to be backing off with them. You want them to stand there, be enough of a number, and just keep shooting their beautiful damaging spines at your opponent. And that's why I think it's really crucial when you have like this amount of Hydras that we're seeing on the screen to at least have some accompanying Lings or Roaches or like some units that you can feel free to watch die while the Hydras are holding their position and doing their amazing DPS, because as you saw,
Perfect
he had
analysis.
such a big number of them, but he had to stutter step him and micro them back, and while they were getting microed back off of creep and being slow, they just got whittled down.
Yeah,
So-
but this snipe was actually substantial because
yeah, this was great. This was great.
it wasn't
but
even a cancel.
It was great, but it wasn't a battle, because see, if they engage, they will not be as optimal as he wants. Look at this stuttering back. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Look, they're walking back and they're getting their butts kicked.
Yeah,
Imagine
okay.
if they could just stay. Imagine if they could just stay.
But again, he is denying the 4th base of Nitix, which is
No,
very
he is.
important.
In general, like overall, he's doing great. I'm just taking it out of context, like the Hydra wisdom.
Storms are very potent against Hydras though,
Yes,
and
they are, yes, they are.
when they are under the carriers, it's scary.
Like,
and
look at this. These
Yeah.
interceptors can, like, look at how smaller
Oh,
this
the
ball.
storm! Oh my god, the storm was
Oh,
perfectly placed on top of the
no.
Hydras. MSRM's army is just not great against this composition. Yes, Hydras are very high in DPS, but as you pointed out several times, without any sort of mid shoot in front of them, they're becoming easy targets for the carriers.
All right, remember how huge this Hydro Ball was a little bit ago?
Yeah.
Imagine if he would have actually tried to pick a fight with the Interceptors. These carriers would have been running dry by now.
But still though, Nitix is so good with his carrier control, and this will be it. GG. Nitix's Protoss prevails.
I don't think that was deserved, to be honest.
Why?
I think Masarama handed Nitix this game just through misuse of the Hydras. Like I don't wanna shade him like that, but I think he just misused the Hydras.
But what is he supposed to do? Because he sees that the Protoss has turtled up on 3 bases and he's pumping out scary carrier units. What do you need to do? Maybe one of the plays here is to fall back and try to overgreed your opponent, right?
He was not only that he was overgreeding him, not only that he was canceling his fourth and keeping him in check, he had an overwhelming amount of Hydras over there. And I think if he would have just hold positioned them, because like there was a huge ball of Hydras, it got whittled down to nothing. Then there was another huge ball of Hydras, it got whittled down to nothing again. And then in his base, while he was getting killed, he kind of amassed even more, and then he got those killed as well. Imagine if all of those Hydras that died running away would have died fighting instead of running away.
Yeah, maybe defending.
Not even defending, just like slowly edging out, because like you know those interceptors, the outer edge of the cloud of interceptors, you just
snipe them.
snipe,
Methodically,
and it's a battle of it.
methodically.
And besides, you have the more, you have the supply advantage, you have the larva advantage, you have the mineral advantage. I think.
What more do you need?
What more do you need?
Yeah, what more do you need?
I think he was just getting really scared with the Hydras and running away a little bit too much. I think Nitix, as not that experienced of a Protoss player, maybe wouldn't have been able to handle that if he wasn't so scared of him.
Look at the map. Ultra love. We see rarely this map in games, and I actually really like it. It has that old school esports kind of vibe. It's between red and blue, and I think it's a beautiful map. And we have our beautiful players loaded in, so let's introduce them. In the top right this time is MSRM.
And in the lower left, we have his opponent, the Bulgarian Trickster. He is the Teal Terran, Nitix.
Nitix going strong with his random choices, and let's see how this one will play out. Yes, this map is just gorgeous.
I saw my favorite animation of the adjutant. What was it called?
Yeah, okay,
the Terran building when you selected the avatar, when its face comes off, you know that little animation?
Yeah.
Oh man, I love that.
What are these black holes here? And what is this?
Yeah, what is this?
What is this, brother?
Honestly, I don't even know what I'm
this is a
looking at.
pimple. This is a big pimple, brother. Somebody needs to pop it.
Oh man, I've watched so many of those
the
videos.
Pimples.
I've watched those satisfying pimple popping videos a
brother,
lot.
I don't know you.
You don't?
I don't know you, brother. Who are you?
It's just me. It's just me.
What do you see? What do you watch? Okay. Slow down, though.
Oh!
Hold that thought, because MSRM is again proxy hatchering.
Everyone, everyone in chat, super surprised. Everyone's like, oh my god, look at what he's doing, Becky. Let's see, is it gonna get scouted? Is it gonna get found? I don't think it's gonna get found at all. Maybe the Reaper is gonna pass through there. He knows his opponent. Nitix knows very well who he's playing against.
Well, the good thing here for Nitix is that he has 2 barracks, right? But the Reapers aren't that great against Roaches, and Roaches is what MSRM is going to be using. And now with this SCV, Nitix will confirm the style of play that MSRM is going for, and the Reaper actually did found the base, so Nitix knows exactly what he is playing against. But will he be able to defend is a totally different question.
What is his reaction? What do you think he's going to do now that he knows? Because he knows. Ooh, by the way, being on the left sucks because your add-ons are on the right exposed.
Yeah, actually, that
kind of sucks.
That's a good call. That's a good call. But the thing is that this bunker here is a little bit interesting, you know?
Okay, second bunker. Second bunker going down. That's kind of a reaction to the
this will not finish up. cute type of play here out of Nitix. He wanted to build this bunker there in order to kind of slow down potentially an expand or something like that. But
Cancels it.
Yeah, he should. No SCV to finish that up.
He put a second bunker on his entrance.
Yeah, he should. He needs as many as possible because the roaches will come, the ravagers will come, and when you have no tanks, it's a little bit scary. Or cyclones, of course. Because Nitix opened up with the 2 quick barracks, and he's starting his factory just now, which is a little bit late.
I don't think barracks has a plural though.
Yeah, okay, barracks. Yeah.
Barracks sounds dope though.
Barracks.
Barracks. By the way, look at these mineral fields next to the entrance of the Terran.
Yeah,
Like imagine if you could mine those. Those look pretty cool. I would mind that.
Only mine that, yeah.
I would mind that. Shit.
Yeah, get your pickaxe and start going.
All right.
No? You might sell them.
Do you know the address of this place so I
Yeah.
can go after the stream?
Yeah. I will not leak it on stream though.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't dox
Yeah.
Nitix's place.
Exactly.
All right. So he's waiting to gather up a little bit of a number of units. He's up to 5 roaches, 3 lings here, from what I see.
Yeah, but roaches aren't going to be good. He
Oh.
needs to morph them into ravagers, and he will.
And he's gonna have easy vision. He's gonna know where he's shooting those corrosive vials at.
Yeah,
very
this
easily.
overlord here is very well
Yeah.
positioned.
So first shots are gonna go to the bunker, I would assume, or the tech lab maybe. Tech lab is a really good target because marauders will not be able to come out.
Yeah, actually, yes. You need the tech lab in order to make those marauders, and right now the marauders are basically the only heavy hitters here for Terran. But the tank is coming out, so with the tank out, it will be a much easier defense here. Still, though, a depot will fall down here.
You know what I think?
Yeah.
I think when a tech lab gets destroyed, the unit that's being built in the barracks should get cancelled if it's a unit that requires tech lab. Like that Marauder did come out that was in production while the tech lab was getting killed.
No, I don't like that.
I think it should get cancelled. I think it
I
should
don't
get.
like that. Yeah. it will break a lot of games.
Really?
Nitix is going for a fusion core behind
Oh,
all
and he's
this.
walking in. He just walks in.
But MSRM has a lot.
Tank, kill the tank. The tank is the focus. Good. And now that the tank has gone down, this is a non-issue.
Yeah, one Cyclone here is going to be bravely intercepting this Roach Ravager army, but nothing to answer the call here. Nitix is starting off a Banshee, but this starport will fall down
I
before
think he
it
should
finishes.
go for the production. I think he should go for the production. Oh no, the boys
I
are
think
not
that
gonna
this
let
game is close to be getting over instead.
No, he's
Unless
gonna hold. I think he's gonna hold.
Nitix pulls out a Miracle Hold, and he will actually somehow, some way. What?
He kind of held, but this doesn't change the fact that Musarama is at his front door still producing. So
Yeah, 10 roaches are coming out though.
the battle is not the war.
Cool. A second Cyclone will come out here. This Ravager
Man,
will pop.
these Cyclones are pretty strong, dude.
They are.
Their Typhoon missile pod does 18 damage. That is quite.
Banshee is here. Maybe a second one will be on the way, but no, Nitix doesn't have any gas income right now. He isn't mining gas at all. The fusion core basically is useless right now. So no BCs whatsoever in production. Nitix needs to start mining gas ASAP. And he is. And he will make another Banshee. Behind that, MSRM realizes that Nitix probably has enough to defend. So he will morph into a lair, maybe expand as well. But before that, of course, he will try to test the waters further with his roaches. And maybe one Cyclone, maybe one Banshee just isn't enough. Where is the Banshee even?
It's MIA.
Oh my god, this is it, GG?
Oh my
The
goodness.
Banshee was the saving grace here.
Yo.
I don't like that Nitix sent this Banshee to the other side of the map. Yeah, maybe
He
if
needed it.
He needed it.
But it's so awkward to have these units that you kind of feel that are made for harassment and backlining to be part of the battle, but sometimes you need them.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need all hands on deck.
But even if that one Banshee was in home, I don't think it would have
yeah,
stopped
it wouldn't have changed
the
it.
Roach massive army. Yeah, because these were like 10 Roaches in here.
I feel this game was pretty much decided, like with that first push, where only one Ravager was remaining at its end. But
Yeah, but do you
then it was just Nitix's death throws for a little bit, but the damage was already done, I think.
do you see a tendency here though? MSRM when he's playing macro, when he's playing a little bit more aggressively, he wins. Yeah, so maybe we will need to see some aggression out of him on a neon violet square as well.
There's a reason he's known for aggression, and aggression is apparently the situation that he has most experience, he spent most time being in, so of course he's going to be more comfortable.
Yes, in all honesty, I really think that aggressive plays are the best plays in the game. For example, I'm a huge fan of the Korean scene, and when I watch GSL, brother, there isn't a GSL that, I mean, it's rare that we get 30-minute long games, you know, it's like over in 7 minutes sometimes because some of the players are that creative with their attacks.
That's another thing that surprised me about the games that I was watching last week, because what Cyril was doing, I thought, Cyril, he's gonna knock his opponent out quickly, but both of them were at such a level that even though they were doing super aggressive plays, for some reason they were eking it out. First one, then the other one, back and forth, and the games were not turtle games, but they were still like super macro games.
Yeah.
But they were like super long.
Yeah,
they were super aggressive.
StarCraft is beautiful, brother.
Yeah,
I get you. I get
beautiful.
you. I get you.
All right, on this
vibe.
ZVZ, which is Game 3, and the decider of this series is gonna be facing Nitix, who is on the upper left in the blue Zerg, against Musarama on the bottom right in the pink one. And the loser of this match is getting knocked out of today's league.
Yep, and do you know what I noticed? Nitix is random. He's given him a Protoss, a Terran, and a Zerg.
Full range.
Full range.
It's beautiful.
The full spectrum.
The full spectrum of StarCraft, guys. You've seen it all here today. And quite of a discrepancy here in
Actually,
builds.
in our tournament, we have broken a tendency, which I am very happy about, because players currently are kind of whining, because in the tournaments that they are playing in, there is a lot of Protoss.
Okay,
They say there is too much Protoss.
Whereas here we have almost none.
Right? Right?
Yeah.
So
And now the
this is a nice
status
change of
isn't
pace.
showing up. It's totally dry on the Protoss.
Yeah,
side.
today we had basically Nitix being the Protoss.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
even Goblin wasn't Protoss today.
Thank God for random, dude. You okay, brother?
I kind of hit myself. Yeah.
Stop hitting yourself, bruh.
Brothers, you should put some soft materials here. It's dangerous for me. As you can see, my chairs are flying. It's crazy here in the studio.
All right, so let's see where this is gonna go. Metabolic boost, aka Zergling speed, is on the way. Baneling nest is already up.
Yeah. Amsterdam is full-on throttle to attack here, and Nitix will need to defend. The links have come already. Nitix has 10 loaded up, but the Banelings are going to be a big.
Let me call it
Big thing,
before
yeah.
it happens. Musarama is gonna make some Banelings, but Nitix is gonna show amazing micro and make it so that.
Oh, but the Banelings though. The Banelings, they're going for the drones. The drones are. Oh, good no. Boom!
This is exactly what I was saying. 2 Banelings for 4 drones is not that big of a loss.
Yeah, it isn't. It really isn't.
I mean, I've noticed that Nitix has a really good skill of avoiding Banelings and making Banelings crash onto only one Ling or only one drone.
Yeah.
So,
His micro is very, very good.
Micro.
Yes, but the thing is that he has stabilized for sure. Yes, more Banelings are here to threaten. MSRM is behind on bases though, so if Nitix holds here, he will be in a substantial lead for sure. MSRM though, very smartly threatens with the Banelings, and while the Lings are running, he is clearing them with his own links. So this was actually a great micro battle here
Yeah,
out of MSRM.
that's ZVZ in the Link Bane Link phase is just such a galaxy brain micro battle between just like optimizing for explosions.
That's true. That's true. But now with the presence of these two banelings here, you can see that it has unlocked MSRM to go for the hatchery, and maybe Nitix needs to move down the spine-crawler a little bit. But probably he's worried that if he unburrows
Yeah,
it,
if he unburrows it, the opponent's gonna take advantage of
yeah, maybe. But now with no links here,
I think now is the
MSRM
time. Now is the time
should
to
be
move
scared.
it. Now is the time to move it, I think.
Actually,
because-
Nitix is making a second spine somewhere. So he's very scared right now. As he should be. He's actually behind on drones. Nitix hasn't made a single drone.
he has not.
No?
Oh my goodness.
Finally he will make some, but yeah, 12 to 17.
Do you think it's gonna be easy for him to transition into a standard game at this point?
Well, let's see, because now he's counterattacking and MSRM
like,
is the one that needs to be. Oh my god, these bailings were so close to detonating.
See what I'm talking about? Nitix just won't allow himself to get bopped by
By a bailing.
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah, he's super good in this game, and I think that this is the most difficult part of the ZVZ. The early stages where we have the Link versus Bailing wars, these are pretty scary for sure. But yeah, Nitix defeated all of the links here of MSRM, and now he can kind of target the Bailings as well, and he will.
All right.
And behind that, Nitix is already on 24 workers, brother. He was on 12 just a couple of seconds ago, and now finally he is in a great economical state as compared to MSRM. And this will allow him to unlock even more production, even higher tech. And when we are looking at MSRM, yes, he will start up the Roach Warren, but will he have enough workers to actually sustain it?
Well, that's entirely depending on how much he decides to press the issue with the economy, how much he's afraid as well. All right, so right now it's kind of a lull. Both players are back to their bases. They're trying to figure out their game plan. I see Nitix is walling in here with a couple of Evos, just trying to
Wall off.
And
Yeah.
with those three spines behind him, it's like, yeah, for sure. He's got a good position. He's got the queens. I think he is set up. But on the other side, Masarama is just hard making 9 roaches.
Yeah, MSRM needs to go on a little bit of a whack-a-mole mission.
All right.
And he needs to be trying to break that wall, because currently he's trailing heavily in tech, as Nitix already has the lair unlocked, or he will unlock it shortly, so to say, and he will actually have upgrade advantage as well, as he already has started his +1 missile attacks, and his Roach Warren is out as well. So currently MSRM is a little bit on a timer. He either needs to invest into more economy, or he really needs to try to break Nitix's position. And Neon Violet Square, keep in mind guys, it's a long map, it's a big distance map, so in order for MSRM to reach out the other side of the map, it will take some time. And yes, finally he is here, but already Nitix has all roaches out, he has the spine crawlers, and he has a spire on the way.
Okay, catch gets cancelled at least. That's
Yeah,
good.
this is a good snipe here, for sure. But can he break this
Those
position?
Banelings got good connections. I mean, it was versus roaches, which is not good, but at least the connections were proper. I don't think Masarama has got the right composition in order to brave this choke. I mean, even with all these Banes morphing here in the back at the edge of the creep, I do not think this is a breakable. I mean, bro, how strong are 3 spines?
In the position like that,
Yeah,
where
dude.
it's a choke, it's very strong. Yeah, for sure. And now the Banks will try their best to take down this wall, and they will actually break down this wall, but nothing is left
Doesn't matter,
here.
bro.
Yeah.
This is such a solid defense.
Oh, yeah.
Like 3 spines with that tiny choke, queens, and just a few more units is just.
It's brutal.
If I was Masarama, I would have conserved these units and I would have tried to get more ahead.
Well, he's trying right now to make a couple of more drones.
Okay, this run by into the drones is probably a logical.
Yeah, it's actually nice. I missed that. 3 drones will fall down, but still.
Oh, and mutas are morphing.
Exactly, brother. The Spire is here, and this is something that is very dangerous because I really don't see a way of for MSRM to defend
Well,
against
at least
the
he
mutas.
sees it. Not that he didn't know.
But
it's
this is
coming.
it, GG.
He sees it and he knows
Yeah,
that.
yeah. No,
And let's watch it. God
brother.
damn.
I'm a huge Lord of the Rings fan, and whenever I hear people say bad things about that movie,
Nah.
no,
No,
not my type of people.
No, not my type of people.
Yes. Oh,
New girlfriend?
who this?
No. I like me with my every new girlfriend that I get. I'm like, babe, have you watched LOTR?
Yeah.
She's like, no. I'm like, okay, that's what we're doing tonight. The current one, she hadn't seen it, so we did that like probably a month
Oh,
ago.
brother, but you're way more. Wow. If I have heard that and I have broken up with a girl because
Really?
yes, yes. I didn't even think about watching it together. No, I was so.
I have these like 10 things
Yeah, it was
that are a must-watch for my girlfriend. So whenever I get a new girlfriend, I'm like, babe, have you watched this, this, and
Exactly.
that? And she's like, well, this and this I haven't. I have the rest I haven't. I'm like, okay, so these are the next 8 things we're watching together.
Yeah, but
no questions asked. I will not take no for an answer, and our relationship depends on this. I mean, how can you not?
Yeah, but
have
the thing is
watched
that when you get such a response, it's okay. But I got the response of what this stupid movie with the elves.
Okay, yeah, I would have
I
dumped.
mean, what?
I would have dumped there.
Yeah,
as
I
well.
mean, okay,
yeah,
come
yeah.
on, it was-
10 out of 10 dump.
Yeah, yeah.
10 out of
I
10
mean,
dump.
yeah.
By the way, did we do introductions,
What
guys?
are we even doing? You know?
What do we-
Yeah.
Guys, lower right in the red with the Protoss, it is Goblin. And on the upper left with the Terran in the green, it is Litri Brockstar. Brockstar, great showing today.
Yeah, yeah.
Great showing today.
Yeah, yeah.
Kind of running up against a wall against Goblin, who is so good with capital SO. But, you know, StarCraft is StarCraft, you never know. So let's give a bit of a
Yeah,
cheer for our Terran player here. He really needs it.
Brockstar actually lost to Almighty today. So even an underdog story is possible even
Yes,
here.
definitely.
Most definitely, for sure. And already we have a TVP on our hands. So, as I know personally, Brockstar, he isn't feeling the most comfortable when he's playing against Protoss, but it is a matchup that he has a lot of experience with. So I'm curious how he will approach that. For now, everything's looking very standard. Hellion, a little bit of Hellion, a little bit of Reaper here and there, and
A little bit of Hellion.
a little bit of Reaper on the side.
All right, that was it.
No, sorry,
I
guys.
couldn't resist. Sorry.
Sorry guys for singing. I know my voice sucks.
No, it does not.
No.
You're a professional esports caster.
Yeah,
dude.
that's okay. But the thing is that for singing, oh my god.
Yeah.
Brother, do you know when you realize that your voice really sucks for singing?
When you hear a recording of yourself
No,
singing.
when even your own parents
Say shut up.
say shut up when you start singing. Yeah, exactly. This is when you know, okay, I have no future as a singer.
Yeah. There was this really cool dubstep track with a female vocal in it, and every time I would play it at my house, I would
Sing
sing
along.
along with
Yeah.
it, just like, with the female voice.
And the neighbors are like,
No,
shut up!
My then girlfriend, she would just slowly turn around and give me this death glare, and if I wouldn't stop, she would just leave the room, and that's when I knew it wasn't working out.
Yeah.
Twilight Council just been put down.
Yeah, a little bit of a late Twilight Council because we have a proxy gateway on the other side of the map. But this run by with the Hellions and Reapers surprised Goblin enough so he can lose 7 probes. What a great move out of Brockstar here.
That intonation reminded me of that 2-Minute Papers AI channel closing it. What a time to be alive! That's what the guy says in all of his videos. Have you watched that channel?
No,
It's
no.
really cool.
We'll see. We'll see.
It's a guy who showcases the most recent advancements in AI technology.
Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool.
really
It's
cool.
interesting. AI is interesting for me.
Yeah,
for sure.
dude,
It's
yeah,
a little
for
bit
sure, for
scary.
sure.
A little bit scary, but interesting for sure. Yeah. No.
Do you utilize it in your day-to-day work now? Have you
Yes.
utilized language
Yes.
models
Yes.
and tools?
Yes.
Yeah, me too.
Absolutely.
Me
Yeah.
too.
I'm actually looking forward to when I can hire AI workers. But until then, let's see this push here with the stalkers.
The tank was focused. Like
Yeah.
Goblin knows what he's doing. Remember what I
Yeah,
was
my
telling you
God,
guys
he's
earlier?
relentless.
Remember what I was telling you guys earlier? The focus will always be the tank. Look at him. He's ignoring everything else. Every shot is going onto the tank until the tank is down, and then he decides to deal with everything
Yeah,
else.
and now the
because the
micro here-
tank is the priority, guys. If the tank is not your priority, if the siege unit is not your priority in battle, then you're not looking at the battle correctly, in my opinion.
And not only the micro here with the
Stalker
stalkers
micro, yeah.
is good because they outrange the marines, you know, and now only 4 stalkers remain, yes, but they can one-shot SCVs and 12 fall down. Amazing job
amazing, but
by Goblin here
I
with
mean-
these stalkers. He found the opportunity and he took advantage of it perfectly. Yes, another tank will come out, but it's actually unsieged.
Sick tank skin, by the way.
Can the
Sick
stalkers
tank
do
skin.
something? No.
Look at that tank. It's beautiful. But yeah, Brockstar was looking good with his attack, getting 7 workers down.
Yeah,
but
the counterattack.
Goblin hits back with 19 getting killed, which is substantially better.
Yeah, now this tank, it will siege up, but it won't fire more than once. And again, 4 stalkers here going to one-shot the SCVs. I believe that we're close to the GG, guys. But this tank can be the saving grace for sure. In the other side of the map, Goblin is losing some workers though. So
Bro.
what's going on there?
I can't even get my eyes off
It's
of
a
the action here in
liberator.
the Terran base. I am unable.
Yeah, but this Liberator will get cleared and the pros
Bro.
of Goblin will start mining yet again. Goblin is gearing up towards the 3rd base as well. And Brockstar has 11 SCVs, brother.
Imagine if these stalkers had blink during that battle. Oof.
Oh, yeah, no, too much.
That
That's
would
too
have
much.
been over.
Blink, well, Blink was delayed because
Yeah.
Goblin wanted to do that attack, and I think this was a perfect decision out.
Yeah,
of
it
him.
was good. If there was a way to eke both of them out, the upgrade as well as the attack would have been great, but hey, still.
And he's going charge behind that. 43 workers to the 15 of Brockstar. Yes, Terrans do have the mules, but how many mules do you need in order to recover from such a high economical loss? A little bit too much, maybe. For example, we have a 3rd base up and coming for the Terran player, but I don't know if he will be able to obtain it, as Protoss does have Blink right now.
And the stalker count is getting up there again because
Yeah.
it was reset all the way almost down to 0, but he's diligently pumping them out. If you look at the army supply, it's neck and neck, but Brockstar's army is kind of like all over the place in terms of units,
Yeah.
whereas Goblin's army is just this concise force of Stalker, which now is also able to blink as well. Scary.
Scary. Yeah, even to liberators like that
Oh,
are
yeah.
sieging on the
Scary.
Mineral Alliance,
Scary.
you can quickly acquire 3-4 stalkers to shoot them down. And Goblin seems well defended. He already has the 3rd base up and coming. It's mining. It's producing more and more probes. Charge is going to be done in several seconds as well. 3 more
Gateway
gateways
explosion. Yeah, that's
being
exactly
added.
what I was going to say. Yeah,
And,
gateway explosion here on the side of Goblin.
The army of the Protoss is getting just bigger and bigger. And
Is
what
that a
do you-
hallucinated Phoenix or
Yeah.
is that a Phoenix? Yeah, it's
You need it in order to see the high ground, in order
To
for
blink,
the,
yeah.
for
Mhm.
the stalkers to blink
Blink
in,
up. Yep.
and they will.
Is he going to shift blink him or is he going to click blink him? Up, clicks blink him.
Exactly. He sees here the 3rd CC, and I think this is good news for Goblin. He knows that there isn't a lot of army here.
Oh, it's
to
getting
protect.
repaired. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
okay.
interesting.
But again, this
Oh, and he blinks the hurt stalkers back. Nice. I love it.
this 6 SCVs even is such a substantial damage when you have
Yeah.
only 28 of them.
Yeah, for sure, dude. He's way under. But then again, look at that. Stim pack, combat shields, almost done. So with that, this bio is going to get noticeably stronger, although the numbers are really low.
Yes, but of course each tank that comes is another thread of hope here for the Brockstar Terran. But the Natural has basically no defense here.
Is he going to stim?
He doesn't have the steam, I believe.
He does. He's
he
just
does.
finished.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
Stim and combat shields
But
just
steaming
finished.
here is a little bit dangerous, right?
Is it though?
Yeah, you're hurting your units with quite a lot, actually.
Yeah, but it feels good.
stand.
Hey, that's what I've heard. Marines have told me that it feels good.
I mean, it looks hooking, right? They're using it all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, there should be like a help support line for like stim abuse. So
For sure.
if you are
And
a
that
friend,
support line is the DT shrine that is coming right now out
guys,
of Goblin.
if you're a friend of yours has a problem with stimming too much, just talk to them. All right, it's
Yeah,
important.
they need somebody.
Or if you don't feel like confident and comfortable with that, just point them towards a hotline because it's just such a shame to see people overstimming.
Still, so though, Goblin has such a crazy amount of army here, and this will be finally
yeah, I was gonna say
GG.
it's done.
Rockstar's defense just couldn't hold on any longer, and this was a immaculate game out of Mr. Goblin.
Is it gonna be rude of me to say that I'm not like super shocked that this is the way that this turned out?
No. It was expected. Goblin is the favorite here in this series, but still, the way he closed it out was very commanding.
Yeah.
Yeah. He had a plan. He executed it perfectly. Even when he lost some of his economy early on, he recovered very well.
Yeah.
Brockstar couldn't counterattack.
I think that was the only time in this game where Brockstar was looking kind of dominant, was in that beginning when he got those 7 workers, and after that he just kind of slowly ran out of steam, it seems like.
Yes, I think he didn't expect the proxy gateway play. I really think that he.
Do you think that was
that.
do you think that was substantial?
Yeah, I think that was great because it allowed the Protoss to push back the Terran as early as possible. Because imagine if you have to walk from your main base to the other side of the map, maybe 1-2 tanks are already out. You know,
it's great to be. It's great to have a warp point close by.
It really helps with you.
And that's why the warp prism is such a key unit. Everyone shouts when they lose it.
Yeah. And this is why we are so grateful when we have, for example, players that can control 2 of them.
Oh.
Yeah. Because it's very difficult. Yeah, it is.
Any type of micro in this game is just like, for me, anything more than just making workers and just moving one huge control group around, super hard. All right, guys, and it is game 2 of this series. In the upper right, in the blue, we have Goblin. And on the lower left, in the red, we have the Terran. He is Brockstar. Teams, Litri and Heroes. Nice. This really cool map, guys. This is Amygdala. And Amygdala has got those really cool center zone blocked off by high-yield golden minerals and these weird Zerg-looking structures that are slowly losing health over time. And at some point, they dissolve.
Yeah, the center is completely locked off in the beginning of the game. That's true. This
and it's locked off in 3 different ways. See, it's locked off by high-yield minerals. It's locked off by rocks, and by these tumor-looking things.
Creepy-looking things.
Creepy Zerg tumor-looking.
Imagine seeing this in night.
Seeing this
in Pernik.
Yo, you go to Pernik and you see one of these.
Oh my god.
I would just accept Kerrigan as my Lord and Savior at that point.
Yeah. You're ready to be converted, right? Yes.
Yo, earthquake. Look at that earthquake. Guys, are you catching this?
No, I don't think they are.
I don't think they're catching it.
Yes, but one of the monitors
we're having
going crazy.
A monitor earthquake here. It's all right.
But the thing is that the important monitor is perfectly positioned. Yeah, thank you very much. I really like when bugs like that happen, you know.
Yeah, but we have such a great technical team, like people throwing themselves at the problem always.
Yeah, people just weren't here, like a worker rush, basically, yes.
Burrowed
tech guys.
Hell yes.
Came to save the day here. But the thing is that now we have another TVP on our hands, and already Brockstar should be feeling the heat.
That's exactly what I was going to ask you. What do you think Brockstar's mental is right now? He has to take 2 games back-to-back off of Goblin. Like, how do you feel?
It feels like a hard day in the office, you know.
Yeah, he's right.
Is actually a good description here, for sure. But Brockstar, for now, nothing is pressuring him. He can play calmly. I hope he finds his rhythm, because when he does, he's a very potent Terran player to watch. And I think that he has his chances here. Goblin is actually going to do a deviation. He's
Oh.
going to open up with the Stargate here. Um, so, guys, I know that the Stargate is very good. With it, you can actually take control of the center very early on, but it's scary because if you lose your oracles, if you lose your phoenixes, the counterattack potential for the Terran is quite high. And I wonder, will Goblin be able to execute the Stargate play as he needs to?
Do you think if the scout was available in multiplayer, it would be widely used as a
No, the
Protoss
Scout
unit?
is never widely used. It's the worst unit possible for the Protoss players, actually. Yeah.
Was it ever in competitive?
Brother, nobody uses it.
No,
Nobody.
no. Was it ever available?
It is available, yeah.
It is currently.
Yeah, yeah.
You can make scouts right now.
In Brood War.
No, I mean in StarCraft 2.
No, no, no. No, never an option, never a unit.
Wasn't there one patch where scouts were available?
No.
No.
But they're
I must be
available. But
hallucinating.
they're available in the evil mode.
Yeah, yeah. Of course they are.
Yeah.
But I thought that there was a
No.
period of time in the game where scouts were.
Or at least I don't know about that. Maybe people in the chat can confirm, but I don't think so. The thing is that now Goblin will lose 5 probes again to the same attack.
At what cost? Let me see the
Here you have it.
resources. Okay, thanks.
It's okay. 6 workers
Yeah,
for
it's
several Hellions
Yeah,
and
it's fine,
Reapers
it's
is
fine.
okay. Yeah. Now the first Oracle is out though, and this is where we need to be keeping a close eye on the control. Because already a Cyclone is out, the Oracle gets a lot of damage. Oh my god, this Oracle is basically a 1 HP away from dying. Second one will join up, and the third one on the way. So Goblin is making a lot of oracles early on in order to achieve that map control I was talking about earlier. And he's even the madman adding a second Stargate, Mr.
Yo.
Jonathan.
air toss.
And this is something that I really don't see a lot of when I'm watching
By the way,
PvT.
When did 3 oracles become a thing? Like I remember back in the day, 1 or 2 was the norm. Very rarely would you see a 3rd oracle getting made on the Protoss. But apparently now it's a thing, from what I've been watching recently.
Well, I mean against Zergs for sure, but against Terrans, it's a little bit weird to make oracles because they fall so quickly, both to Cyclones, both to Marines or Vikings actually.
Yeah.
So,
But he keeps popping them on.
and 2 by 2 basically, but
Yeah.
he's going mass oracle. What? Goblin is going mass oracle
Yeah,
play?
which I don't understand, to be honest.
And actually, what? Brockstar is going against the Stargate into Banshees with speed.
But they don't shoot up, bruh.
No, the thing is that, I mean, it's crazy choice to go for Banshees when you know that your opponent is going for the Stargate, because they can just make a Phoenix and it's done. But there is no Phoenix on the battlefield, only Oracles. And now actually nothing can snipe these Banshees here. Even with detection, just 2 Stalkers aren't going to be enough. How many pros are going to fall down here? 5 right from the get-go, 7 even.
Did he see that mass of oracles?
I don't know, but now he will see the 2 Stargates. And I think that he will be stopping with the Banshee.
Blink on him, dude. Is the blink on CDE?
No,
Why
no.
is he not blinking on him?
No, Blink, brother.
No, he does not have
You
blink.
cannot make Blink and 2 Star.
Oh, that was
Stargate
last
Oracles.
game. Hold on, I'm still living in last game. And I was like, bro, didn't those Stalkers have
You're
blink?
living in the past.
Yes, I am.
And actually, Brockstar just confirmed it. He saw the huge Oracle bow. And let's see how he will respond to that.
yeah. What can you even do? Like, you see this? What do you do?
You need to make Vikings and Marines. This is what you need to do.
Okay, just get things that shoot up. Okay, makes
Get
sense.
things that shoot up, but 3 Banshees are being made. Basically, both of them are making air units that only shoot down, brother.
Bro, oracles might have limited DPS because of their energy, but when they actually do shoot, they kill stuff so quickly.
Yeah.
They don't even give stuff. I would love to see him take the tank out with the last of his energy. Please take the tank out.
Oh, but so many
Be a
oracles.
G.
though.
Be a G and take the tank out. No, he was not. Oh.
Oh no, he needs to take out the Cyclone for sure.
He
This
lost
was the highest
way
priority.
too many of these oracles.
But again, Oracles versus Banshees, I have never in my life seen this interaction. And I have seen so many StarCraft
Yeah,
games.
right?
Yeah. Wow. But now
See, there's always something new to see in this game. Beautiful.
exactly, exactly. But the thing is that with the Phoenix out, the Banshee play becomes obsolete. Still though, economy damage is being found here and there.
You know what I think would be really cool?
Yeah.
If when the Phoenix died, it would like fall to the ground or something, and then you could like revive it like a phoenix from the ashes.
Ah, okay, I see.
So
yeah.
it could align a little bit more with its namesake. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, that would be kind of broken, but yeah. I feel ya. 4 Banshees simultaneously, brother. 4 Banshees at the same time.
What is this game? Mass Oracle versus Mass Banshee. This is something like out of one of those YouTube videos, you know? It's like 10,000 Oracles versus 10,000 Banshees.
Exactly. It's like a meme type of play right now. But more Phoenixes here means less Banshees, right? But still, the Banshees are going to find 8 more kills, even more.
But was it worth it?
I don't know. We have to see here how Brockstar defends, because if he can actually defend, then it has been worth it. Yeah. But he still, when he saw the Phoenixes, instead of making Vikings or stuff like that, he's just pumping out Banshees. Straight up, only Banshees. BTMN is that you, is what our observer is writing in the chat, and yes, I couldn't agree more. What is this type of play, man?
This reminds me kind of like a game of chicken, you know? They're both like headed into each other with 2 motorbikes.
Yeah.
They're both on the line.
Yeah.
And they're max speeding it. It's like, what? What? You think I'm gonna stop? Or you think I'm gonna stop?
Yeah, basically, right? It's
they're literally
like
playing chicken on motorbikes on the double line.
Oh my god, the Oracles are here though. The disco balls are going to here. Oh, the mass repair was so fast though out of Brockstar here. Oh my god, I was about to to tilt the desk here.
Seriously? Fighting buildings with the Oracle?
Yeah, 15 SCVs were evaporated with the beams. And now the counterattack with the Banshees incoming. What the hell is this game?
Bro, what are we watching?
I don't know what we are watching.
Is this game 1?
No, it's game 2.
Oh yeah, I see the... Yeah. Alright, so... Yeah, Brockstar needs this.
Yeah, we need it as well. We need to see these Banshees.
Yeah, I need to see another one of these games. Jeez, man, it's how many already? It's, let me see, we've got
13
on the unit
Oracles.
tab 13 Oracles
13
on the unit
Oracles,
tab. Guys.
Wow.
Did you say 13 Oracles bebate?
Maybe. and what if I did?
In Bulgarian, that roughly translates to 13 Oracles, dude.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
13 Oracles bebate. It's amazing, yeah, I agree. I haven't seen that. I don't think I've ever seen that number. Might have seen up to like 6, 7 in like some wonkier games, but like a cloud?
Yeah,
a cloud of 13 of them coming? Like, this is a sight to behold, dude.
It is a crazy playstyle. I'm so happy that Goblin is feeling in a good mood today, apparently, because he's giving us amazing games.
He's showing us the experimental builds, huh?
Yeah, but now though we have anti-air.
The Valkyrie's big sister.
This is a very weird air versus air battle. We haven't seen any ground units
that's exactly what
whatsoever.
Can you, through the admin account, type in chat, might as well not make ground units. Guys, new rule, no ground units.
I
do you know what this reminds me of? Remember the air maps in Brood War?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
There were air maps back in the day. Guys, if you don't know, back in the day there was a certain type of maps where there was no land connection between you and your opponent.
Like an island map.
Yeah, the only way you would be able to use ground units is if you would ferry them through drop shipping, but they would not have a straight ground path. And a lot of these games would very much focus on air units.
Okay, Brockstar is dealing damage with the Banshees for sure, but what is going to happen here in the front? Will he be able to defend? Zealots and Stalkers aren't enough. Too many Liberators here, brother. Too many.
I think that was... I don't want to call it an overextension, but it was kind of like a lack of commitment.
But Goblin is on all the bases though. He has 7 bases up and running with 81 workers. So even losing these Zealots and Stalkers, he doesn't feel it actually that much, because his economy is booming.
I would love to see him go for one of these golds as well. Let's see now. In terms of supply, Brohawk is down a good 60 supply and as well a good 30 army supply down. But he is definitely still hanging in there. What he has going for him is that Goblin's units are a little bit on the squishy side. Like the composition that he's chosen at this point is slightly squishy, which kind of lets him get an edge in a lot of these engagements that we've seen up to now. I see a bunch of Vikings walking up, which is something you rarely see.
But what do you do against so many bases? You really need to win a battle convincingly and
Ooh,
counterattack
look at the
straight away.
cloud,
Oh
look
my
at the
god,
cloud.
the
Oh,
Oracles,
no, no, no,
16
no, no.
Oracles come here, take out 7 ICVs.
They just melt stuff. They just
and they
melt
run
stuff.
away.
Bro, what would happen if he would just fight those liberators?
With the Oracles you cannot.
They can't shoot up.
No.
Okay.
But the Phoenixes can though.
Okay, good.
And there are a lot of Phoenixes here. 15 Phoenixes, 16 Oracles, bruh.
Man, Oracle should be able to shoot up.
No, hell no.
That'd be cool.
It would be cool, but again, it will break the game. But oh my god, so many Liberators here. So many Vikings as well. And 4 BCs are coming at the same time. 4 BCs. Ah, wow.
You know what the
A sight,
liberators?
this sight to behold, brother.
Oh, that's a fight. That's an air battle. You know what the liberator's favorite food is?
No,
The liver, because he's a liver-ater.
no, liver error.
Oh, hey, dad jokes are us. Right, chat, ignore I said that. That was some other person. that
Junk,
said
I
that.
believe that you're actually the person that I can do that joke content with.
All right, good.
Yeah, maybe we can do that.
Okay, next stream, dad joke stream, guys.
Dad joke
bring your
stream.
best material to chat.
Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty fun in all honesty.
Goblin is just Croatian Batman, says Nitix.
Yeah, Goblin is super creative and he's actually going to deny the upgrades with the Oracles.
Oh,
Ah,
beautiful.
The Master Pair, oh my god,
And runs
it's not
away.
going to be a
Run
thing.
away. Run away, little oracles. Oh, quite a few of them went down.
Yeah.
From 13 down to... Oh, okay. It's already... So he apparently made more, because it's definitely more than 4 that we saw
Where
go
are the
down
BCs
here.
though? We have 4 of them. Okay, they're
Oh,
okay.
beautiful,
The
beautiful, beautiful.
big Terran air army is going across the map.
And 4 more BCs are produced as we speak, guys. And it's not just the BCs. They have huge Viking support and a couple of Liberators as well. So this is a very scary and substantial Terran air army.
Yeah, let's see here. Oh my god, the Phoenixes are going in. They have the upgrades. Soon they are going to be having their weapons level 2, but will there be enough Phoenixes left in order to use these
No.
upgrades? The answer is no. The BCs and the Vikings prevail
Oh.
here, and now the BCs can actually move through. On the other side of the map, the Oracles are sniping down 21 SCVs for Brockstar, but still, this is the dangerous army. This is where Goblin needs to be careful, and this is where Goblin needs to defend. If he cannot, then Brockstar will just crush this game. But again, so many Phoenixes are coming here, but the Vikings, the BCs, amazing army here by the Terran. It will push further and further through the Protoss's main base. More and more Stalkers being worked in though.
Oh my god. Are you seeing how versatile these Vikings are right now, dude?
Yeah, they're landing up, down, they're going up, they're doing anything they can to make, to deal as much damage as possible. Now they're even walking towards the other side of the map. Stalkers here, good number, but will it be enough?
Usually a landed Viking is a little bit of a meme, but in this composition, they're just doing so well because when they're needed to tank for aerial shots for the BCs, they're up there. When they need to be downstairs, they're downstairs. I mean, just you get the best of both worlds in this situation because obviously your bread and butter is the BCs, and he's out of there.
Brother, the only thing that is keeping Goblin alive right now after an engagement like that is that he has so many bases. His economy is so good that even with all these losses that he just received, he can actually
watch the CC burn
fight
down.
back.
Oh, he caught it last minute. There was a CC that almost burned down. All right. These oracles are just chilling, gathering up some energy there on the left side of the map.
I cannot believe that this game isn't over, honestly, because I thought that with this push, this was going to be the end. This is the end.
I think he could have. I think Brockstar could have pressed the issue a little bit with those BCs, but judging by the fact that Protoss has so many bases, I think he made the right call to just pull back. He needs to get more ahead.
He really needs
That
to
is-
another engagement here, but it's bad for the Protoss. for
Guys,
sure.
8 BCs, 3 more Vikings are making. So no more BCs. He has put the kibosh on the BC
No
production.
money, no money, brother.
Yeah.
Too expensive, and he already has 8 of them, so this is a high enough number in my opinion. As we can see, another base will be pushed and it will be cleared. Goblin though, he has made a lot of other nexuses, so he will transfer the probes to a healthy nexus. He tries to attack here with the stalkers. They are going to be repelled. At the same time, the oracles are again going to shoot the armories down. The stalkers are going to find their way to the natural, and we see now how exploitable the slow movement of the slow Terran air army is, as his natural expansion is going to be falling. The BCs are going to get recalled, but Goblin will just run away with his stalkers.
And look at those landed Vikings. They're just doing wonders.
Yeah, even Oracles sniped several of them.
God.
It's a crazy game, this one.
It is. It 100% is.
Goblin is taking a Nexus out of Prockstar's side of the map, actually. Which is which is interesting to see, to say the least. He needs to cancel that, though.
Like, I think Goblin has a huge, let's call it, life bar. Through.
He's like a big boss.
Yeah, he's like, in order to knock him out, you got to go through the entire map and clean him out. Like, look at all the blue. Like, it's all over the place.
Yeah, but Red has strong hard hitters. Goblin is actually doing distance mining as well. He's mining from any spot he can. He has started a Nexus here, actually finished, and we need to see a probe transfer here in order for the golden minerals to be exploited as they should.
What do you think of these stalkers preemptively clearing these rocks?
I think it's good because he understands that if BCs, for example, or Liberators do push here, he will need to maneuver around them, and this is the way to go.
Yeah, this backside of the minerals is so scary. Like, getting your worker shot from across the minerals from the back without... Oof, that's a bummer you don't want to find yourself in.
But this is a series, though. It is a series.
It's a serious series.
Just remember how this game started with Mass Oracle against Mass Banshee. Now we
Oh,
have
look at those Blink Stalkers
an
catching
amazing
that
late
BC.
game.
Catching that BC, and now they're going to catch this orbital as well, it looks like, if they don't get disturbed. But, yeah, seems like it. Oh, all the Yamatos go down on the Nexus, bruh.
Yeah, but please do finish this Nexus. Okay, Brockstar just is going to let that Nexus leave. And why not? There is nothing mining there.
Are we getting into a base trade situation right now, Exalted?
We'll see, we'll see. For now, it's more bases for Goblin for sure. But what do you do against all these BCs?
What are these DTs? I just now saw this.
Where?
A bunch of DTs in Terran's base. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
If it was me, I would just spread them all over. Don't keep them in a bunch. Just put one there, one here, one there. Ain't no way. Terran's falling apart, guys. I mean, this BC ball is great and all, but his base is almost cleaned up.
But army supply is still very scary though, and the BCs here are showing their deep, very dangerous units, and they're still in bulk, and they're still progressing to the other side of the map. And does Goblin have enough army to actually stop them? Because yes, in the base trade he cleared out the bases of the Terran.
He lifted up 2 of his orbitals, and I think
Yeah.
he's gonna keep him with the BCs, and that way he's unkillable.
Kind of. The Stalkers are actually looking for these buildings, and they will see one of them. More Stalkers here, more Stalkers here. 113 to 86 supply. But I don't think that this is quite telling, because truly the 10 PCs here make it very dangerous for the Protoss, and he's running out of infrastructure. There are no more gateways, there is no more money in the bank, and
there are no more gateways, he says, as we're literally having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
yeah,
9,
but you cannot
10.
use them.
Yeah, I know, but there's 10 gateways on the screen. Exalt's like, no more gateways, and I'm looking at 10 gateways. I'm like, all right.
But the thing is that
Yeah.
I mean, is the
Oh, these
anti-air
Archons. Ooh.
is the anti-air here strong enough? This is what I'm wondering. Because yes, we have Stalkers, we have Archons, but these units can kind of be outmaneuvered.
Yo,
by
what
the
a
Terran.
game, dude. We are gonna get to...
Oh, the last two buildings here have been found by the
Why
Protoss.
were they not flying in the corner?
Great snipe, and now Brockstar is actually going to be revealed.
Yo, why were these not floated to the corners, Exalted?
Oh, the Phoenixes here are key. Because now Goblin can, Brockstar can actually fight for a draw, right?
Uh-huh.
But the Phoenixes can chase away the flying structures.
Yo.
And it will come down to the last structure, it feels like here.
Yeah, he's gonna make him eliminate him.
Oh my god.
He has to come back.
Vikings here landing on the bottom right. They're going to take out this Nexus here. But again, Goblin has other Nexi across the map. He is not revealed. And these are the last buildings of the Terran. The last buildings, the floating buildings.
Oh, he has to do something.
This is it. The BCs need to come here. They need to fight.
Yeah.
If they don't fight this army right here, right now, Brockstar is going to lose by the win condition of the game.
At this point, even if he does, he'll just click.
That's
it's done.
it. GG. GG. Goblin defeated all of the buildings of Brockstar in
Holy
order
crap,
to
dude.
achieve the 2-0 here. But these 2-0, brother, I see that our producer has actually transferred us towards the game.
And who do we see playing in this game, Exalted?
And in this game, Mr. Jonker, I would say that we are seeing now the Terran base of the blue player, Nitty!
Oh,
Who is again random.
Okay.
And his opponent in the bottom left, will he manage to climb up the mountain and overtake his legendary opponent, the Legend Slayer himself, Brockstar?
All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you do a StarCraft or Brood War unit sound impression?
My life, Uriah.
Okay, you can do better than that.
No, I cannot. Yeah, this is the maximum.
When we were kids, probably in the 2nd or 3rd grade,
Mm-hmm.
in between classes, we would get together and eat like snacks and do like StarCraft unit impressions.
Wow.
And most of us were doing Zerg impressions.
Yeah.
So you would walk past a group of little kids just going.
Oh wow, this is good. This is good.
You remember when
Marina
the Zerglings
does
went?
amazing Zerg impressions though. Last time she was casting with me and I was like, what am I hearing? Zerg sounds from the game or her, you know? Yeah. So that was pretty interesting. Another thing that is interesting is that actually Nitix is opting to go for the second barracks play. So he will be searching for aggression here.
Okay.
For early damage, so to say.
Hello
everybody that is joining us right now. My name is Exalted, I'm joined by Jonathan, and together we are bringing you live the action from today's Balkan League circuit. 3 players remaining, one of them we will say goodbye to him after this match. And we will be finding ourselves in the grand final, so if you are joining us just now, be sure to stay a while and listen.
Ooh, Deckard Kane.
Yes,
Getting another Blizzard game quote drop here.
Ow.
And also you said grind finals.
Grind finals. You need to grind to get to the grand
finals,
final.
to
Yeah,
grind
yeah.
finals.
So
Hell yeah.
it's a grind final.
Yeah, it's definitely whoever ground more.
Yeah.
Ooh, and we get to see these blue jet reapers. Bro, whose
Relax, relax.
messenger notification was that I'm gonna karate kick someone here in the studio?
It was mine.
Well,
shit. Now I need to get further away. Because, guys, Jonker is pretty tall. I imagine his kicks are going to be strong. Yes.
We got into an argument. You know the Da Vinci's drawing the Venusian man or whatever it was, the man in the circle and the square.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Who doesn't?
I heard another notification. I swear to God, I'm gonna flip. Are you hearing it?
I will pretend that I'm not hearing it, but
All right.
tell me.
And my friend was telling me, did you know that you're supposed to be exactly as tall as your arms spread is.
Okay, yeah.
And I was like, no, bring out
The measurement.
the measuring tape.
Yeah.
And we brought out the measuring tape, and it turned out that my arms spread apart are 8 centimeters longer than my height.
That
And
means
my
that
height turned out to be 183 centimeters. I thought it was 181. So apparently, even though I'm past the age of growing humans, I've expanded for some reason with an entire 2 centimeters. Because I could have sworn I was 181. Now, 183. By the way, while we're flexing on our height, we see an engagement here happening over at Brockstar's base.
Yeah, Nidix rushed him with the Reapers and Hellions, but Brockstar has a Cyclone here, has several Reapers as well. This is an interesting battle. Who will come out on top? This will come down to Micro here, and I believe that Nidix is kind of winning it, but yeah, one Cyclone remains, one Cyclone.
I would just go back, repair the mech units, and let the Reapers heal
One
up.
Cyclone is scary enough because, as our observer pointed out in the break, last week Goblin won with only one Cyclone against MSRM, right?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, so Cyclones, very scary units.
How much do you think this Liberator is going to get done?
We'll see, because right now we have 3 Reapers, 2 Hellions here. The repair, oh my god, the repair of the Cyclone was so clutch out of Rockstar here, but it just wasn't enough, as 5 SCVs will fall down with this attack, and now the Liberator really needs to find some damage. Is Nitix watching here? He is. Is he reacting? He is, but the Mule though, the Mule will fall.
Right?
Ah, Banshee coming out. Banshees don't shoot up. Oh my god, nothing that shoots up is actually here available for Nitix, and he will transfer all of his SCVs to the natural.
And now they're going to be long distance mining.
Only one
Yikes.
Liberator did that. Only
Yeah.
one Liberator.
Okay, so
did that.
apparently it did find a lot of damage.
Yes, yeah. So to answer your question, yeah.
Yeah, it did. It did find. All right, so now we're getting into the tank age.
And not only, I believe that the most important battle in activity, Mr. Co-caster, is the air battle. Because controlling the air as a Terran versus Terran, it's mandatory. Why?
What do you think about this interference matrix upgrade coming out from Red?
It's 1000,000,000% mandatory in this matchup, and I will just explain why in a second. But as you said, siege tanks, very strong, right? In this matchup they are used quite a lot. Siege tanks can shoot further away than they can see. So they need something to provide vision for them, right?
Exactly,
And this
yes.
is why you really need to be winning the air battle. Because imagine, we have 5 tanks each, and we have me 2 Vikings, and you have 5 Vikings, right? Tanks are the same. But when my Vikings fall, your tanks can kind of move into mine without me seeing them, and they can demolish them. Like
Yeah,
that.
yeah, exactly. That's what we said. Siege units have a really long range, and in most cases that range is more than their vision range
Yeah.
is. So you need something to be scouting for them, just
Exactly.
as you would need something to be showing you the high ground in order for you to be able to shoot or jump to it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, for example, Goblin was using hallucination to jump up the cliffs with the stalkers.
Yep.
But to get back to your question about the interference matrix, this is an amazing upgrade because, for example, now when you push out and you have, for example, 5-6 siege tanks defending against you, you can disable them.
Yeah.
And then your push becomes super scary. And there is no counter to that. You cannot deflect the spell.
Has
You're not
Nidix-
anti-mage. There is no anti-mage here, you know.
Okay, has Nidix teched into that as well, though?
No, and
has
this is
not.
this is a big thing here. And now Nitix sees the move out of the army in red. And actually, activity here is super scary for Nitix. Brockstar, I believe that this is his strongest matchup. So I think that he will feel quite confident here. But he needs to not lose the Ravens. What's up with
What
that?
is...
Why did you die with the Ravens here? Okay, you are
He
disabling
dove
2 times.
on top of Marines with his flying casters, all right? That is...
Oh,
But it turns out...
yeah, it's okay.
It turns out well in the end.
I thought that this was maybe going to be a disaster, but it's okay.
I hope that this 20 HP Raven gets repaired at base.
Still, good defense by Nitix. I was imagining that this push can actually end him.
All right, but
But he is still in trouble though. He is with less supply. Already Brockstar has a 3rd base online, and Nitix is still building up his third CC. So
That's a weird little drop with 3 Marines
yeah,
here.
but it might actually find some damage, in all honesty. 2 SCVs go down. Okay, yeah, 3 Marines for 2 SCVs. It's okay.
It's weird. I thought there was more space in that medevac.
Tater Tour has said in the chat that he expanded sideways. How do you expand sideways, brother? Because he has gotten a little bit fatter. Yeah, I understand. We were talking
Oh.
about the reach and the perfect proportions.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, yeah.
So, brother, me and you both. Me and you both. John, last month I could actually excuse myself because the Christmas holidays, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
so
yeah.
much food during the Christmas holidays. But right now I have no excuse. Yeah.
Yes, I've been trying the carnivore thing again.
Yeah. Oh, how did that go?
I'm at day 8 or something.
Oh, okay, cool, good.
But it's so hard, dude. These
Why?
carb
What do you miss?
fruit and sugar and dough.
Okay, but can I ask something?
Yeah.
Why in this diet you don't eat fruit?
Because they're plants. And plants contain carbohydrates.
Yeah, but it's a different type of carbohydrate, carbs compared to the dough ones, for
Yeah,
sure.
it's different types,
Yeah,
but it is
you need
carbs.
them. You need them.
But you gotta be willing to
Without-
actually flip to 0 carb
no,
to
no,
feel the
no,
burn.
I don't agree
Bro,
with
you
that,
gotta
no.
you gotta
It's
feel it.
healthy, brother. Because at some point your muscles are going to break with no carbs.
No,
Yeah,
your
and,
muscles get maintained by protein, bro.
Okay,
Read
not
a
the muscles, but I don't know, the connections of the body.
I'm not. You know what? I'm not smart enough
Sucujilha.
to install
How do you say that?
ligaments.
Ligaments, okay, yeah. Okay, but before that, we have a huge fight here. Rockstar is moving to break the ligaments of Nitix here with this push. Will he be able to do so as the Marines are rushing, swarming, and devouring
Oh, I
the
think he
siege
did
tanks
it.
here? And I think he did
I
it.
think he did
118 supply against the running SCVs here. One tank we have here, a second tank, okay. But will that be enough to actually protect Nitix here? I don't think so.
What a testament to Brockstar's TVT prowess.
Yeah. Well, brother, this is the player that has won finals against Il Principino, who, in my eyes, have been the
Oh.
best Terran in Bulgaria, with, of course,
What happened
Wanderer.
with him? Why is he not playing
Because
anymore?
he's working, brother. He's working. Until 5 o'clock. And we start at 3, you know?
Oh.
No!
No,
No.
Il Principino.
Il Principino, we miss you, brother.
Damn. Yeah, there used to be. Have you heard of Giant?
Uh,
Like there's some
yeah,
old
I
school
have a
names.
mirror. I have a mirror.
I haven't heard of that dude in forever, dude. There's been so many, like, throughout the years, there's been so many really quality Bulgarian StarCraft players, and not to mention, like, way back in the day, like, way back in the day, like, we had some world-level players back in
Yeah,
the
we
day.
had world-level champions in the face of
Didi Hixa.
exactly,
and-
Insomnia.
Yeah, Insomnia, man. We've had some.
We actually have tradition in RTS for sure.
It was really cool. The first time when I met Artosis and I told him I'm from Bulgaria, just when I said Bulgaria, his eyes lit up and he started talking to me about Insomnia, Didi Hixa, and like all these heavy hitters from back in the day.
The heavy.
It gave me like a lot of national esports gamer pride.
Yeah, for sure. And we're now with these leagues hoping that the players can train, you know, and their level can get higher and higher, so they can get more competitive on the international
Bro.
stage. And I think that players like Goblin in the circuit are helping a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine if one of these very unknown Bulgarian or Balkan players qualify for the huge LAN in June and actually manage to take out like huge players like Cyril or like Clem or whatever. Like what a crazy upset
Yeah,
that would be.
yeah.
And now that there's so fewer tournaments and LANs happening, all eyes are going to be on BGE Star Zagora in June. As we saw last year, while we were broadcasting, if you would look at the StarCraft category, over 85% of all the viewers watching StarCraft on Twitch during the days of the tournament were all watching either our this channel that you're watching right now, guys, or one of the
Language
local
streams.
restreams. So hopefully this will be the case again next year. So imagine if one of these players manages to knock out a Titan.
Yeah, exactly.
They will be famous
For sure.
in the StarCraft community,
Sure,
everyone
sure.
will be talking about that. So this is really a huge opportunity for anyone to make a name for themselves. All you need to do is like do 2 or 3 amazing maps, and then boom, you're in it.
Yeah, but this Nitixi, he's getting pushed and pushed further back, and this is it. GG, Prockstar with just an impeccable Terran versus Terran display here. And Tater Tour, I agree with you. Plant carbs don't inflame, brother. And another thing, they're very good for your organs. So be healthy and eat fruits. An apple a day keeps the junk away. Yeah,
Bro.
yeah, yeah.
I'm not even gonna get into it.
Yeah, okay, yes, don't get into
Not
it.
even gonna get into it, but
I
check
mean,
out,
trust me, you look at these biceps.
bro. You know my bro Jordan Peterson.
Yeah.
Have you heard of him?
Yeah.
This
He's
dude
your
has
bro.
had nothing other than water, salt, and T-bone steaks for 8 years now.
Yeah, and does he look healthy to you?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's amazing, dude.
Each
For his age?
each body is different, and
Yeah.
it should be treated differently. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. What works for you might not work for me, and vice versa. Yeah.
All right, let's see. What's chat doing? Hey, how's it going, chat? Nice. Thanks to all of you guys who tuned into Twitch chat and are supporting us with your comments and making the chat a lively place. Thank you so much. That's
Oh,
always been
what?
one of my
Okay. I thought Nitix is going to be choosing Terran,
no.
but he's going to go for random yet
again.
again. Yeah.
Okay, so he's on match point, but he's still committing to the randomness,
Yeah.
which
yeah.
is
Ballsy.
respectable.
Yeah. Yeah.
Respectable for my boy.
Yeah.
Um,
Especially if he gets Terran.
I hope he
Ooh.
doesn't roll Protoss now, dude.
No, Protoss or Zerg.
Well, I mean, I hope he
better.
does, but I don't know.
Because in TVT, truly Prockstar is very good, as we saw.
Okay.
His display of the methodical pushing was a masterclass of a TVT here.
Like when you're good at your race, obviously a mirror match is good as well because you know what to
yeah,
expect.
yeah.
Okay, so we are loading into the game.
We are
It's
loading into the game, and we know what
decider, guys.
Nitix is going to be playing here. Brar, it's going to be another Terran as he is located in the upper left of King's Cove.
Hold on, is this not the decider?
It could be.
Is it 1-1?
It's 1-0.
Okay, I'm losing track of games. Sorry, guys. You were saying?
It can be the decider.
Okay, it could,
Because the player who is located in the bottom right side of the map is the one that is currently on 1-0, and he will be looking to close out the series with a perfect 2-0 score. Will he do that though? This is Brockstar to answer the question.
All right.
Alright, the $1 million question.
Is he gonna do it?
Is the chicken or the egg first?
I would assume the chicken.
Yeah, me too. In all honesty.
In all honesty,
Yeah.
yeah. Probably the chicken.
Can you imagine the first chicken being born and it was like, you know, with wings and everything, looking around it, nothing with wings and stuff like that? Like,
I
what
think
am I?
I think chickens are dinosaurs. Honestly.
Yeah, they are the goats of food.
Do you like chicken?
Yeah.
Rank your favorite meat.
Ah.
Is chicken your favorite type of meat?
No, if you're talking meat, beef for sure.
Beef for
1000%.
sure, dude. All right, beef club, let's go.
Yeah, beef for sure. Actually, I'm lucky enough to have access to a steakhouse, you know, and I eat great steaks there. So
Which one?
it's in Norway.
Oh,
Yeah,
aw.
but when I'm there, brother, so
a
much,
Norwegian
so much.
steakhouse,
Yeah.
bruh.
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah, I'm crazy. I'm crazy.
You should
about
come
meat.
visit me sometime. There,
All right, I will.
Yeah.
You know what? I will. You had me at
Beef.
You had me at beef.
And actually, you can see the northern lights.
Wow.
Yeah, my sister sent me a picture yesterday. Amazing. I'm going to show you afterward.
I love Northern Lights.
Yeah, they're
I
actually.
mean the strain, but also
Brother,
probably the.
they're mesmerizing. I have seen them so much in pictures, videos, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
When I saw them for the first time live, I felt it's like a fantasy dragon dancing in the sky. You know, it was beautiful.
The last really beautiful thing visually that I saw with my own eyes was New Year's Eve from the peak of the mountain here next to Sofia.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've watched midnight at New Year's.
Oh,
from,
yes.
From Kopitutu.
Yeah, I have, yeah. Amazing.
Yo.
Yeah. So
guys,
many.
Sofia is like a 3 million people city.
Yeah.
It's located next to a mountain, really close to a mountain, like in its. How do you call a podnožje of a mountain?
I knew that. Seta.
It's nested like really close
Yeah.
to the mountain, and if you go on top of the mountain, you can see the entire city. And imagine when everyone starts lighting their
Fireworks.
rockets and fireworks and these huge
Beautiful.
explosions and colors, and just for a few minutes, the city just becomes a huge ball of flame
a fairy
as
tale.
far as your eye can see. So that's the closest that I can think of to what you're saying with the Northern Lights.
Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. But when you see it in a natural way, because
Yeah,
it's,
of course,
my-
it's man-made.
like- yeah, so I wish you all guys to for you to see that.
Okay,
these
first
ones.
engagement coming up.
Yeah.
It's very balanced, it seems, in terms of unit compositions.
Oh, but Prockstar has more, and he has the healing potential of the
Ooh.
Medivac, and now he has the counter-attack potential because he can reach the other side of the map quicker with his Medivac. And now Prockstar is actually on the chase, and we see that Nitix is going to be... no, this is Nitix actually, excuse me guys, I flipped the covers for a little bit. Nitix won that exchange because he has the Medivac, and now Prockstar needs to run away, and let's see how the seasoned Terran is going to respond to this pressure.
All right, and I love the fact that the Cyclone rode all the way here on the Medivac.
Yeah, the Cyclone is here and it's going to get dropped off, picked up, dropped off, picked up. Let's see if this micro will actually work. 4 SCVs do go down.
Oh, look at how he picked it up just before that shot connected. Cute.
Yeah, okay. Oh my god, the micro battles here are intense. Oh!
Did you see that? He's like, all right, you're going to target my Medivac, then I'm going to target you.
Northern Lights and a stake. Yes, this I have experienced that, and
Nice.
it stays for a lifetime. I can tell you that.
What, the stake? Don't you eventually, like, get it out of your system?
No, but do you know what it can happen actually? You can eat so many steaks that you can get sick of it.
No.
I kid you not. I kid you not.
Bro, you're talking to a dude who has only had meat in weeks. So, no, you can't. Although I eat eggs as well, because there's
Egg.
0 carb.
Okay.
But there's nothing else, dude. Sucks. I wish there was more stuff that was 0 carb, but like the only things that are 0
Water,
carb
brother, water.
are meat, organs, seafood, and eggs. And there's
water,
like
and water.
and water and salt, and that's like literally all you can have on this diet.
Yeah, terrible diet for sure. But let's get back on the game, because already we have Ravens with interference matrix, and we don't see that by Nitix. But what we see out of him is a quicker steam pack upgrade. Prockstar though will begin constructing his third CC, which he will help him eventually in the economical race. I don't see a third CC just yet out of Nitix, as he's making more and more army, more and more add-ons, and I believe that probably he is gearing up for a 2 base timing push. Hi from Chile, we have a viewer from Chile. Hello,
Oh,
brother,
hey,
welcome
dude.
to our stream. We are having the Balkan League here. It's a circuit spanning across a full month, and right now we have 2 Bulgarians battling out. And hi from Arizona, actually Tatar Tour is from Arizona, brothers. Wow.
Hey, respect AZ, dude.
And guys, be sure to check out our website, as we are hosting a huge LAN event with Cero, Rainer, Clem, and Showtime confirmed. So yeah, you are all welcome to come to Stara Zagora, to Bulgaria this summer, in order for us to all enjoy the LAN there. But before that, we need to see this engagement, as Prockstar is again pushing on Nitix. Nitix is trying to defend with his Marines, but the Marines are getting less and less in number. The Liberator here will siege up in a nice spot, but still again, the tanks are in range of the barracks here, and they're just amazingly well positioned. Maybe Nitix will need to step a little bit further with his Liberator. He realizes that, but maybe a little bit too late, as one of his tanks will fall down. Oh, the Viking though fell down, but the Liberator will get shot down as well. This is such a nail-biting type of battle.
Yo, I love Brockstar's positioning with those siege tanks right now. This is exactly what I've been getting frustrated with this entire day of games, with people getting over-eager and overextending, whereas I would like them to just sit at the edge and get all the damage they can and then preserve their units, and this is exactly what Brock did right now, and this gives me confidence that regardless of the start of the game, that this will come to a clean 2-0 for him. Even though I was rooting for Nidix, I did not expect him to play random. The fact that Nidix played random is definitely a factor, because I'm pretty sure that this wouldn't have been the case otherwise.
Well, he's still in the game though, but obviously Brockstar is way ahead, especially considering his faster third base, which is already on location. We have Mara from Slovenia. I think Mara is hello maybe in Slovenian. You will of course enlighten me on that, but I'm so happy that we have such a different
global and international type of crowd here. Nice. Thanks. Really cool.
Very cool. Thank you guys for joining us, for sure. Be sure to follow our social medias as well, as we are truly grinding a lot in order to give you guys the best content that we can.
And also, if you're thirsting for some highest level StarCraft 2 action in person, you should come over to Bulgaria in June, when we'll be hosting the BGE Stara Zagora LAN with some of the best players in the world, including Clem, Cyril, Rainer,
and Mr. Tobias Sieber, aka The Wall, aka Mr. Showtime.
Hell yeah, guys. So if you want to see the best of the best at one of the prettiest venues that StarCraft has ever been competitively played at, then you should definitely check out our site, get some tickets, and plan your trip to Bulgaria.
Yeah, it's an amazing country to be in. I'm actually very happy to have been born here. Beautiful weather, beautiful people, and amazing food. I mean, the food is just great, dude. Brother. Yes. Food. I know I broke my promise to not speak about food on the stream, but it is that good. Nitix though,
huge drop, triple drop.
Brother, he had some time to actually create and develop his third base. There it is. And now he really needs to find damage. He needs to put Brockstar on the back foot in order for Nitix to catch up with the economical game.
That's very well said, because last game, this is what I feel, exactly what I feel happened.
Oh, this drop is doomed.
He never left his back foot. Nitix did.
Yeah, and he tried to pressure Brockstar, but Brockstar with a perfect response, very well positioned tank right next to the natural CC.
Do you think that drop would have been more eventful if it would have came in on the bottom side rather than on the top side of Blue's base?
Our observer is going to drag Goblin to Bulgaria in the summer. Yes. And Goblin is like, that will be a long drag, and she's like, no, not for me, bro. Once I put my mind into something, I achieve it.
Oh, yeah, she does.
Yes. So, Goblin Brar, I would take this threat seriously.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. So, you either come or she comes for you.
Meanwhile, he's putting his feet on his disc. He's like, all right, come and get me.
Yes.
Perfect. Are you driving?
Behind his Protoss wall. Yeah. But Nitix does have enough tanks to actually stabilize this position, and now if he defends this push that is coming out of Brockstar, the game will become an even Steven situation yet again. So we really need to be paying close attention to the defense here of Nitix. Because if he manages to defend, it will be a nice thing for him, especially if he has army remaining to counterattack afterwards. And while I'm saying that, I see that Brockstar is already on 5 bases though, so Nitix really needs to win this fight convincingly.
Guys, look at how many things Brockstar is producing. Just look at the production tab. Yeah. Look at it. And I also want to notice how neck and neck these upgrades are for both players. They are keeping up very well. Army supply, pretty much tied 100 to 92. Total supply as well, 72 to 62 workers. Just all over. Just very, very neck and neck, tit for tat. type of situation here. Vehicle weapons are about a few seconds away to get upgraded for both players. All right, completed on the blue side, 3, 2, 1 for the red side as well. So, yeah, definitely neck and neck. But blue is gathering up here. He is, Brock. He is gathering up a huge force.
Yeah, oh my god, Nidix is trying to surround this army from every location possible. Will this work? The tanks here are so many, but it seems like their numbers are dwindling. Some more tanks of Nidix come from behind. Where did this army show up from? I have no idea, but the contain here has been cleared. Still not convincingly enough, as we said, and this is it. We have the game loaded.
Wrecked.
It's King's Cove, and yeah, we have a TVT on our hands as Mr. Random, aka Goblin. He's saying that he is not Toss, he is actually the Terran that is in the top left.
And this is the most favorable matchup for Brockstar, so this is the best situation he could have it, because he's clearly outmatched a little bit by Goblin, but now that it's a TVT, which is his best matchup, I think the scales are a lot more equalized.
Yeah, well, let's see how the player in the bottom right, the Bulgarian in this final, will he be able to close out this map in a convincing fashion? This is Brockstar. And I want to see the chat just very quickly. My Zerg is awful and my TVT is awful, so I'm not gonna tell you if it's Zerg or Terran. No need to tell, of course. Oh, so polite.
Friendly
Rockstar
banter.
is so polite.
Friendly banter here between these players.
He's actually such a nice guy. Guys, I'm so happy to know him. The StarCraft players here, nothing short of amazing, and I have had the lucky opportunities to hang out with them. And my goodness, so many memories, beautiful memories.
I found a lot of like lifelong friends through some of these niche communities that I'm part of. Like one of them is StarCraft, obviously. Another one is like drum and bass music. Like I'm really into drum and bass, and just giving you an example, I would go like so many times it's happened to me. I go to the park and I see a group of dudes at a bench with a little speaker, and I overhear drum and bass. And I go up to them and I'm like, oh, hell yeah, man, nice. I'm so glad you played that. And I just sit down next to them to like listen to a little bit. And then they just hug you, and they arms wide open, and they accept you into their group, and they're so friendly with you just because you both like the same music. And it's pretty much the same with StarCraft. Like when I first came into the StarCraft community, huge thanks to Kotsito, no thanks, Grast, and all the other guys who kind of got me involved in that. I remember like one day I'm just talking to them on Discord or whatever online. Another day I'm inviting them to our online Twitch show, and then the other day I'm getting invited to their houses for like a StarCraft barbecue and tournament and stream type thing.
Cool.
It's like I don't know this. Like two of them invite me to a third guy's place for a barbecue. I don't even know the guy. All they tell him, hey, we're gonna bring Jonkata. He's also a StarCraft fan.
That's enough.
Oh, all right. His house, my house, his house, my meat, his meat. You know? And it's like I felt so welcomed. It was really good. And yeah, being a fan of something niche just instantly brings you together with these people. And that was the same vibe we had last year and BGE. Like I didn't know 80% of the people there, but it was like everyone was my friend. I could go and hug everyone.
Absolutely.
And it would be totally
the audience as well, everybody was just so, it was so beautiful, man. Actually, you know, several months after the tournament concluded, I was still feeling the emotions. Yeah. It was very emotional, and I'm just super thankful that we have the opportunity to do it again. And an enormous shout out to BGE's founder, Konstantin Dinev, who is as passionate as a person can be about organizing
I
an
was
amazing
so
event.
amazed that it was not a one and done.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, this huge thing happening in Bulgaria. I mean, someone wants to do their hub hurrah and just burn a huge amount of money just to be able to say they did it. But when I realized that it's actually going to be able to be sustainable for the upcoming years as well, and I was like, oh, wow.
Yeah, but in order for it to be fully sustainable, we really need a big crowd, a big audience, and I hope that you guys can come visit. Because I think that with a tournament like that, we can show the world how much of a passion truly StarCraft is. Right now though we have Brockstar and Goblin here in this match. We allowed each other to talk a little bit off topic because in the early game nothing happened. Basically both of them were building up towards the first interaction, which is happening right now, and Goblin is trying to deep dive here on Brockstar's mineral base, mineral line, but oh my goodness, Brockstar did handle that perfectly.
And this is the theme today. I think these couple of TVTs that we've been recently seeing kind of follow a little bit of the same mold. You know, you have this first engagement usually based on a Cyclone, couple of Hellions, and a bunch of Reapers. It's usually not that consequential for the entire game. And then now is the time where we get to see a little bit more of a fork in the decision making.
We have
of these players.
a niche StarCraft 2 in the chat. Hello, brother. Nice to see you. I don't think I have seen your nickname. So, where are you from? Nice to see you, and thank you for coming here in order to see this Bulgaria versus Croatia Balkan final. Now, Brockstar is diving deep with his Reapers. He is having a Liberator here as well, and he will try to kill as many of Goblins SCV as possible, and 7 of them do fall down. 2 Hellions though, they go into the natural mineral line. They will snipe down 2 mules did fall down here. Yo. 2 SCVs more. A 10th one will fall, and this attack here by Brockstar, amazing.
Do you think the mules killed should appear on the
yes.
workers lost?
Yes, yes, 1000%. Oh, Tater Tour gifting subs here and there.
Yo, thanks.
Thanks, brother, thanks. Thank you for supporting the channel like that, and you guys can do that. And I want to remind you that if you do donations, 50% of the proceeds go to the prize pool. So by donating, actually you can help the players out as well.
Nice.
Which is pretty cute, in my opinion.
Pretty cute. That sounded like Cartman from South Park.
It is. Yeah, South Park is one of my favorite things ever.
Oh, it's got the best social commentary. Best social commentary of any cartoon, I think, is South Park.
Brother. It has molded me into the human I am today.
Let me shout out the creators, Matt Stone and Trey Parker, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, no. The legends themselves.
Those guys are just legendary guys. This is... By the way, why has there been no new South Park episodes for like 4 years now or something?
Really?
Yeah.
No. There was one with Andrew Tate recently. It was so funny.
I haven't caught anything new ever since their specials.
I'm missing them still.
Man, I really want to see a full season. I want to see like a full proper like season like back in the day. Like, there's been a noticeable lack of new South Park.
Yeah, and Family Guy as well. While we are on that note. Alright, so a little bit of a more calmer point in the map right now, as after the first several engagements, both of these players decided to step back to establish a foothold and to develop faster than their counterparts, and currently actually Mr. Brockstar is just slightly ahead both in workers and army supply. So Mr. Goblin will need to go and find some damage, and being the seasoned player he is, he realizes that, and he has an army marching towards the other side of the map straight away.
Oh my god, can I admit how dumb I am? For the past minute I've been watching the stream instead of my game.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, this is not making any sense what Exalted is saying, and I'm watching 2 minutes ago.
What? Oh
I was watching the stream, dude.
Yeah, because we have a 2-minute delay. Yeah, I understand.
And I was like, wait, this is what? Wait, what? Am I confused?
Yes, you are, bro. Yes, you are.
I was being confused there for a second,
You will
guys.
get there, though.
It's a long day, guys. It's a long day. I didn't get a lot of sleep.
Aww.
All right. So what is let me get back into this.
Yes, please. yeah, please. Well, you're welcome. You're welcome to join us.
All right. So supplies are looking pretty even. Army and worker supplies as well. So just purely number-wise, this is progressing very evenly. Both players have secured their third and are now mining up. Oh, but we see now that Goblin is starting to posture here a little bit on Brock's side of the map, and he is trying for a little bit of a surround here, whereas Whereas Goblin is only out with a bunch of infantry. Brock has already got a number of siege tanks and other mech units there close
When
to
you
the
say
engagement.
Brock, it reminds me of Brock Lesnar.
Oh,
Yeah, and currently actually Brockstar is kind of looking like Brock Lesnar as he is pretty strongly positioned on the map. Both of these players though, they're expanding well, they're upgrading well, so it will come down to a more serious engagement in order for us to find out who will win this.
I want to note that Goblin has found some really nice high ground positions for his siege tanks, two different ones. So I'm thinking that if he is able to kind of bait his opponent into taking an engagement within the range of these siege tanks, that will be critical for him.
Yeah, yeah, it's very dangerous to take engagements within siege tanks area of fire, and yeah, you will need to find around that. But the thing is that now Brockstar is actually sending a substantial amount of medivacs on the other side of the
Yeah,
map,
that's a
and we
huge
can
drop.
actually find ourselves in a little bit of a base trade situation if the armies miss each other, because I see that Goblin's army is on the middle of the map while Brockstar is moving with his medivacs.
I doubt they would have the cajones to do a base raid right now. If I was blue, I would definitely want to run back and defend.
But the
it.
drop is here though. The siege tanks are unfolding.
Oh,
and
this is huge.
This is a big moment
Oh,
in the
this is
series. The
huge.
damage here is going to be quite substantial, and we see Goblin is kind of
Oh my
wondering,
God.
should I go back? Should I go attacking? As his
Oh,
base is kind of
huge
getting
damage.
demolished. Oh my
Huge
goodness,
damage.
Rockstar, ladies and gentlemen.
Huge damage, not in terms of workers or anything else, but the production, getting him out of position in the center. But ooh, look at that, dude. Those tanks, because of the interference matrix, they got stranded.
And now you see why it is such an important upgrade, the interference matrix, to have in this matchup in particular. And now Brockstar showing us why he is a TVT maestro. He is winning ground against Goblin, and he is just ahead. But it's such a dangerous thing to fight this army. But the anti-armor missile here is amazing, and that means that Goblin now needs to start running, and Brockstar starts to chasing him away, and the supply of Brockstar is dwindling. But now he replies with an anti-armor missile, and who will win this engagement in the end?
Huge fight. But it seems that Goblin is once again on top on this fight, even though he is lower in supply by around 20.
The upgrades, brother. The upgrades.
The upgrades tell the
He
story.
has 2-2 against 1-1, and we just saw in this engagement how important the upgrades are. And this Hero Marine is actually going to kill this tank. Wow.
Wow. Oh, is he going to kill another one? Nope.
Almost.
That would have been sick.
No, but this game is kind of sick though.
Yeah, it is.
I think it's befitting of a grand final map.
Yeah, if Goblin was Protoss, it wouldn't have. But, 3-3 has already started, and 2-2 for Brock. All right, let's see it. They're yo-yoing back and forth. One of them pushes to the entrance of the other one, then the other one goes back. It's just so back and forth, this game.
It is for sure, and again, it's in the center, right? The supplies are pretty even.
Okay,
upgrades though, upgrades are the big factor here.
Another
because
triple drop.
Brockstar just started his 2-2 while Goblin already is researching
Are
the
these
3-3.
medivacs going to get caught?
Oh my God.
They almost got caught out in the open.
Yes, this was very scary for a second,
Tank
and
siege
it is still
Ooh,
scary
one
though.
shot.
One shot?
Only
No,
one shot
only
from the
one
tank.
shot, and this drop will get cleared out in the middle of the map. This is not what Brockstar wants to be doing.
No. No siree. Oh yeah, I was thinking, that's exactly what I was going to say. It's probably time for Brockstar to get another base, and that's exactly what he's doing, building the fourth on location. or the fifth already.
Yeah, this is the fifth. Goblin, though, he is building his fifth CC as well, so at least as far as expansions go,
Actually,
they're kind of neck
sixth.
and neck.
Actually, he's building a sixth next to the fifth because the fifth is a planetary.
Okay, okay, fair enough. But the thing is that they're
Oh
pretty
no!
even
Wait!
in economy.
My mistake. He doesn't have the the forward base yet, as
Okay.
opposed to Brock. So yeah, he red is one base ahead. So let's see if the economic advantage that grants him will give him a leg up in this
Ooh,
engagement.
The tanks are exposed, though. The tanks are
Oh.
very exposed.
Oh, but
Good
he got
reaction.
scared.
Good
He got
reaction.
scared.
Good reaction here by Brockstar to siege the tanks
Yeah,
as fast as
and
possible.
Goblin, he had a really good read on that situation. He saw he didn't have enough. He had a good position next to the exposed tanks, but he did not have the mass itself. So good catch. Ooh, I would have sniped that forward tank that's really low on health.
Oh, but look at the surround. Look at the surround. He's
Beautiful.
trying to go from behind, but the tanks of Brockstar, they're aware, they're alert, and they're keeping tabs on the movement of the army here of Goblin, while Brockstar's Marines are pushing the issue.
And it's a game of scans right now. They're very
Game of scans.
Yeah, they're very interested in knowing exactly where their opponent's positioned because such an engagement based mostly on siege tanks, medevacs, and marines is all about positioning. With the proper positioning and with the proper engagement and arc, you can probably get like...
Oh, but what is this timing that Goblin just found? No defenses here to defend against these Marines, and they're just shredding here. And Brockstar, yes, he is trying to push in here, but Goblin, I think he found a perfect spot to attack from. These siege tanks, though, they're nothing to laugh at. And Brockstar now will defend his location. Will he manage to return the favor, though, by killing Goblin's SCVs here? Well, Goblin has a huge amount of army streaming on top of the tanks, and the tanks will get demolished.
Losing such a huge number of tanks is just a crippling blow for Red. Yep. Although he has another 6 here in his base, just always losing these high-tech, high-gas, high-production value units is never feels good.
It never feels good indeed, but Brockstar still has the potential to get back into the game, but he really needs to establish another
I see
good
both
economy.
Of these players have opted to go for the planetary fortress on that middle top and middle bottom base. What can you tell me about that?
I think it's a good position for a planetary fortress. It fits strategically, so to say, because it's in the front lines and you need a little bit more of a defense in the front lines. And for example, such a run by that happened right now with the Marines, that cannot happen on this base.
Yeah, true.
The planetary is just going to destroy them. Red is finding some medivacs here and there, but...
Okay, they stim in, Marines stim in.
He's receiving damage though, bro.
He is.
And the upgrade advantage here by a Goblin is just too substantial.
Oh, and that planetary just got knocked out while we were...
It fell, brother. It fell. The upgraded Marines are just too much. What can Brockstar do here in this situation? He really... Because the armies are pretty similar, right? 106 to 107 supply. So Brockstar basically needs a perfect engagement here. Let's see if he can acquire it.
These medevacs are super low on energy. They've been healing these stimming red marines for a while now. So maybe a tiny bit of a lull would be in Brock's favor, but he seems to be pressing the issue and stimming them up even more. And oh, this surround was so critical.
Yeah, actually Brockstar managed to clear out a lot of the army here, and he still has... he actually now has the lead in army supply.
Yeah,
but the Liberators are here.
I think the next engagement is probably going to decide the direction of the rest of the game.
The Liberators, though. This is basically the only thing that Goblin needed here in order to scare away these tanks, and he did it perfectly. And now while the tanks are running, he will... go on them, but the tanks sieged perfectly
but
the
look
Marines,
behind the base. Look behind the base.
Oh,
no.
Big drop. No, but it's still a big drop because all of the army here is concentrated in the middle.
Now
and
Blue is going to have to return.
Yes,
right?
he will need to. He will need to do something about that because nothing is here to protect not a single siege tank.
I'm bummed out that the third medevac got knocked out, though. This would have been much more impactful if it was 3 rather than 2 medevacs full of Marines, but still, it's enough to entirely make Goblin come back to his base. Now, a smart Brock will just pick up and leave. exactly what he does.
Yeah, but what is he doing with the army in the middle of the map? Okay, he's demolishing rocks. He's trying to find new areas to attack from. Goblin is actually scanning, but he isn't finding the army of the Terran, the Red Terran, which is actually a good news for Brockstar, because now he can intercept Goblin's army like that.
Splits it.
Splits it perfectly, and the tanks now. Oh my God, the tanks will rain down chaos.
He needs to start leapfrogging those tanks forward ASAP because the blue one's unsieged right now. So this would be the perfect time. Oh, and he missed that time because the blue siege tanks are sieged once more.
But still, he's going to take care of the fusion core.
Oh, he's killed. I'm just saying it could have been even a little bit more optimal because he knew where those other tanks were.
Oh, now we have 3-3 Marines against 3-3 Marines, but those of Brockstar were just a little bit oversteamed, and we see that Goblin managed to win that scrappy fight there. But still, this game is so back and forth.
Ooh, do you think Brock knows about the left side base, middle left? Because if he did, I assume he would have...
I think he does. He saw it, but there is nothing mining there. So I think that this is why he disregarded it, because he is smelling blood and he believes that if he sieges up here between the Net Hero and the fourth, this will be a good position to take, and I agree with him.
Alright, nice strat.
Yeah, it's a good content here to be exactly in this location. As you can see, Goblin is kind of struggling. Why? Because the production of Goblin is in the main base, and when you occupy his natural, basically you can cut off his reinforcements.
Did that Liberator just 2 or 3 shot a tank?
Yeah, they're great against tanks.
It does 75 damage per pop?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, but the Medivacs are loading. If Goblin manages to snipe them while they are unloading, this will be huge.
Right, definitely lost some army supply there, Brock did. But it's still anybody's game, guys. Both of these players have the resources, they have the bases, they have the upgrades, and that's it's pretty much still anybody's game. These TVTs at this level, at this getting into the end game, to the late game, let's call it, it's one wrong move, one misengagement and mispositioning of your bio ball, and it could snowball into a GG very quickly.
Yeah, that's true. Crazy game, brother. I didn't expect such a King's Cove here, but both of these Terrans are really battling their hearts out, basically, right now. And it's super interesting to see who will prevail, who will come on top. And these engagements right here, they're so scary for both of them.
All right, let's see where this is gonna go now. Oh man, this Liberator. Oh man, this Liberator hits so hard.
He does 75 damage per pop, as you just said. That's a lot. That's a lot indeed. Sorry for this, but my voice is kind of struggling after a 6-hour-long stream, or not? Only 4 hours, only 5 hours. My goodness, we have so much energy left in the tank. But we are on the Grand Finals, and we are on the King's Cove map, where Brockstar is currently trailing by 50 supply. Still though, he is in the game. He is trying to maneuver as good as he can, and let's be honest, I really thought that Goblin has enough of army to end this game a little while ago, but right now it's still anybody's game because of Brockstar's amazing movement around the map. Yes, he doesn't have the Liberators, and he is fighting against them, but the thing is that even with Liberators in the sky, Goblin can still cannot take a clear engagement.
Sick tank shot here on the Marines. Ooh. That's exactly what I'm saying. Even though you see this huge ball of army that you have, just putting it into the range of siege tank fire, you can instantly lose everything, honestly.
Yeah, this is why you really need to be super careful. Brockstar is moving with another army towards the northern side of the map. These are Medivacs loaded with Marines. Or unloaded the Marines just now, as I was saying that, but the thing is that this Marine army here can find some damage, but Goblin is going to intercept it with an army of his own. Who will shoot first? Brockstar will. Brockstar will until he
Wha-
missed the tank here.
As you can see, it's really a game of tanks here because as soon as this bio ball steps in tank range, and at this point of the game, tanks is not like 2 or 3, it's like a bunch of them. So they literally melt anything that
Our
comes within their
observer
range.
is like, somebody should call Brockstar and tell him to make Vikings. He is actually making some Vikings, but are these Vikings kind of late though? Because in TVT, we really need Vikings, right? They're the best air unit basically when it comes to the air versus air battles. So I'm a little bit surprised that we see them so late in the game, but he will most definitely need them against the Liberators. These very scary Liberators. Still though, Goblin did manage to push back Mr. Brockstar, and now he's searching for counter-attack damage. As we can see, another run by on the natural expand will take out
This
the
base
command
is
center. Actually.
almost mined out, so it's not like that consequential that it gets taken out. I mean, it sucks, but it's not one of these situations where your most important mining base gets taken out.
MSRM in the chat. When I see MSRM in the chat, he always says something super clever, and now he says that this isn't Brockstar, this is Brockstar, because he doesn't have economy, and the tanks here are again destroyed, and just the lead of Goblin is getting further and further ahead, and Brockstar will muster up his army, and he will try to do a push here that really needs to find a lot of damage here, Jonka.
Yeah, that. Look at how many different units each of these players has to control. Like getting
Yeah.
into the late game, you literally have to have awareness of the entire map, and you have air units, you have ground units, and you have to keep up with rebuilding your destroyed structures. You got to keep producing. It's just so much to take hold of, and it's been 26 minutes. Like these guys have been under this pressure for so long now.
Yeah, both of them are probably super tired after this game, and this is only the first game of the series, but it looks like with the supply lead that Goblin has, he will probably be the victor, as he is slowly but surely removing more and more of Brockstar's territory, and Brockstar, while he is trying to fight back, just the reinforcements of Goblin will be enough to stop this push, and I believe that, ladies and gentlemen, in minute 27 we have a clear view of who the victor will be.
Yeah, GG is going to be coming out momentarily as soon as these last forces of Goblin or of Brockstar get taken out. I mean, he's enjoying these little 2 tanks,
But it's
peppering, but
GG.
yeah. All right, so that's very convincing 1-0 because this is not even his final form. This is not even his main race. He was off racing.
But nice TVT though.
But yeah, great TVT. Great showing by Brock. He's demonstrated today just the fact that he's in the grand finals goes to show he eliminated really good players, including
Yeah.
Medics today. So yeah, congrats to him for
He won against Amsterdam as well.
yeah.
You know.
So yeah, really good first game of this series. So
What is our second map? Do you know?
I do not.
Okay, so we are going to find out together then.
Mhm.
Yeah. King's Cove was very fun, and the next one is going to be Amygdala, the one with the weird
Amygdala.
structures in the middle.
All right. The tumor cocoons.
The tumor cocoons.
Alrighty, and we are in the lobby, guys. We're going to be going into game 2 momentarily. In the meantime, let me remind you that we're going to be getting together and having a little bit of a get-together, a little bit of a StarCraft thingamajigger going on in the beautiful city of Star Zagora in June, and we're going to be
Stara Zerg-Gora.
Zergagora. Oh, all the memes last year
Yeah,
about like
it's
Stara Zagora,
Stara
StarCraft
Clemora.
Zagora, Stara Clemora.
StarCraft Zagora, yes.
There were like all the memes about Stara Zagora.
Yeah, actually we are going to be, because you shouted out No Thanks a little bit earlier, we're going to have him in one of the upcoming streams, so this is actually pretty exciting.
On here?
Yeah.
In here?
In the studio. Oh.
My homeboy got to No Thanks, yay!
Super excited.
Bro, I've known that dude ever since we were like,
Bro, No Thanks supported the first event I ever did.
nice.
just like that, you know,
course.
just like that.
Exactly what I was telling you earlier. Just as soon as you know this guy's a StarCraft guy, it's like, okay, he's my brother. I'll just do
He's
anything.
one of the most amazing people I know,
Yeah,
and I'm
yeah.
super happy to be able to call him my friend. And oh
Same.
my god, oh my
Same,
god,
same, same.
oh my god, oh my god,
Oh, it's happening?
it is happening.
Oh my
The
god.
observer kind of cursed it.
Oh my goodness.
Observer, what did you do for us to have Mr. Goblin in the top right again as a Terran player?
Not
No,
toss.
not toss. Against him, Brockstar down below in the left will try to win out another TVT.
Let's see it.
And a certain observer is very happy, is what Goblin says in the chat.
Guys, if you could only see Marina's
Yeah, she's shining.
24 karat smile right now.
Yes. Oh my god. Somebody take a picture of her.
Guys,
Oh.
if your girlfriend smiles as wide when she sees you as Marina smiles when she sees TVT, then you're doing something right.
Oh yes, yes, yeah. We would all be lucky for us to see smiles like that, right? Oh,
I'm looking at the screen not moving, and I'm like, why is the screen not moving? I look
observer,
over.
observer is too hyped.
No,
Too
I'm looking
hyped.
over her. She's taking a sip of water, and I'm like, how dare you drink water while you're supposed to be observing this amazing grand finals? Blah, 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 blah.
I'm going to tie this like this. Yeah. And you might stop hearing Jonk's voice in this bit.
I'll just hear Zerg noises.
Yes, exactly.
All right, so
Oh.
how is this game developing? I see pretty similar openers, pretty standard on both sides here.
It's not developing, bro. There is basically not a single developer behind it right now.
They're not developing squat for this game.
Oh
Oh,
my god, the screen just
The
got crazy.
earthquake.
Yeah.
Earthquake
Is it
happened
an
here.
earthquake or is it a rave?
Ooh.
Mm.
Or is it a tremble?
Or is it Tremor?
Ooh.
Have you played with Tremor on Mortal Kombat?
Who is Tremor?
Amazing character. He was introduced
Bro.
in Mortal Kombat 10.
What is Bro, get a grip. The only Mortal Kombat that's worth discussing is Mortal Kombat 3 Ultimate. Everything after that is just blasphemy, I think.
No, no. For
No?
sure, no.
For sure, no?
I'm a huge Mortal Kombat fan.
Like the new ones, you think they're legit?
Only the new one, I don't think it's legit.
Honestly, out of modern fighting games, I think Tekken is probably the only one that's like viable for competitive.
Tekken is the best,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
Same.
Even though I'm like a super big
Did
Mortal
you know I
Kombat
used
fan.
to compete in Tekken?
No, but
I'm a Raven player.
okay. I was going to ask who was your main.
Yeah, I'm a Raven player, and I got trained by Joshua Bianchi, aka Ghirlanda, who is a
Okay.
Catarina player. He was the best Italian, or one of the top 3 Italian Tekken players of all time.
Nice.
Because of his work, he moved over, and that's another. Sorry, guys, I'm going to talk over this first engagement real quick. This is another thing that goes to show exactly how hospitable gamers that are into the same game are. Because listen to this amazing story. I'm going to try to keep it brief. Ghirlanda, best Tekken player of Italy, decides to move to Bulgaria with his beautiful wife and daughter because of work, his IT job. He was wanting to live off of Tekken. He wasn't able to, so he had to like have an IT job.
Yeah.
His IT job made him move to Bulgaria.
Bulgaria.
So what's the first thing he asks? He goes into the Bulgarian Tekken fighting game community group on Facebook, and he says, guys, I'm moving over to Bulgaria. I know nothing about this, Sofia. I know nothing about the city. Can someone help me out? Bro, I got together with this dude. I found him a broker. I found him a place, like without even knowing him. And we became huge buddies.
Yes.
He started coming to the Tekken tournaments. He started coming over to my place, training me up. And then a year later, he calls me up and says, I know you have a video production company. You've done so much for me here in Bulgaria, so now I want to return the favor. And he called me and my then colleagues over to Milan to
Oh.
organize and to do the production and streaming for his Italian
Yeah,
Tekken
that's
tournament.
super cool, actually. Yeah.
And like we are lifelong friends now. We say Happy New Year
Yeah,
to
yeah,
each
yeah.
other, like Happy
Amazing.
Birthday and everything. He moved back, but like
Yeah.
our bond, and I never met him. Like I met him a lot of times physically, but the first time was just off of his post.
Yeah.
Like some random guys, like I'm moving to Bulgaria. Can someone help me
No,
out?
this is-
and I
this
just
is it.
jumped on this opportunity. Like there's a lot of people who need help coming to Bulgaria. I wouldn't go and help anyone. Like I'm not like a charity, but like this guy, I just knew he was a good Tekken player, and he found the group. He found the FGC
no, that's
community on
amazing.
Facebook. I
Yeah.
was like, you know what? I'm all in with this. Whatever you need, dude, we'll hook you up.
You
And
know, honestly, I was like
so
that
good.
with the Bulgarian StarCraft community because they were super welcoming of me. But will Brockstar be super welcoming of the Reapers that Goblin is throwing to him because currently he is defending well. Okay, it's a good defense here. Not even a single unit lost, basically.
Good def, good def.
Good diff. What?
Uh,
Brockstar trailing by several SCVs, which will get scary, brother. Keep in mind that in a mirror matchup, the workers are super important, and
he's
when you are
also
ahead,
trailing by his third getting up.
yeah, he's just basically behind.
Hmm.
Well, he was preparing for the push, he defended it well, now he needs to kind of counter-attack, because if the Red Terran's buildings and everything is delayed, you really need to put a wrench into the other guy's rhythm. Or progress, or development.
Yeah, and he's
You don't
still,
need the Saurus, you just need Exalted to blabber out synonyms.
and he hasn't secured a third yet, which is kind of starting to.
Well, he's building it. He's going to morph it into oh, there it is, the third, but it's still not on location. More Reapers coming in though. Good control out of Mr. Goblin to take out a Cyclone with these Reapers and several Marines. Great usage. Actually, some energy was exhausted here from the Ravens, and two SCVs. My God, what did these Reapers do here? Amazing control. 17 Reapers is what Goblin made this game. 17. Which is a nice
Goddamn,
number
dude.
because I'm born on the 17th, so.
I'm also born on the 17th, which is great.
Ooh.
What month?
March.
June.
Ooh. Also, right after the StarCraft
Yeah,
event.
that's gonna be my early birthday present.
Nice, nice. Noise.
Nice, mate.
Do you know where you're going to celebrate it, or you don't make plans?
No, I
like
never
that?
make plans
Yeah,
for
me
that.
neither. Me neither.
Hopefully on an island.
Yeah, you're right. Hopefully in Malaysia.
Hopefully on an island eating a huge steak.
Mm.
Oh, I said I forgot. Like the later
Brother,
it gets.
but when you say it, I got so dreamy though. Yeah, exactly.
Steak.
I was imagining the steak in the beach, you know.
Bro, honestly, after we're done with this series, we go downstairs to the fourth
Yes,
floor. There's a
yes,
lot of meat
yes,
that our
yes.
beautiful colleagues from Bullstream, they got us lunch.
Yeah.
And they've gotten like some really good meatballs and some really good like sausages, and there's a lot of meat. So I'm happy. Whenever there's meat on the menu, I'm really happy because I can eat. So yeah. That's what we're going to be doing after the stream. Twitch chat, what are you guys doing tonight? It's a beautiful Saturday evening. What are you doing? Actually, while we're casting these games, I got a few interesting invitations for parties on my phone, so I'm considering what I'm going to be doing after dinner. But what are you guys going to be doing tonight?
Yeah, that's actually an interesting question. Another thing that is interesting is that Goblin still makes the Reapers. And he has been unbelievable today with his playstyles. First the mass Oracles, then the mass Reapers. I mean, it's crazy to see so many Reapers in a TVT game. 22 have fallen down and he still has 10 on the map. He only basically has Reapers right now. Wow.
Goblin seems to be ahead in almost every avenue because his upgrades are up one. His supply is up. His workers are up. He's trailing just a tiny bit in army supply, but that's inconsequential. Army supply matters when you're fighting. Army supply doesn't matter when you're just chilling.
Yeah.
As I said, StarCraft 2, game of controlled greed. You gotta... The more you edge towards unsafety and greed, the better off you are economically.
But look at
Unless you get
look
killed.
at that guy though. He's going 9 minutes straight with Reapers, and then he just moves the Liberator out of nowhere and 5 SCVs go down. Great playstyle by Mr. Goblin, and I'm fairly impressed with his Terran.
Is 5 enough?
Yeah, it's
I
more
think
than okay.
5 is enough for a
it's more than
Liberator.
okay. I will tell you why. Because if you see the worker counts right now, you will notice that the Goblin is staying on 75,
Yeah.
and Brockstar is on 43. So you can actually get
Huge difference
it's
in
huge
worker
difference,
count.
right? So even if you spend a little bit more money to cripple even further more the economy of the other player, I think it's worth it. And now Brockstar finally needs to counterattack, and he will. And he is pushing here with a lot of Marines, a lot of tanks, with the Ravens. The Ravens are actually going to interfere mentoring all of these defensive tanks here, and they're going to fall.
Huge
And
engagement.
he just wiped out this base, but counterattack with the Reapers in mid 11 by Goblin. He will take out a bunch of SCVs himself here, but he really needs to be worried here about this push.
Oh,
the tanks
late
were
siege,
sieged.
late
oh my
siege,
God, they were
greed.
sieged so late though. But one
Oh.
of them remains. One of them remains, and that might be enough though, because Brockstar is still pushing. 32 SCVs do go down, and still though, Goblin is kind of ahead in economy, but if this trend continues, then Brockstar will actually be able to tie up the
Oh,
the
and
score.
another group comes in to clean out this tank, these Vikings, and these remaining last few handfuls of Marines, and that's gonna be it for this push.
Yeah, but this push though, it cleared 2 bases and 32 workers.
I think it pretty much equalized the game at this point, because now if you take a
1000%.
look at the supplies, they are much more even.
Yeah. And positioning wise, Brockstar has 4 bases on location. Yes, Goblin is going with another base to land in the 3 o'clock position, but still, Brockstar is in a good spot.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, this move out was pretty good.
Yeah, it was really good, and if he didn't greed on those tanks, it would have been even better.
Who knows, right?
Yeah.
Who knows? But now Goblin has siege tanks of his own, so Brockstar needs to be a little bit more careful.
Huge bio ball with
Again.
better upgrades. Huge
Again.
bio ball with better upgrades.
But now they are equalized though. It's 2-2 against 2-2.
Yeah.
It wasn't like that last game. Last game, Goblin had upgrade advantage basically until the end. Right now, it's not going to be like that.
Yeah, he's only started 3-3. Yeah, my bad. It's equal. He was ahead in the upgrades earlier, but now.
But
they've
he will be
equalized.
ahead
He
again.
will be ahead again.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Because-
he could have a really interesting timing if he makes a little bit more bio and waits for the 3-3 timing. That could be a thing.
Yeah, and not only that, as you can see, he has lined up his +2 tank upgrades, so this is pretty good as well. Oh, the Medivacs were scouted, I believe, here maybe.
All right, 3-3 started for Brock as well, so there's going to be a sliver of around
Goblin
30
knows.
to 40 seconds where Goblin's going to have the upgrade advantage, and maybe he's going to be able to capitalize, so keep your eyes peeled for that.
For sure, but the thing is that Brockstar's attempt here to drop with these 2 Medivacs was just repelled brilliantly by Goblin. Goblin is such a cool nickname though. I really want to ask him why he chose it. What made him choose his nickname? Because Yonked, I understand, he's called you once, so Yonked. But Goblin, interesting.
Well, maybe he's green-skinned. He's probably green-skinned, short, and goes around with a club.
Yeah, we'll see, we will ask him. But
Hopefully we'll see him
hopefully
this
we'll
summer.
see him, yeah, for sure. Well, our observer has promised to get him to start as Gora one way or another. But this push here was taken out beautifully by Goblin. Still losing one more base, not the best situation to be fair. But he's building 2 more CCs, and he has the bigger army still. And soon enough he will have actually the upgrade advantage, so his army is going to be super scary. And this is this window of opportunity that you were talking about, because if Goblin hits right now...
Yeah, it's right now. He's got
Yeah.
the, for the next like 30 seconds,
Yeah.
he's got the upgrade advantage a little bit.
But there is basically no point
yeah.
of entry right now.
Yeah, I don't think... Ooh, he does have numbers. If he manages to try an engagement here on the upper left... Oh, and he stims it. Oh, but he just gets greedy. He's smack dab right in the face by this siege hit.
Yeah.
And,
Hello, I'm coming in. Boom, boom. No, you're not. Okay.
And at this point, his tiny little sliver of an upgrade advantage timing is very quickly running out. Only a few more seconds of it, and I don't think he's going to find an engagement within those.
Goblin is again making the Medivac upgrade actually, which is cool.
Bro, look at how intimidating this planetary looks. Like, just look at its guns.
Yeah, big guns.
Big guns.
Oh, but there is an engagement though. Okay, there was an attempt in the
Yeah, they're just
engagement.
posturing. They're just
Yeah.
posturing. Although, look at that. Brock's army is kind of all together, whereas
Yeah.
Goblin's is very, very critically split into two.
Yeah,
So
and,
this is an opportunity for a huge wipe.
no defenses here. No defenses here. This base is going to be taken out. The planetary fortress is demolished. And Prockstar will try to go into the middle of Goblin's territory. Let's see if he's if he will be successful with that. The Marines are going to greet him here, but the unload happened, and this is it. This is it. This is the position that the Prockstar was looking for.
Or not. There's
This is a base trade.
base trade situation right
This
now.
base trade, yeah. But Goblin will not put all of his forces to the base
did
trade.
you
He will
see
try
the
to defend.
Brock getting that positioning up there
Ooh,
on the
yes,
high ground
yes.
with the tanks?
Beautiful,
Ooh.
beautiful. This becomes even scarier right
Using
now.
your opponent's base's geography against him with your siege units is
Yeah.
just such a
Nasty.
demoralizing blow. Like, oh, and look at these Marines now. Hopefully he targets. Hopefully he sees and targets down there. Oh, he does not.
cheeky
Oh.
approach here with the siege tanks. Oh my god, the siege tank of Goblin is actually going to demolish the siege tanks of Prockstar, and Goblin will
That
clean
was
this.
so well played.
yeah,
I'm so
wow.
surprised that Brock didn't have vision towards the bottom.
But what is this army though? Nothing to defend there. Another base will get taken out, and slowly but surely, Prockstar is winning.
Yo, this is so much hit for
locations.
hit. I can't even tell. I can't even tell who's winning right now because they're exchanging blows at such a rapid pace.
Yeah, my goodness. Another base going to get sniped here by Prockstar.
And that
More
was a
SCVs
hidden
will
one,
go
I
down.
think. I don't even
Yeah,
think Brock knew about that one
yeah,
until
it was
a little
hidden
bit
one,
ago.
for sure. But Goblin will take out one of the CCs of Prockstar as well, though. It's such a nail-biter of a game we're having.
And
right
now this little group here on the left side is going to get probably taken down or chased out in the worst case. And when the dust settles, let's see. Again, I think, once again, dust is settling and the game is equalizing.
Yeah, but Prockstar is ahead in army, and his positioning and movement around the map has been perfect so far. And yes, he has only 2 bases remaining.
Look at these overstimmed Marines of
But the
Brock,
army
though.
supply, though.
He needs like quite a few more medevacs in order to be able to heal all those up.
Sure, but again, he has done a lot in this game in order to achieve such a equalized,
Oh,
basically.
is he gonna just? He stemmed everything and ran,
Yeah, as he should
and
have.
that was useless stem.
Yeah, but if he... No, it wasn't because he was posturing for an engagement, but he correctly realized that if he engages there, it's going to be very tough. The siege tanks have been sieged here, and now Goblin's turn to actually go into the main base of the Red Terran. The Red Terran, though he's here, he's going to be clearing more bases, and indeed we are having a base trade finally.
Now this is a base trade of all,
Yeah,
but I'm
a base trade
thinking.
of old.
Oh, I'm thinking Goblin has more base though. Goblin has a lot more base to be traded.
Yeah, okay, yes, I can get behind that, and not only he still has
That hidden one on top left, yeah.
and not only he has barracks that are still producing, while Prockstar's
Yeah, his entire
territories
production is in shambles, yeah.
totally
Brock does
demolished.
not.
But the siege tanks here can be the big
Ooh,
equalizer.
look at that
as-
though. Cheeky little Brock flying with a base over.
But Prockstar has 7 tanks and Goblin has only 2.
Okay, that's a thing.
And it is a big thing, and not a single Liberator in sight.
Okay, so this is anybody's game right now. Although Goblin has the higher army supply, on paper it looks like he has the advantage. The type of units, the unit compositions are in Brock's favor, so it's all going to come down to positioning and nerves here. I think.
Man, we're having amazingly crazy
Yo,
games
both
today.
of these TVTs are bonkers, dude.
The games today have been pretty sick.
I'm feeling really stressed out about these 2 very naked and exposed tanks of Brockstars, though. Did
Yeah,
you
but
see
still,
those?
He has 7 though.
Yeah, but look at those 2 towards the bottom that are super. Look at those 2. I
No-
feel stressed out about these 2 tanks.
No way to engage them just yet. Are there any... Yes, 1 orbital for both of them actually. Both of them just have only 1 orbital at their disposal. Oh, these tanks finally got cleared out.
See, I told you I was stressing out about these tanks. They were out of. They felt like they were out of position. He should have had him in the ball with the rest of them.
Oh, Goblin attack this orbital. Yes, this is the highest priority right now. It will reveal the red player. And right now Progstar is on a timer.
Yeah, he is.
And don't forget that Goblin is mining, and this is it, GG. But after what a game that was, my goodness. This game was crazy. It was so back and forth. Huge thumbs up to Progstar for being so competitive against Goblin. And
this was anybody's game until the last minute.
Yeah.
Up until the last minute, this was anybody's game. You can't even say that it was won in a dominant fashion by Goblin. Because
no, not at all, not at all. My God.
Oh, thank God for random, so we can have these really close nail biters at this finals. Guys, it's 2-0. Goblin is at match point, and we're going to be going into our next map, which is going to be Frostline LE. A little bit of the Christmas spirit.
Do you know what the LE stands for?
Limited edition.
No.
Legendary edition.
No.
Lame exalted.
Yes.
Yeah. What is it? Tell me.
Ladder edition.
Ladder edition?
Yeah.
How about leather edition?
Leather edition. Chapao.
Chapao.
Chapao poo.
Chapao. Speaking of leather.
We are out of words, so now we are going to be casting with sounds. Yeah.
Whoa!
Cha-ching!
Wow!
What is happening? Wow.
Wow.
Ooh. Oh.
Leather edition, you say, huh?
Leather edition. Meow.
Honestly, I got invited to like a leather dress code party tonight.
Yeah, no, I don't go to this.
You don't go to leather parties?
No. I'm against animal cruelty. Yeah.
Alright. I don't have anything leather, so I'm gonna have to.
So you're going to try and find some on the party tonight? Maybe.
No.
Okay.
I'm probably not gonna go.
I mean, going to a leather party without a leather.
Exactly, yeah.
Maybe you can find some there.
It's leather metal as well, but
Leather
like, I don't have,
metal.
yeah. It's like those Berlin type nights, you know?
Yeah.
Berlin night at an undisclosed location.
Yeah, okay.
Like I always get the weirdest invite like Saturday night, like at the last moment. It's like, hey, let's go
Brother, I see the race of Goblin.
parachuting. Oh my goodness.
I see the race of Goblin.
Bro, is this real?
Yes. What in the name of the metaverse is going on here right now? Ladies and gentlemen, in the bottom left from Croatia, we have our Protoss player, who is usually a Protoss player, but right now he's going to be playing with the Zerg pieces, Mr. Goblin. Wow. And against him, of course, with the Terran, Progstar it is.
Progstar it is.
Bulgaria versus Croatia in the grand final yet again. Nice.
Alrighty, guys, we are getting into the potentially final game of the evening.
Yeah, but I don't know how Goblin plays Zerg. I really don't know.
He said he's trash at Zerg.
Yeah, but he said that about Terran as well, and we saw.
He kicked ass.
Yeah, we saw what happened. Yeah.
But then again, I don't know. Brock seems to favor the TVT matchup.
Yeah, very much.
Although, if his opponent is not a very experienced Zerg, I don't think a TVZ would be an issue for him.
No, basically the worst possible case is for him to face a Protoss, right? Because this is the main race of Goblin. So anything other than that gives the advantage to Mr. Progstar.
What do you think about players who can off-race versus players who totally cannot, as am I? For example, if you give me Terran, I couldn't do anything.
I don't care, brother. For me, off-racing is always a handicap. So if you're good at your main race, just use that.
But like, if you're... No, but I mean, in terms of like, if you're, let's say, a Protoss player who's been playing Protoss all your life as you have, at some point, if you're trying to get like really competitive with it, would you decide to be like, you know what, I'm going to play Zerg for 2 months and then Terran for 2 months just to be able to understand the race better in order for when you're playing against them to be able to put yourself in your opponent's shoes?
Yeah, this is very, very good. It's a good practice.
It is, right?
Yeah, I think so. Because me personally, and I'm a very low level player, right? When I play random and I, for example, play with Zergs, and okay, I play against Protoss and I'm like, okay, Zergs really do struggle with that, because I encounter something that is hard for me, and afterwards when I play Protoss, I think of that, And
And you remember, yo, when I was
yeah,
Zerg, that
yeah,
really
exactly.
sucked. So let me do this to this.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly, yeah. So it's a good experience, in my opinion.
Yeah, I assume all the top pros practice
Off
with the
race,
other
yeah,
races
for
as
sure.
well, right?
Because when they're given the opportunity to off race, they always play very well. So, for example, Goblin. Goblin isn't a 7k MMR player, but apparently he has played enough with the other races for him to be able to at least play on this level he's playing right now.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Yeah, and now with the Zerg, I'm curious because Zerg works in an entirely different way than
Yeah.
Protoss and Terran, and you really need to balance out your workers and army spending, right?
Yeah.
But do you know something that is tried and tested?
What?
The Roach Warrens, bruh. Roach Warrens against Terrans. Yes, they're not the best, but in the mid game, I would argue that they might be the best.
Marauders are a little bit scary in that context if your opponent has the foresight.
Yeah, that's true.
But other than that, I think pretty standard. So, guys, we see a 1-1-1 here into a second CC, or into a third CC, excuse me.
Yeah, very standard out of the Terran.
Extremely, like most by-the-book build you could probably
Basically,
see.
basically. Yeah, if you want to copy a starting build order, this is the build order to go for.
Yeah.
3 CCs, 1-1-1, and from there you just expand as you want. Some players prefer mech, some players prefer bio. I would personally think that the bio players are with more mobility around the map, which might give them a little bit more advantages. Mech is a little bit more tight. You need to turtle up until you get that 200 army supply and then go out on the map. Mech is interesting, but I prefer bio for sure. Now Hellions will see the roaches here,
He knows.
and they cannot go in with the roaches.
Man, roaches are so great for the early game. I mean, they make you almost immortal against like half of the game.
They are kind of like immortals for sure.
Yeah.
And not only, even like the highest level of Zergs in the world, I have seen them using roaches in order to get to the late game. So they're basically using them defensively until they get the hive, and then they get the hive, they get the lurkers, and then they switch to Link Bane Hydra Worker without roaches. So roaches are just great tool in the early and mid game, in my personal opinion, for sure. Right now there is a Liberator here headed to the mineral line of Mr. Goblin, but he seems like he's in position, but oh, the Hellions did find a way through the mineral line, and 6 drones did fall. But in the other side of the map, some roaches also managed to snipe 5 SCVs. Still, 13 to 6 advantage Brockstar. The Liberator is still... Oh! Goblin isn't mining from his main base. This is terrible. It is terrible. And the Queens are not even attacking. What are you doing? Goblin attacked the Liberator, brother. Okay, finally he will clear that. But,
okay, do you feel that he's a little bit confused with the Zerg?
Maybe. It seems a little bit wonky for sure. For example, these roaches, what were they doing there? Well, they found 8 SCVs as collateral. So again, Goblin is staying comfortably on 50 workers, while Brockstar is still on 44.
Alright, so the supplies and all the numbers seem to be in order, but now that we're not looking at a mirror matchup, sometimes this can be very misleading because different races have different up and down points.
Da. I mean, yes.
Da?
Yes.
Da!
No, I agree.
Yes,
in both languages.
Exalted, I see here the roaches going towards the red base. It's very hard unit to break.
Yes.
They have
Laugh
armor.
at my laugh at my English, bro. Laugh at it. I like my English. I like my Eastern European accent. Yeah. Oh, you can basically get where I'm from straight away.
Yes, now we see here orbital command trying to
You're
land,
sounding
but
like the battle cruisers from...
annoying Zergling stay underneath the block. Now we see more SCVs come here to mine a very rich mineral field deposit. It's amazing.
Поговорить
As for
по-русски.
yes, as we see now here in blue player base, it's he research burrow and missile attack, and also tunneling claw for roach. What exalted?
Oh,
What?
pretty good impression. Pretty good impression. Wow. Well, we do see the burrow. We do see the burrow movement. So Roach's galore is going to be the name of the game here. Some medivacs are going to be flying here and there, trying to probably deny the extension of the creep. But Goblin is where he wants to be. He has 65 workers and now he's going to invest all of his money and larva into army supply. And this is the moment where it gets scary.
One little drop here attempting to get in behind mineral line of Zerg, but he ready with Queen and he's going to get sent back.
Yeah, the Queen's here, burrow movement almost done, and I'm curious to see when the Zerg player will try to
utilize
attack.
it. Yeah,
I think he needs to attack soon.
But I think he needs a little bit more roaches. I mean, if you're, he is morphing 5 more, but they're gonna be staggered.
Yeah, okay.
But even though they're going to be staggered, it might be better to just get in with the first ones, then get in with the second ones instead of waiting for the second ones. So I'm all aboard.
All
with
right,
it.
okay, I understand now. Once I saw the infestation pit, I understood because I thought that this is going to be a full-on 200 supply roach timing push, which we see quite often against Terran players. But no, Goblin is going to be using the roaches in order to be.
Does
safer.
he not see? Does he not see?
No, to be safer in the on the map, and he will try to get to
and
hive.
he splits them to waste more scans if they do get noticed.
Yes. That's very good. And now he will unburrow the roaches here in the main and in the natural. A tank pops out of the factory, but it will get
because of these
sniped.
because of these low numbers. I don't think this is going to be super consequential. I mean, yes,
10 SCVs,
10 SCVs are going down,
and still more to follow.
Okay,
there is a counter attack though.
Okay, it is consequential, but then again, it is being traded for a base. Although a bunch of more roaches are going to pop out of these eggs.
Finally, the Terran clears the roaches here, but with only 5-6 roaches to get 21
how
SCVs.
quickly, yeah, it was good. It was actually really good.
Yeah.
But look at how quickly this number of roaches has grown a lot.
It has indeed. Oh, the neural parasite upgrade is being researched here by Mr. Goblin. So he's going to be using the infestors in an interesting way. And I'm just going to say very quickly here, I had another game last week where I stole a probe out of the Protoss with the Zerg and I managed to build carriers as a Zerg player in my game. It was crazy. It was crazy. The replay I am going to send to somebody to cast it if they want. But yeah, I built the Nexus and I built carriers. And when the Protoss saw my carriers,
yeah,
he was mind blown, brother. I could see it. I could see it based on his movement. He was like, just
what is going on?
What is going on? I'm playing against the Zerg.
Yeah.
But now the Zerg is here with 200 supply of army.
He's knocking. He's knocking at that door.
He's knocking, and some more roaches are going to get through to the natural.
True.
Shut up.
That's like in Asmongold's chat. Whenever Asmongold says something in chat, like 500 people were like, true.
BG Stars Core channel brother is saying, I thought we were streaming StarCraft, not Red Alert. Yes.
Yes, we are.
Oh my god, so many tanks though. Brockstar is also in a very good position because yes, his economy is not the best, but the Zerg's one isn't optimal as well. And another thing, the army supplies are pretty even, so this army here, this push out of Brockstar is actually kind of scary.
Honestly, bro, I really want to see Brock take this one because this is such a great series. I don't want it to end 3-0. I want to watch more games from these two players because they've really been giving us a hell of a show, guys. Huge shout out to these players. Do follow them on their socials. Do support them. If you donate, part of your donation goes to the prize pool.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I thought that he will unburrow and the roaches will, the tanks will demolish themselves.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this
Crazy fungo? Crazy fungo.
The army here was fungoed
and the tanks as well on the back.
Oh my god,
dude.
but will this be enough?
But look at these Terran units. They're so hardy. They're so sturdy.
Oh my goodness! And
Oh, and all
Rockstar
these
leapfrogging.
overlords. Look at all these overlords, ripe for the picking.
Look at all these tanks here.
Is he loading back up though?
Brother, this is it. I think Rockstar managed to fight back. I think this will be GG, and Rockstar wins map number 3 for us to see
Hell
at least
yeah,
4 maps out of
dude.
this
We're gonna
grand
be
final.
watching another one.
Another one, and another one. Like DJ Khaled. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, I am exalted, and this is Yuri.
Hello, welcome. I actually kind of have the look though, right? Yuri's Revenge. I do, bro. He's a bald dude with a goatee. What more do you want?
Yeah.
Kind of evil looking like me. You know?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I can pull up. I could definitely cosplay a Yuri.
Well, as they say, there is a passenger for every train, brother.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna bully you on stream because this is your thing, you know, BGE, you know, Stark. I'm not gonna do it. I mean, I don't like punching down, so you know what? Whatever you say, Exalt. All right, are we gonna give these players a little bit of a no?
We're
No break.
My God, look at my hair. It got messy out of all this. Because behind the camera, guys, here I'm there, you know.
He gets up, he's
Yeah,
just like
yeah.
this, you know, but he's crazy on it.
I'm
He
like
is
a little,
crazy on it, man.
little child that has consumed a lot of sugar.
And you're like one of those maestros, you know, those. Oh,
Yeah, okay, yeah, I can get.
What were they
behind
called? Conductors, I think.
Conductors, yeah.
Yeah.
Toot.
But not that type of conductor.
Okay.
And not the conductor which is like an element that passes current through it.
Okay. Toot.
Bzz, bzz.
I really like the train sounds though. This really calms me down. Yeah, traveling with train is actually something I like.
Bro, I came up with a. You know why the train says tudoof tudoof? Tudoof.
Yeah.
Because the different sections of rail. Imagine a wagon, right?
Okay.
It's got the back wheels and the front wheels.
Cool.
And then when it goes through the gap in the rails, it goes doof doof, and it goes doof doof. The two wheels on front and then the two wheels on the back, because it's like 2 and 2. So it's like 2 wheels here, 2 wheels here on the wagon.
Okay.
So the first 2 wheels go doof doof through the gap, and then the other goes doof doof through the
Okay.
gap. So I thought, what if you make a drum and bass train where you would pull one of the wheels a little bit to the side. So instead of tudoof 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 tudoof, it would go doof doof doof. You could do that just by arranging the wheels on the train.
Yeah. You can pitch that. You can.
And you just gotta tell the conductor or like whoever the machine
guy is.
the machine guy is,
The machine guy.
just keep it at like 45 miles per hour, so it's like at the right BPM, and you could be partying all the way to the seaside.
Yeah, basically.
And the train would be like.
Without even needing headphones, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
That would be
do you know
amazing.
what? I need an introduction of these players.
Yo, guys, in the lower left. Oh my goodness. In the blue. Playing with his main race. Finally, it is Goblin. And on the upper right, his opponent in the red, representing Bulgaria and Team Litri with the Terran. He is Brockstar.
Yes, and he is fighting back. 1-2 is the score.
Yeah,
but
he's
now
fighting for his tournament life. He's either out or he evens it out for a final game today.
Yeah, but the thing is that now he's playing against the main race of Goblin, and Goblin should be feeling.
This is going to be an uphill
pretty
climb.
confident.
Yeah, this is going to be an uphill climb for Brock this time, guys. It was all fun and games last 2 or 3 maps, but now Brock needs to pull up his big boy pants.
Yes, well, let's see what his TVP is all about. Did Goblin say that he is a Protoss? Yeah.
A Protiv? He's not against Protoss.
He said, I'm Toss, thank you. Good luck, have fun.
GLHS.
Do you know what the ultimate mind game would be? Because right now, until now, Goblin has said every time what race he is fairly, and in the end he says, I'm not Toss, and he is Toss. You know?
Ouch.
Ooh.
That would have been borderline BM.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Alrighty.
TVP we have on our hands. And something interesting actually is happening. Brockstar is building the factory before the second base. Usually the standard play here is to build a barracks and to go straight away to the second base. But no, He's
So,
building
so is that
factory.
some kind of tell? What
Yes,
can you tell from that?
I think that he's going to be aggressive behind that. But let's see, because usually when you make a factory so quick, you really need a unit out of it in order to find some damage. Currently there are Hellions being produced, so apparently he will want to have an early type of pressure with Reapers and Hellions. Whoa! But Goblin though, what is Goblin doing? This is not standard, guys.
He is goblining hard.
To plant down the third base even before the second base got saturated? Question mark, question mark.
Is that not unoptimal?
It's unoptimal, yeah.
Then why would he do it?
Because, brother, I see him play as if I see myself, you know, I do this crazy stuff myself, yeah, and I like it, I like it. I want to see 3 bases straight away, that's it. Do you know what happened? He was playing Zerg before, right? And Zerg players need 3 bases as soon as possible, so maybe he's feeling the Zerg vibe still. But he's up against some dangerous Hellions here and Reapers.
Could it possibly be so that he has some critical use for Nexus energy and he wants to get that to start gathering up earlier? I don't know.
No.
Like at this level, there should be a reason to do things unoptimally economically.
Brother, this is just a greedy play. And if he gets away with it, he will have access to 3 probes at the same time, and this is substantial.
Okay, true. He can probe up quicker. I mean, it's titter-tat. Either way, it works. It's not a huge deviation or a huge unoptimization.
We are in the end of the bracket, guys. The final is here. 2-1 is the score. It's a best of 5, and Brockstar is going to face the Protoss of Mr. Goblin, who is going for base number 4. What is going on here? Why is Goblin making a 4th base?
What is going on? Like, I got the third.
There are several probes here,
Do you think maybe
base.
that because he is Toss, he thinks that his opponent is going to be so scared of being the aggressor against the favorite maining that he's like, you know, I can just get away with it?
I don't know.
Is it like a mind game? It could be like a sick mind game. Be like, nah, you wouldn't dare come up on my Toss. Yeah?
I'm interested to see where this leads us, because the reaction of Brockstar seeing this 4th Nexus here with his Liberator should have been like, what is going on? And now actually I would think that the Terran should be feeling kind of confident, because he understands that the Protoss player has invested a lot into economy, so that means that if the Terran now invests very much in army,
and look at that.
probably he will be ahead in that regard.
And the Liberator gets chased out with his empty-handed.
Yeah.
Oh, twice. Empty-handed twice and then bopped. Ooh, poor Liberator.
But that Stalker though,
the next force is coming in. The next red force is coming in.
Yeah,
he sees that the opponent is over-investing in economy and he decides to pounce. He smells blood.
This is it. This is the play to make here by Brockstar.
Yeah, it is. Of course,
Yeah.
of course. You're on 2 base. Your opponent is greeting for 4. Of course, you're gonna attack.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, but the
Beautiful
force field.
Beautiful force field. I think he should have caught these 3 units and these.
Yeah,
3 Marines.
lucky for Brockstar that nothing was there to actually pounce on that. But the thing is that these force fields actually got Brockstar to turn away.
Oh my goodness, that was like when this game ends and Goblin wins it, I'm gonna point back to this
Force fields.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not to the force fields themselves. I mean, force fields
5th
were right.
base.
The decision. Oh my God, what is going on? The decision to turn around, because okay, the force fields will wear off. He still could have gotten something there. Or at least he should have went to one of these undefended
I
bases.
think so. Yeah, I think so.
Could he not have went to one of these undefended bases
I think he could have gone to base number 4, for
There's
example.
he had like 3 more options. Like Goblin's given him so many more options of undefended baby bases to attack, and he did not.
Yeah, but how things are going on right now with all of these bases, with all of this economy, 76 workers on minute 7, and he already is building 2 Stargates, and this will lead up to a fleet beacon, which then will naturally lead to carriers, brother.
Come on, let's see it. Just put down the 6th base and let's have fun with it.
Yeah, now Brockstar mustered up a bigger army, and he really needs to go.
This will be consequential, I think.
Yeah, this army is nothing to.
Scoff at,
Yeah,
yeah.
absolutely. This is the exact wording that I was going to use. But the thing is that the mines are now in the mix-up
Oh, he
here.
sees, he knows.
Yeah, Goblin
Oh,
knows, but how can he
and there's
respond?
he can't do it. He's gonna lose both these bases, I
Brother,
think.
his army is just so weak right now. He has over-invested in technology and in bases.
Economy, yeah.
Yeah, and now the base, one of the bases will fall down naturally. Some charge loss though going to the Terran's army, demolishing the tanks.
This is actually going a lot better for Goblin than I expected, bro.
Yeah, wow.
Nexus instantly getting rebuilt here on the third, fourth, or whatever.
Yeah, cool, but this was
Okay,
great
this drop,
defense.
this
I
drop,
didn't
this
accept
drop, this drop. The Zealot's defending here. And then the Stalkers need to run over to the... Oh my god, there's Void Rays already? Oh, and the... Oh, ow. Ay, 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 caramba, that was ugly.
Yeah, oh my god,
And,
then these were two Mavivacs full of
They were
army.
full, dude. I'm sure Goblin or Brockstar's shaking his head right now.
Well, it must be so tilting, right?
Yeah.
Seeing your opponent going for base number 6.
And like being so greedy
Yeah.
in your face, and you can't even punish him.
yeah,
Like unable
yeah.
to punish his extreme greed. He's like memeing on him right now with these 6 bases.
Yeah, this
almost
is actually super tilting for sure. So I really hope that Brockstar manages to remain calm here, in all honesty, because he is now being chased away, and the army of Goblin
Like,
is actually not small.
I don't want to ruin the moment for like this last game of the series, but like this seems that it's gonna be very hard for. Okay, apparently not. What happened to the rest of the units? Okay, they decided not to go, and he just decided to throw a few zealots in there.
Again, when you have almost 90 workers, brother, throwing a couple of zealots in order
it's fine.
clear some of the army of your opponent, who is struggling right now economy-wise.
You know what would
It's
be
good.
really cool to see right now? A war prism, I think, or like forward pylons.
Yeah, but we don't have a robotics facility. We only have stargates, and they're pumping out void rays like crazy. And not only that,
Well, okay, yeah,
we
this
have
forward
the-
pylon like that. See, when you don't have a war prism, at least you can have a forward pylon.
yeah, like this one. Absolutely. But the thing is that now we are going to be having mass void rays for Goblin. So today he's massing.
Remember that Mass Oracle?
Whether be it Mass Oracle, whether it be Mass Reaper, he is massing.
Where's this drop going?
Brother,
He's
there are
searching.
so many locations to go. I mean, Goblin is taking
like-
Nexus after Nexus.
He was assuming there's even more bases here. He's like, nothing's gonna surprise me anymore after what I've seen today.
Still,
Jeez,
this drop could find some damage maybe there. Oh, Zealots streaming into the natural though. Are there any defenses here? No, the army of Brockstar is on the middle of the map, and yes, it will clear out this Nexus, but it is a ghost Nexus. Nobody was mining from there. SCVs are falling down because the Zealots here are basically unstoppable. Nothing to stop them. This drop here, very slim. And what does Brockstar does now? Will he return or will he press the issue? I don't think that there is a correct play here. He really needs to gather his army and try to go through the middle, in my opinion.
It's all these little tiny scrappy fights happening all over the place is just making me cross-eyed almost.
Yes, and here is Brockstar trying with his army the best as he can to clear out as many positions as...
he holds his ramp in the meantime. He has enough to hold on his
yeah,
ramp.
yeah, he holds the ramp, which is great. And now if he finds just enough damage here, maybe, but even with 17 probes going down, still Mr. Goblin has 80 workers.
These Void Rays getting pumped out 2 at a time are starting to get at a number which is just unsurpassable. Feels like, unless you have something specifically to deal with them.
What can help you against that? He's making 4 mines at the time, but this isn't the composition that you're needing against Void Rays, against so many Zealots. Yes, mines can actually deal with the Zealots quite nicely, but what do you do with these mass Void Rays? Already we have 8 in the air and still more to follow.
Yeah, more of them are getting pumped out with each moment, and it's... with each pair that comes out of these Stargates, it's it's getting more and more of a pipe dream for Brockstar to be able to combobulate himself and just get something done in this game.
Yeah, he is trying to lure the Zealots of Goblin to the mines. So far, so good for Goblin Dawn, but now the Void Rays are here. No answer to them, and this natural location is going to get destroyed yet again. The Voids are just too good against buildings.
Yeah, they just melt them like
They melt
butter.
them. They melt them like butter, and now they're going to be focusing the
Why would he
main
focus the
base.
E-base? Like the E-base,
Because of the upgrades now.
there's no upgrades made.
Yeah, basically you cannot upgrade anymore. Not that actually Brockstar has the economy to do so, but still, now you're basically making sure that the Terran cannot upgrade anymore.
Did he just recall them?
Yes, and I think this is the perfect play, because why lose them
Oh, of course
for
not.
nothing?
Oh, of course not.
So he recalls them, but there is an army here that can actually deal with them.
Oh,
The
and-
Marines are very good against Void Rays. This mine popped up in a beautiful way, but still not enough damage to clear the Void Rays out.
Yo, Void Rays fighting over a bunch of photons and a battery, dude. That is bonkers.
Yeah. It looks too strong, right?
Yeah.
And now with the Zealots swallowing
Ow.
in here with such a substantial upgrade advantage as well, they have +3 armor and +1 shields. These Zealots are ultra tanky right now. They're like the big Tauren warriors from World of Warcraft.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
with the huge log.
Yeah, and they actually have 5% stamina.
Guys,
increase
look
as
at the map real quick. Just take a second and look at the map.
Yeah,
Look at the
Goblin
number of
looks like a
bases.
Zerg, right?
Yeah, right.
And the supply 199 to 75. We will need a miracle out of Brockstar here.
Almost tripling his opponent's supply.
Oh, but the mines. These connections were great.
Yeah, but they're no miracle. Like, do you know how many more of these connections he needs to make in order to turn this game around?
Yes, many more, but he is trying, he is unburrowing his mines, he is following the Void Race, but let's not forget that there is the recall option again. We have rebuilt the E-base here, but again the Void Race will come and they will clear them up, and behind them that you can see the expansion rate of Goblin is just too big, and oh, the mines though, these mines, if they pop the Void Race, it will be beautiful. Still, Zealots, nothing to answer to them because the mines were pulled back to handle the Void Race, and this is it. GG! Goblin wins another week